Welcome to the Summer Games! Wow! I hope you're enjoying our summer games so far. We just started yesterday. Yep. On today's show, we are going back to June of 1985, including the final it's the Summer of Jeopardies, including the final episode of Family Feud. Today, sit back and relax, and we'll be right back. Here's the Bears. Hey!
Please, Debbie,
I got it.
You
You
got
try
it.
first.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, what is it? I was just wondering if the job is short order. Coke is still
Any
available.
experience? Oh, come on, Barry. Give the kid
Please?
a break.
Come on, Bert. Give the guy a chance. All right, okay. All right.
All right, kid. It's all yours.
You won't regret this, sir.
The biggest cola taste of all. Coke is this. Coke is this. Coke.
We're with you. We're with you. We're with you on ABC. With you. We're with you. We're with you on ABC. Come on, America. Let's get together. 'Cause when we're with you, there's nothing better. We're with you on ABC. With you. We're with you. We're with you on ABC. Everybody's ready now. Look at their faces. Come on along with us and we'll take your places. We're with you on ABC. With you. We're with you. We're with you on ABC. Feel the spirit, young and old. We're going for the gold. We'll give you all we've got. This year we're red hot. This magic day and night. With every star in sight. We're always in good company. When we're with you on ABC. With you for fantasy. With you for laughter. With you to share your dreams and all that you're after. We're with you on ABC. With you. We're with you. We're with you on ABC. We're always in good company when we're with you on ABC. With you for fantasy, with you for laughter, with you to share your dreams and all that you're after. We're with you on ABC. With you, we're with you on ABC. We're with you on ABC.
We're with you on ABC. With you.
Jackpot grand prize winner, Yvonne Lawson.
What a wonderful thing. Ring around the collar. For $25,000. 2 words. What is it?
Police Academy.
Sherilyn Walter, Ted Shackelford, Betty White, and Bob Wood, all in a game that jumped over their heads. And here's the master of the Blitzboard, Peter Marshall.
Thank you, John. Welcome to All-Star Blitz. Hello, stars. We are greetings to new players this week. Sherilyn Walters from General Hospital, and Ted's back with us. And from the Golden Girls, a new series is going to be the big hit maybe this year, hopefully, our dear friend Betty White, and from One Life to Live. My pal, all the way from New York, Robert Woods, Bob Woods. Good to see you all, and let's have a fun week, all right? Good. Our current champion. You were in the opening shot. We don't have a monitor here because when we show our home folks how many words, you don't get to see that. But I heard a scream. Is that Dinah, your wife?
Dinah's out there,
This gentleman on his birthday, which was Friday, won himself $25,000 in cash. He is in real estate. This is Larry Goss. Welcome back, Larry.
Thank you, Peter.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And then on that same day, we met a young lady who flew all the way out from, where in Wisconsin?
West Dallas.
This is Cheryl Miller, an interior decorator. And we have a tie game. One game apiece. This will be the rubber game, and the winner will go for $10,000. An object for the players is to solve a puzzle by uncovering the clues on the 6 screens and figure out what is hidden there. It's always a common expression or popular name, like Police Academy. Something we are all familiar with. The first one to win 2 games wins the match. A prize they will love worth over $3,900 and a chance at $10,000 in the Blitz Bonanza. Each celebrity is responsible for the column of stars just over their heads. For example, this is Ted's top, middle, and bottom. And when a box is surrounded by stars, they earn a clue. We show the home audience, but not the players, how many words are in the phrase. And we always begin with 4 free stars. You won the last game. That means the rubber game will start with Cheryl. Good luck, dear. Pick a star.
Okay, I'll take Sherilyn Walter in the middle, please.
In the movies, what's that thing that fell off Peter Pan that he needed Wendy to sew back on him?
His shadow.
His shadow.
I'll agree.
The shadow knows. Continue.
I'll take Ted Shackelford at the top, please.
According to guidelines endorsed by President Reagan, if you want the healthiest diet possible, you should avoid 2 things at all costs. Excess salt and what else?
Sugar.
Sugar.
I'll agree.
Sugar. Here's your clue. Would you like to take a guess?
No, I'd like to go on, please.
The celebrities are shown a choice of answers and try to pick the one they think is correct, and you will continue.
Betty White at the top, please.
Betty White, my love. According to the World Book, what happens if you wake up a sleepwalker?
It could shock them.
That could shock them.
I'll disagree.
Now, that's an old wives' tale. I thought that was... No, that is right. It's nothing. It won't harm them, contrary to popular...
Well, it depends on who wakes you up.
Oh, that's true. Well, I didn't think of that. You're still in contention here, Cheryl, and you've got control.
Okay, again, Betty White in the middle, please.
If you're average, which you are not, you are more than average. But if you are average, where are you more sensitive to touch? On your outer thigh or your loins?
Would you care to find out?
I can't wait for the next commercial.
I think your outer thigh, and that's as far as I'm going to go.
The thigh.
I'll agree.
The loins. You are in control. We'll go back to Betty White. This could give you the game. You never know, Larry. What can you live longest without? Without, Betty. Live longest without. Water, sleep, or food?
The longest without food.
Food.
I agree.
That's right. Here's the clue. Would you like to take a guess?
I think I'll play on.
Play on.
Bob Woods at the top, please.
According to the Up-and-Comer's Guide to Social Survival, I must read that, what should a woman do if she doesn't want a man to kiss her hand?
She should pull it away from him.
Pull it away.
I agree.
That's what you do. This could be it. Let's take a look. What do you think?
I'm going to have to play on. I'll take Robert Woods at the bottom.
What do American insurance companies list as the most dangerous sport?
Auto racing.
Auto racing.
I agree.
Football. Would you like to take a guess?
I'd have to go on.
All right, Robert, in the Soviet Union, if you put your hand under your chin and snap your fingers, everyone will know that you want something. What?
A taxi cab.
A taxi cab.
I disagree.
Look.
Oh,
What is it?
a shot of vodka.
A shot of vodka. Could be for the championship. Take a look. Would you like to take a guess?
I'd like to take a guess.
4, a chance at $10,000. What is it, Cheryl?
My name is James Bond.
Would you like to take a guess?
No, I'm going to go for a clue.
Okay, pick a star.
Ted Shackelford at the bottom, please.
Back in the 1930s, Ronald Reagan was a member of a famous group that no longer exists. In 1930, our president, what group?
The ink spots. The Army Air Corps.
The Army Air Corps.
I agree.
The U.S. Cavalry. Or cavalry, rather. He could have been on the cavalry, too. Yeah, the U.S. Cavalry. By the way, it's spelled Calvary here, guys. You are in control. Another guess?
I'd have to go on.
All right, Ted. According to an item in the San Francisco Examiner, what word is the most commonly used word in the whole world? In the whole world.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll agree.
It's okay. Take a look. Would you like to take a guess? Or would you like a question?
I'd like a question.
This could be for the game. If you are correct, obviously it will reveal and you will automatically be the champion. Incorrect, you'll have the chance, Larry, and I think you know what it is. All right. It's going to be up to Sherilyn Walter here. In Japan, what lasts an average of 79.8 years in Japan?
The safe period between earthquakes.
A safe period between earthquakes.
I'll disagree.
You are the champion. It's a woman's life. Larry sat here and he said, my name is Bond. James Bond. You knew it all along.
Well, up to then I did.
I don't feel badly saying goodbye to you. $25,000 in cash, and we have some lovely parting gifts for you. A belated happy birthday to Larry, Goss, and Dinah in the audience. Thank you.
Thank you.
Look up here. You won a wonderful prize here, Cheryl.
Low Dreyfus, his and hers fashion sweaters, woven in blends of mohair, silk, and alpaca, designed in classic styles for all year-round wearability. Furnished by Lowell Dreyfus. And now that you'll have that sporty look, grab your golf clubs and pack your tennis rackets and sail away with us. We'll fly you in a companion from Los Angeles to Fort Lauderdale, Florida on November 30th, where you'll board the Daphne for a 7-day Caribbean cruise. You'll visit and golf your way through San Juan, St. Croix, Antigua, and San Lucia, savoring the Caribbean's picturesque beauty, furnished by Nevada Bob's Party Tours. It's a golfing getaway valued at over $3,900.
After a commercial, we're going to buy for $10,000 in cash. We'll be back.
Joan Fontaine falls for Fred Astaire.
A lot of people ask me, who have only seen the show a couple of times, how come one game is worth 25 and one is 10? Well, it starts at 10. If they are incorrect, goes to 15, 20, and up to 25. And we are starting all over. We'd like to go back to 10, wouldn't we? We want to get rid of $10,000 right here. Here's how you do it. Each time you spin this wheel, you will land on one of the 6 boxes on the blitz board, Cheryl. When the wheel stops, you receive a clue. It's that simple. You are allowed 4 spins. If you land on a box that's already occupied, it's a wasted spin. And when you finish and you guess correctly, $10,000 in cash, the stars will play along with you. If you are incorrect, you may get a consolation prize. I will tell you now, it is 3 words for $10,000. Give it a spin. 4 spins. Good stuff. Oh, that's all right. Stay right there. We always like to continue. 3 words.
Middle bottom.
That's okay. 2 more spins. Big spin. Upper left.
Upper left.
Upper left.
Please. Upper left.
Keep going. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's reveal it. There you go. All right. A little late in the reveal, we're okay. The last spin. Where would you like to land?
Upper left.
Let's do it. Come on.
Upper left. Come on. Bottom middle.
Upper left. Keep.
Okay.
All right. 10 seconds. Stars, play along with us. 10 seconds. All right, my love. For $10,000 in cash, Cheryl, what is it?
A nose job.
A nose job. That's good. Okay, we have a commercial job, and then we'll be back to our other job, meeting the new contestants after this. Congratulations, dear. Thank you.
I've got a headache this big, and it's got Excedrin written all over it.
Cheryl watches us on WISN in Milwaukee, and she was visiting her sister Karen Stark, living in Santa Monica, and said, I'm going to try out for Blitz, and you've done wonderfully well. I hear your sister screaming in the audience. Let's meet our new player here, a student at Cal State Northridge, majoring in sociology. You work as a salesman, and you play the piano.
Yes, I
Good
do.
for you. Richard Berman. Nice to see you, Richard.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. We are showing our home audience how many words are in the phrase. We'll give you the 4 free stars, and we wish you all kinds of luck here. Our student could use some cash, I'm sure. Pick a star.
Okay, I'll take Sherilyn Walter at the top.
In what industry will you find feathers, cleavage, and the lopping process industry?
The plastic surgery.
Plastic surgery.
I disagree.
Good for you. Diamond. The diamond industry. Continue.
Okay, I'll take Ted Shackelford at the middle.
According to the LA Daily News, when, if ever, should you put denture cleaning tablets in your toilet?
When your teeth are falling in. What a dumb question. Never.
Never do that.
I disagree just because there must be a reason.
You've been watching our show. Good for you. When you want to clean it, another helpful hint from Peter Marshall. Here's your first clue. Would you like to take a guess?
I'll take Betty White at the top.
In the history of modern painting, who's famous for standing over his canvas with paint and just letting it drip?
Oh, that messy Jackson Pollock, and he can't come to my house.
Jackson Pollock.
I'll agree.
Good for you. That is correct. Here's the clue. Well, what do you think?
I'm still going to play on with Robert Woods in the middle.
When it comes to entertainment, the Soviet Union has more of these. The Soviet Union has more of these than any other country in the world. More of what?
Discos.
Discos.
I'll agree.
No. Movie theaters. I thought that was India. I guess that they make more motion pictures. You're in control. We'll go back to Robert here, unless you would like to take a guess.
No, I'd like to go on, please.
Robert, according to experts, wine is judged on 3 things: taste, smell, and
Color.
Color.
I'll agree.
That is right. Here is the clue. Our contestants do not know how many words are in the phrase, so it's a little easier for you folks at home. Would you like to take a guess?
I'll take a guess.
Go.
Look who's talking.
Woo! We have a commercial. We'll be back. That's the way you play the game.
There she blows! There she blows! A hump like a snow hill. It is Moby Dick. The men on deck rush to the rigging to behold the feat.
Second game of the match. Richard, you'll start this game. We show the home audience how many words are in the phrase, and we'll give you 4 free stars. And come on, catch up here. Pick a star.
Okay, I'll take Ted Shackelford at the top.
It's Sunday morning. A man is in your apartment, and your parents show up unexpectedly. Okay? You got it? It's Sunday morning, a man is in your apartment, and your parents show up. You didn't know about your parents showing up. According to sex expert Dr. Ruth Westheimer, what should you do?
Well.
introduce the man to my parents.
You
is
introduce
what
the
I
man
do.
to your parents.
I agree.
You know what Dr. Ruth says? You hide them in the bathroom. Oh, Ruthie. You're in control here. Cheryl, pick a star.
Betty White, please, in the center.
She makes me laugh. Who gave us the famous quote, the first thing we do, let's kill all the lawyers?
Oh, Benjamin Franklin. He said everything.
Benjamin Franklin said that.
I'll disagree.
No, Bill Shakespeare in Henry VI, Part 2. I call him Bill. We were friends. Here's the clue. Not much of a clue, Cheryl.
Okay, I'll take Cheryl and Walter at the top, please.
If Queen Elizabeth ever wants to resign as queen, Sherilyn, she'll have to get permission first. From whom?
From Parliament.
From Parliament.
I'll agree.
You just can't quit over there without their permission. That is right. Continue.
Cheryl and Walter in the middle, please.
What's the main reason most people say they jog?
To keep fit.
To keep fit.
I'll agree.
It's that simple. Here's the clue. Could give you the championship. Would you like to play on?
I'd like to play on.
Play on.
Robert Woods at the top, please.
How much education does a person have to become president of the United States?
None.
None.
I agree.
In fact, when Andrew Johnson, he had none at all. I believe Rachel taught him how to write and read and all of that. Okay. Continue.
Robert Woods in the middle, please.
Our friend Bob Woods from One Life to Live all the way out here to California. We really thank you,
It's
my
good
friend.
to be out here,
see you. What has more calories, a glass of milk or a glass of white wine? Calories we're talking about.
Glasses of white wine.
I disagree.
No, milk, about twice as much. Here it is. What do you think? Would you like to try for the championship? Yes or no?
I'd like to go on.
All right, pick a star.
I'll take Sherilyn at the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry. Ted Shackelford at the bottom,
That's
please.
right. Sherilyn's
Okay.
bottom, if you'll
Right.
excuse us, is occupied here. Ted, what do women want from sex?
Something new to add to your home.
Oh,
This
what?
faithful reproduction of-
Keep that in. Let's continue. That's a commercial, I guess, that's coming later, but it was certainly apropos. Anyway,
Something
Ted,
new, Dad. You're home.
what do women want from sex? A new study of single women concludes that they want the same sense of physical release that they'd get by doing something else. What?
Yawning.
Yawning. He's being facetious. I would hope.
Going to the gym.
Going to the gym.
I agree.
They get the same thing from the gym that they get from sex. Okay, there it is. Take a look at it. What do you think? I need an
I'd like
answer.
to go on.
Pick a star.
Betty White at the bottom, please.
If your girlfriend said she didn't like your mutton chops, what would she be talking about?
My side whiskers.
The side whiskers.
I agree.
That's what they're called. Now, let me explain something here. We have 2 boxes open. Now, you can choose the one you want. Which one do you want?
I'll take the center bottom.
The center box.
I'd like to take a guess.
For the championship, what is it?
Jet lag.
Cheryl is a player, I'll tell you that. Congratulations. You're going to have another chance at $10,000. First of all, Richard, thank you.
Oh, thank you. I had a great time.
We have some lovely party gifts for you. Cheryl, take a look at the board. You've won the following.
Something new to add to your home. This faithful reproduction of an authentic French baker's rack in hand-forged wrought iron with solid brass accents, furnished by Corsican Furniture Company. Filled with Hitachi's 13-inch quick start color TV, 100% solid-state video system, random access electronic tuning, signal tracker system, and private listening earphone from Hitachi. And the World Book 22-volume encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. Easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand, furnished by World Book. And to add to your baker's rack, select gifts from a Service Merchandise gift certificate. Famous brand name items. Select from our 500-page catalog or redeem it at one of our showrooms. From Service Merchandise, it's a home improvement package valued at over $2,700.
which gives you a total of $16,600, and we can make that $26,000 right after this. We'll be back.
Stand by. Here's your hotline tip of the hour from the Comb Company. You see,
As long as we do not have time to play the Beach Bonanza, it would make it rushed, and we don't want to do that. So first thing tomorrow morning, a buy for another $10,000 in cash. I want to thank our stars, Betty White. Her new series starts in September, and we are rooting for it. A lot of good friends. It's called Golden Girls. You are a golden girl. Have a good day, everybody. That goes for you in the audience and you at home. See you here tomorrow for more fun on All-Star Blitz. Bye-bye.
Tappin'.
We're with you on ABC with you.
Hi, I'm Charles Nelson Riley. And before all the computers crash, well, you were warned. I'm enjoying duck pate and game show finales in the comfort of my tastefully appointed bunker. We should all be lucky enough to rise from the ashes like that 70s success story, Family Feud. Family Feud is currently alive and well and hosted by that wonderful Louis Anderson. But this show you're about to see is the last of the original run with that kissing fool, Richard Dawson, from 1985. I was still in school.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Murphy family, ready for action. And the Mackin family. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Do the show, but thank you. Please, thank you. Please. That's hard. Stop, please. You got it. I really thank you, but listen, please sit down, and that was very touching, but I got to do at least 30 minutes of fun and laughter, and you make me want to cry when you give me that kind of welcome, and I think you've succeeded. It's our last show, and I have to tell you that whoever wins this and they play, normally they come back. They won't. Why'd you do that to me?
Because they love you, Richard.
You can stop me again here, please. I got it. Thank you. Listen. That's very touching, but I'm double parked, and so we have to get on with this. I just have to thank this crew. I'm going to say a few words at the end, but this crew has done every show that we do. Here, the shows that are on other networks, they've been with us 9 years. And the men and women that work with ABC and do this show, I'd follow through hell. You're marvelous. Thank you. Good. I haven't heard this many laughs since George Jessel passed away. We're going to play the game, and the champs are right here, the Murphys. Whoa! We got the money the last time around, $5,665. Let me meet your family, please.
Richard, it's a pleasure for me to have my children with me today. My daughter, Kim.
My darling.
Hi.
My son, Michael.
Nice to see you, Michael.
My son, Ron the Second.
Ron the Second.
Hi, Richard.
Welcome.
And my football player, Sean Patrick Murphy.
All right. Give him a big welcome, please. This is a big one. We made history here today. Yes. Mackins are here. Give them a welcome, too. Hello, my darling. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad Granny's here. Let me meet everybody.
Okay, I'd like for you to meet my husband, Jim.
Jim.
Hello, Richard, and our daughters. The blonde is Mandy.
Hi. Hello, Mandy.
Our brunette, Molly.
Hello, Molly.
And the redhead, Betsy.
Hello, Richard.
Welcome, Betsy. Where do you live? Where do you live?
San Jose.
You came down from San Jose?
We flew down today
We're honored that
for
you're
the
here.
last show.
All right, now let's win some money.
Okay.
Come, we're going to play the feud. Yay, yay. 100 people surveyed, top 7 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something mothers make children wear for protection. Yes.
Coat.
A coat. Play or pass?
We're going to play.
Going to play it. Nice way to start there. Welcome, Jim. What do mothers make children wear for protection, Jim?
Hats.
Hats! Good way to play it, sir. Good man. Hello. What would you think, Mandy?
I'm going to say a sweater.
A sweater. Yeah. Hey, Molly.
Hi, Richard.
What would you think moms would make kids wear for protection?
I think they'd make them wear mittens when it's cold.
Mittens? Ah, I like that. Hello. First, let's get lucky. I can do better than that. Okay.
Right, thank you.
Some mothers make children wear for protection.
On a rainy day, I think they'd make them wear galoshes.
Galoshes? Yeah. Jerry?
Raincoat.
Oh, all coats are up there, Madonna. You gave me coat, remember?
Earmuffs.
Earmuffs? No. That's first strike. No problem. Jim?
I can't think of anything.
Well, just try and think of something kids would wear for protection.
Gloves, you already have that. Boots, long pants.
Long pants. No, but that's better than not saying anything at all. Mandy.
How about a scarf?
Nice warm scarf. Sure. You can do it. What is it, Mom?
The only thing I think of is sunscreen.
Sunscreen.
Protects your skin.
So they don't. Right. Sunscreen. Oh, that was a good idea. $97. Come on down, Ron. Steal it, you get the money.
Pants.
What do
Thermal
mothers
underwear?
make children
Thermal
wear
underwear?
for protection?
Pants? Thermal underwear.
Give me an answer.
Thermal underwear.
Thermal underwear gets you $97, otherwise Jerry gets it. Thermal underwear. You're on the board. Sit. Seat belt. Boy, my son, I thought I got a standing ovation. You were all straightening your underwear, weren't you? We'll be back right after this.
This.
$97-0. Come on, sweet Kim. Wish each other luck. Wish you luck. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a state you can recognize by its shape. Yes.
New York.
New York? Kim.
California.
California. Play or pass?
Okay, we're going to play, Richard.
We're playing. All right. Mike, how are you?
Thank you.
A state you can recognize by its shape.
Nevada.
Nevada. No. Wrong.
Texas.
Texas. You got it. Go on. Get a lot of $100. Give me a state. What state?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Not there. Second one, Ron. State you can recognize by its shape.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. No. $55. Jerry.
All right.
No time to meditate. Come over here. State you
Florida.
can reckon? Florida. You say you got a big lead. Florida. 4. 5. Alaska. They're in a big lead. We will return.
I'd like...
Mackin got it all, 152 to nothing. I need your mic. Let's go. I demand it. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a food or beverage you buy at a baseball game. Yeah.
Hot dog.
Hot dog? Player pass. Gonna play it. A food or beverage you buy at a baseball game.
Beer.
Beer.
I'll say peanuts.
Peanuts for Betsy. Sure. Jerry?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Food or beverage you buy at a baseball game, Jim?
Cola.
Pardon?
Soft drink. Cola.
Yep, all right. Soft drink, big lead if it's there, if not, first strike. Soft drink. 250 to nothing. Let's go. Molly and Ron. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Tell me who suffers most when you're in a bad mood. Yeah.
Yourself.
Yourself. Good. 3 answers will beat it.
Your husband.
Your husband? Player pass.
You want to play?
Ron the second doesn't have a husband, so he never thought of that.
Maybe your parents.
Parent suffers most when you're in a bad mood. Parent? What do you think? We have ways of making you talk.
Yeah, all right. Your significant person in your life, your best friend.
Your very best friend. Best friend? No. Who suffers the most when you're in a bad mood, Jim?
Your children.
Ooh. The children. 344 to nothing. Come on. Good luck. Be a good time to make a move, Sean. If we're going to get in the game.
On who?
If you like schlepping to San Jose, it's all right with me. No. Just one hand. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you serve with eggs. Yeah.
Bacon.
Bacon?
I'll play.
Way to do it. Something you serve with eggs.
Toast.
Toast.
I'm going to say hash browns.
Hash brown. No, first. Mike?
Coffee.
Coffee. Something you serve with eggs.
Sausage.
Ron the second said sausage. Yeah. You can do it.
Orange juice.
OJ? No. Would you like to be the champ?
Yes.
Give me that answer.
Ham. We're going to say ham.
You'll serve ham with your eggs?
Mm-hmm. Ham and egg.
If you do, it'll be ham all the way to San Jose. Ham! You got it. Well, you played the one game, but you got the money. That's the main thing. We have a lot of people come here and play and don't win the big one, and you did it. Also, Sean got through there with a $100 lollipop and nothing on the board there but $5,665. My love to Billie Jean.
Billie Jean. Great memory.
Thank you. I love that class. Thank you for being part of our last show. Thank you. You got it. Lily? Is it Lily? Thank you, Jan. I know. But I never thought the answers you gave me, Joe. That's it. We'll play it. Come on. Who's first? All right. Mandy and Molly playing for the last time on Fuse. Right after we watch this. You're going to win it, aren't you? Oh, make me proud. Gotta win it. Listen, you play a great game. Great. Great game. So stand there and make it so much. Great game. I know what Mom and Dad came down from San Jose. Do you all live there?
No, I live in Tustin in Orange County.
Oh, do you? Okay. You know, we want you to take that money back home.
Thank you.
It's the last one. Let's do it. Everybody mentally cross your fingers. 15 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how old you think Ronald Reagan looks.
63.
A room where the whole family gathers.
Living room.
An occupation that gives advice.
Psychiatrist.
A part of the telephone.
The receiver.
A color of cake frosting.
White.
Very good. You got it. How old do you think President Ronald Reagan looks? You said 63.
75.
No, you said 63. Survey said.
Oh. I gave him a help.
A good deed never goes unpunished. A room where the whole family gathers. You said? Living room. Survey said? 25. An occupation that gives advice. You said a psychiatrist. Survey said? 35. Part of the telephone. Receiver. Survey? Color of cake frosting. You said white. Survey said? I like that score. Right back. Here comes darling Molly.
All right.
Mandy must like you. She got
She does.
172.
Yes.
You just need to get 28 points.
Thank God.
And you'll be... You also have to thank Mandy.
Oh, yeah.
She did her
I'll
share.
do that.
All right. 28 points. You'll be the last family, and you'll be the winning family. You'll get the $5,000.
Oh, thank
Very
you.
last time I'm going to say this. Please remind everyone the great answers Mandy gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how old you think Ronald Reagan looks.
80.
Hold the clock, please. Please, don't do this to me, Dawn. I'm going to ask the second question right now. A room where the whole family gathers.
Living room.
Try again.
Kitchen.
An occupation that gives advice.
Counselor.
A part of the telephone.
The receiver.
Try again.
The bottom part.
A color of cake frosting.
Brown.
All right. What did you say for the? What did you say for the?
The phone?
Yeah.
The bottom part that you set it on, the cradle thing.
Ah, the cradle. Yeah, the bottom part. Where shall I put the baby? Put it on the bottom part. Bottom part. All right. Okay. Oh. I hope a crisis comes up internationally so that the president doesn't see our last show. Because both you and I will be sent to Grenada. How old do you think Ronald Reagan is, we asked innocently? You said 30.
I like a leading question.
He said 5. You're not alone. That's good news. Number one answer was 60. 60. This is obviously answered by people who are also being terrified of being deported. What, dear?
How old is he?
How old? He's 74, is he? Yeah. I'd say he looks about 65. I think his neck looks about 90. A room where the whole family gathers. You said the kitchen. Is there a bed? You got it. I'm just kidding, Ron. for that. A psychiatrist gives advice. The receiver on a telephone. And the color of cake frosting was white. The Mackin is at $5,504. We will return. We love you. So the Mackins were our final winning family, and they won $5,504, and I'm proud of them. I've had the most incredible luck in my career. I've done lots and lots of jobs, and I've never, ever had a job like Family Feud. I've never dreamed I would ever have a job where so many people could touch me and I could touch them. And there's a great magic about this show that I've never seen on any other show. I want to publicly acknowledge Howard Felsher, who's our executive producer. He was a producer in the beginning of this show, and he helped steer and guide the way that we went. And he and I fall a lot of times, but I tell you that he's important, and I should acknowledge him, because he was the one with me that we said, let anybody come on this show. Anyone that can play this game, no matter what color or creed, no matter if they're in a wheelchair or they have no sight. And we've had everybody on the show. And he was very, very important in that, and I acknowledge and thank him for it. I thank my crew, and I thank my director already. I have the best staff you've ever dreamed of. You can't, but you don't have to dream of them, because I'm going to take them with me. Even if I never work again, they'll just be near me. They are so special and wonderful. ABC, Jackie Smith, Wally Weltman, Josie, Albert, they kept us on the air probably a year more than they should have, because we weren't really helping them. You know, our ratings weren't that good, and they were so great. They buried themselves carrying us, and I loved them for that. Not that I wanted to hurt them, but because I love them. They were good people. There were people I know that got upset that I kissed people. I kissed them for luck and love, that's all. That's what my mother did to me. There were people upset that I would embrace or hug someone of a different color. The first time I ever saw people of any color was when D-Day left from my hometown in England to go and free Europe in the war. And there was every color you could imagine, and I'd not seen that in England. And I asked my mother about that. I said, is there something wrong? She said, God. God makes people. You understand that, don't you? And I said, yeah. She said, who makes a rainbow? I said, God. She said, I'd never presumed to tell anyone who could make a rainbow what color to make children. And she changed my whole life with that statement. All I can tell you is this has been a very special 9 years of my life. If I never do another thing, I've met the good, sweet people of the world. So I leave you with love, and for the little girl that 9 years ago I first signed to, I guess she's 13 now, I'll think of you every day. God bless all the little children in the world. Thank you.
Some departing contestants receive Q-Tex announces eye makeup so special it's, well, just about perfect. Q-Tex, perfect color for eyes. Only Q-Tex Remover has moisture guard to protect nails against drying and breaking. No wonder it's America's #1 remover. Presto's new stainless steel coffee maker brews 4 to 12 cups of rich, flavorful coffee fast and keeps it piping hot automatically from Presto. Perk up dinner with Adolph's 15-minute marinades. Adolph's marinades, available in new teriyaki, sweet and sour, and other delicious flavors at your store's meat department. Thank you, Richard. Thank you, America. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
I mean, it's my fault for going away this weekend when I knew she wanted to stay here and talk. What are you doing?
I got rehearsal.
Dave, don't. Give me a chance to apologize to you. Dave, I thought about you all weekend.
Oh. Is that why you didn't call?
I was working. Look, Dave, I made a promise to myself this weekend that I am never going to let work come between us again. And after we're married next week, I'm going to spend the rest of my life making it up to you. Aren't you glad? Dave, please tell me that you are.
Maggie, I don't think this is the time for us to talk.
Why? Well, are you still upset about the song for Johnny Mathis and the letters? Look, I admit it was my fault. I should never have let you believe that it was me doing those things when it was Katie, but I...
Listen, one thing we're not going to talk about is Katie. You got that?
Yeah. Fine. And we've got a lot of other things to talk about anyway. I mean, the wedding is only a few days away, and we still haven't planned the honeymoon. Oh, that reminds me, I've got something for you.
Listen, Maggie.
Come on. Open it. Come on, Dave. What do you think?
It's very nice.
I picked it up myself. And I know I'm not supposed to say this, but it just happens to be the most expensive, nicest watch in the store. Nothing but the best for my future husband.
Well, there are other things to life besides expensive gifts.
I know that. I just want you to have nice things. What are you doing? Aren't you going to put it on?
Look, I have to go.
Dave, don't go. You can't go. What is going on? Somebody say something to you. Are you talking to my mom?
What?
Well, there's got to be some reason that you're acting this way. I mean, I told you that I'm sorry. I bought you this beautiful gift, and you act like it's nothing. You're acting like everything is still wrong between us.
I really have to get to rehearsal.
Mama, it's me. I've got to talk to you. Yeah, Mama, I know what time it is. You just get dressed and get over here. We've got a little bit of explaining to do.
Maybe the Ryans were right. Maybe our will bring you nothing but pain.
Come on. We both know that's not true.
Do we?
Yeah.
Siobhan, how can I not hurt you? You stand to lose so much because of me. Say the word. Say it now. I will walk out of your life forever.
Notice I'm not saying anything?
Yes, but what about your son and career?
Believe me. Oh, I know it. Believe me, I have given that considerable thought.
And?
I don't have any answers just yet.
I can't let you jeopardize your future.
Well, one thing I'm quite sure of. I wouldn't want a future without you. I couldn't.
know better than to knock, I guess.
Thank goodness for that. We probably got them worrying their little heads off that we may never emerge from this room. The ghost de rue soir.
Yes, very well-fed ghosts, I must say.
It's delicious. Would you like a bite?
Tell me, Siobhan, is there a time at any time when you're not hungry?
Max, when you get to know me better, you realize how stupid of a question that was.
Yes, you're right. You're right, there's still so much we have to learn about each other.
What are you trying to tell me? I've told you that I'm willing to face my family. You don't have to worry about that.
Yes, I know. I know, and believe me, I'm grateful. And I love you for it.
What is it, Jacqueline? Are you upset about having to face her?
No.
Because she's going to give us a lot of grief. You know that, right?
Yes, but I'm not concerned about my daughter right now.
What is it then? It's your wife, isn't it? I know how you felt about her, Max.
No, you can't possibly.
Well, I know that all I have to do is just mention Gabrielle's name and you become upset. Max, I'm not sure if I can compete with your memories of her.
Siobhan, don't ever compare yourself to Gabrielle.
Oh. Well, I would be kind of stupid to do that, now wouldn't I? I mean, after all, you loved Gabrielle. The whole town of lay around that heart worshipped the ground she walked on. What an idiot I am. How could I possibly compete with that, huh?
Who's been telling you about Gabrielle?
Your mother. And some, I don't know, woman I met in the village.
I see. So you were given the official version.
What do you mean?
Yes, a fairy tale with Gabrielle as the tragic heroine. Well, let me tell you, Gabrielle was hardly a beloved figure in Les Remparts. Oh, yes, the whole town made a great showing at her funeral. That was to please my mother and me.
I was given the impression that she was some kind of saint.
Oh, no. Oh, no, my wife was hardly that. No, she was proud. Arrogant, really. It was her coldness that hurt me the most. She could inflict so much pain on so many unsuspecting people.
Max, I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm well aware of how much you loved her.
Do you want to know the truth about Gabrielle? I will tell you. When she died, I hated her.
You're not dressed. Well, I couldn't resist keeping this on a little while longer. Thank you for the surprise.
I want you to get used to expensive clothes.
Well, that won't be difficult.
You have dark circles under your eyes. Didn't you sleep?
Well, no, I've been worried.
Oh, there is much to worry about. Every day my son spends with that woman. It makes it harder for us to do what we must do.
Please don't lose patience with me. I know I can do this. I can become Gabrielle.
Are you sure you can do that?
Oh, yes. I've been working very hard at the lessons. You won't be wasting your money.
Well, hard work will not be enough. What you must do requires a great deal of courage.
Well, I have courage. When you need it. For the painful journey we make today. What journey?
A journey to truth about the woman you are to become.
To tell anyone that a daughter of mine was even considering posing for dirty pictures.
The Angelique ads are always tasteful and artistic. I've told you that 100 times.
Right. You're going to have your backside hanging over Times Square. Now, what could be more tasteful than that?
Stop it, Mama.
Oh, Maggie, I can't believe that you care more about your career than you do Dave.
I don't know what's bothering him. He hasn't been the same ever since I got back this weekend.
I don't suppose it has ever occurred to you that Dave was very upset about what happened this weekend.
What?
The last weekend before your wedding. And you chose to work instead of spending that time with your fiancé?
Oh, that.
Yeah, that. Maggie, do you know how you hurt Dave?
Mama, the weekend with Tiger was business. Stop carrying on like I was off having a fling.
Who said anything about a fling? Maggie,
if you're... Mama, I've heard enough of your insinuations to last me the rest of my life. There's that with Dave.
Oh, Maggie, come on.
No, I mean it. I've heard enough. I'm getting out of here.
Terrific. Blame everyone else but yourself. Just ignore your own problems.
I'm going to find Dave. I would hardly call that ignoring my problems.
Are you going to tell him about the nude show?
Mama, just stay out of my life, okay? Just mind your own business for once.
What kind of a life do you expect to have with David if it isn't based on truth?
Mama, listen to me. I have a job, a career that means a lot to me, and I have Dave. You know how hard I've worked for both of them. You better know that I'm not about to give either one of them up, not for anybody or anything. Sorry I keep blowing the scene.
Honey, it's okay. This is a big scene. We just want to make sure we get it right, okay?
Okay. All right. Danny, listen to me. I can't lie to you or to myself any longer. You want to hear me say it? Okay. I love you. No. Don't let me finish.
Oh, line.
I guess I've known the truth for a long time, but I just couldn't face it.
Right, I got it.
Okay, take it from Danny. Listen here.
Okay.
Take a break. Come on.
Danny, listen to me.
It's really important. Please, I need to talk to Kate.
I can't lie to you or to myself any longer.
Okay, for my composer, I'll do it. All right. Come on, after the break. Take 10. Go ahead.
Save the lights.
Yeah, Katie, wait.
Dave. Dave, listen, there's nothing that we can say now that we didn't settle yesterday.
Well, maybe for you, not for me. How much time do you need, Dave? As long as it takes.
Why are you making this so much harder?
Look at me, Katie. Come on. I'm not trying to make it harder. I can't hide from the truth, and I can't let you either. I'm in love with you.
Oh, Dave, don't...
Look, we both know it. We're in love. With each other. Look, it took me a long time to figure it out. But then when I found out that you cared for me, too, that was it. It all fell into place.
I tried not to let you know. I really believe...
I know. Maybe being in this play had some unforeseen advantage. We have characters saying things for us.
It's really crazy, isn't it?
Well, fate is crazy. And so is love. And we can't fight either one.
We have to fight. We can't do this to Maggie.
Things have changed. She's going to have to accept that.
No, she loves you.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, come on. Yes, she does.
I mean it. And if I marry her feeling the way I do about you, I'm going to hurt her even more.
What do you mean, yes?
I'm in love with you, Katie. The wedding's off.
that you hated your wife.
I just told you what she was like.
Well, no, you really haven't said much of anything. Max, I want to help you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I promised you the truth, and here I am, giving you a display of temper. Well, it just goes to show you what kind of effect Gabrielle had upon me.
You obviously loved her at one point, didn't you?
Oh, yes. I loved her. I loved her with all the blind and devoted passion that a young and very foolish man is capable of. Then I convinced myself that growing older means growing wiser. So I thought I'd become wise enough not to be taken in by any woman, the way I'd been taken in by Gabrielle.
She caused you a lot of pain, didn't she?
Oh, yes. She hurt a lot of people. If you had something that she wanted, she simply took it.
What did she want from you?
Everything. Yes, but you see, it was easy for her to get what she wanted. She had great charm and great beauty. Yes, her smile was enchanting. It was almost impossible for me to know that she was lying. Even at the end, she would come to me and look me in the eye and lie to me with a smile.
Max, you don't have to continue the story. Gabrielle obviously destroyed any amount of love that you had for her. Of course, her death's been haunting you all these years.
Yes. Yes, but there's more to it than that.
Max, you gotta trust me. You gotta trust me enough to tell me the whole truth.
Oh, I do trust you. I trust you. I'm afraid that you'll stop loving me if I tell you why Gabrielle's death has been haunting me all these years. You see, when Gabrielle died,
Monsieur de Brijac?
Yes?
Inspector Callier. International Police. You're under arrest.
Wait, are you sure you're ready for this?
I told you I'm ready for anything.
Very well, we shall see. Come. Look. Who is that? Let me out! You know I don't belong here. I'm not insane. Help me! Help me!
Thank you. Well?
She told me Gabrielle was dead. So she is, as far as the world is concerned. But you and I know differently.
I've never seen a woman like that. It must be terrible to be locked up that way.
Does reality frighten you so much?
You're testing me again. You don't think I'm strong enough to carry out our bargain, do you?
You surprised me. I didn't think you were clever enough to guess my motives. I underestimated you.
You underestimate me altogether if you think I'm going to run from some challenge. bring that woman to life for you. I will become Gabrielle.
We're with you on ABC with you.
Who is it? Stacy? It's Ava.
Don't worry about it. Just get dressed.
Get in the bathroom.
No.
Jack, you can't let your wife find you here.
I'm tired of pretending, and I'm through running.
Jack, please, remember your grandfather's warning.
What's the point, Stace? She all but knows about us already. Go on, open the door.
What'd I find you here?
Scene of the crime.
I just want to look at the NRL display one last time before the press conference.
I can't imagine why.
Wasn't it fabulous today with all the reporters and people from the cosmetics industry?
You loved every minute of it, no doubt about that.
But you were dodging the press like they were poison. Why?
My brothers and I, we made kind of a pact to keep our ugly mugs out of the media as much as possible.
Why?
I mean, our business is no advantage to being a celebrity. You know, it can create jealousy with the folks you try to cut a deal with. Besides, I'd rather just sit back and watch you stretch your stuff.
Well, the photographers and the reporters today were a big improvement over that interviewer this morning, the one that kept asking me about Jonathan.
And you handled it very well.
But why did he do it? Didn't it seem weird to you?
Not especially. He's a reporter, so why wouldn't he ask you about it if he thought there was a story there?
Doesn't know the half of it.
Oh, look, Lorna, we're not going to ruin another evening talking about Jonathan, are we?
Link, I know you think I'm being ridiculous, but the memory of Jonathan is bothering me a lot more than I've told you. I'm having more dreams about him.
Lorna, Jonathan's dead. And they're just dreams.
No, they're not. They're starting to carry over into the day. It's like I can just feel him around.
Now, Lorna, come on. Come here. You know that that's ridiculous.
Yes, this is Mrs. Hammond. Could you please try my husband's room one more time?
Anne?
Father, Mother said you went to bed.
Oh, well, that was her idea, but I couldn't sleep.
Well, you know, you really should try. You haven't fully
I am
recuperated.
fit as a fiddle. Now, what is wrong with you, darling?
Nothing.
Put that glass down and talk to me. Now, what's the matter? Isabel said you talked to Dan and everything was all right.
Well, it is not all right. I lied. I didn't talk to Dane. He never called me.
Well, it's almost midnight. Maybe he's asleep.
I know. I'm being silly. I'm sure he's very tired. He probably had a very busy day. And he just forgot to call me. But I love him so much. I need him so badly.
And I'm not going to say a word against Dane because you're the person I care for. You're my daughter. It hurts me to see you like this.
Oh, do you know you were the most wonderful father anyone could ever have? I don't know where I'd be without you.
No, and pull yourself together. You've worked yourself up into a state over nothing.
I am just very disappointed that he didn't call me.
Well, that's no reason to go on a bender.
I am not going on a bender? Did you say a bender?
Well, you've obviously had a lot more to drink than you should, and I refuse to believe that it's because of a phone call. Take a lot more than that to do this to a daughter of mine.
No.
What?
No. I'm not in my right mind. Yes, you are absolutely right, Father. I just lost control.
At this time, WGGB-TV will leave the air for approximately 5 minutes while some technical adjustments are made at the transmitter site. Please stay tuned. We will return to the air and resume our regular programming in approximately 5 minutes. WGGB-TV now resumes broadcasting, having been off the air briefly for technical adjustment. Thank you for staying tuned. We regret any inconvenience caused during this time.
But I never will.
Jack!
I will, however, stay with you until the baby's born, because I promised to do that, and I'll live up to my commitment. But the moment that baby's here, you and I are separated.
Oh, Jack, I can't stand this! I love you, Jack. And I'm sure once the baby's born, you're going to love him as much as I will.
I never said I wouldn't love the baby.
Jack, your feelings for me will change. I'm the mother of your child. The situation will change. We'll work things out.
I'm leaving you, Ava. The only thing left to work out is a divorce settlement, so you think about that, okay?
Okay. I'll never let you leave me, Jack. And I'll never let another woman have you.
Darling, how are you feeling today?
Well, not exactly top drawer.
Well, that's a wonderful day. Your mother's still in the greenhouse with the gardener discussing floral scheme for Shayna's wedding.
Oh, Father, please. The thought of Shayna's wedding makes my head throb.
Your head throbs because of all the liquor you drank last night.
Yes, I know. I did overindulge. I'm sorry.
And why? Now, I know you said it was because Dane didn't call you to wish you good night, but you behaved as though it were something else.
Father, that was just the alcohol talking. Everything between Dane and me is just fine, I promise. Hello.
Hello, darling.
Dane, how are you?
I'm very busy. I got the message that you called last night.
Come this morning. Is everything all right?
Yes, fine. I was just trying to reach you. Where were you?
It has been bedlam since I got here. I had to have a strategy meeting with Gwyneth, and I had to go to the men's club to catch up with some Wall Street types. It was very
Late when I got back to the hotel.
I was worried about you. Couldn't you tell that?
I said it was very late. I thought if I called, I'd wake you. Now, I
am sorry if that was an error in my judgment.
No, of course not.
And I have 6 messages here that you called last night. It certainly doesn't seem to me that you're pulling yourself together like I told you to.
I am. I just wanted you so much last night.
Anne, please, there are 10 people here waiting to talk to me.
Darling, please tell me that I can come to New York.
No.
Please?
Anne, I thought we had this settled.
Yes, of course. I shouldn't have bothered you. I'm sorry. Just call me whenever you can.
Hello, everyone. I'm Gwyneth Alden, Vice President of Armorel. I'd like to thank all of you for being here with us today. And I would like to welcome you to the official unveiling of the beauty discovery of the decade, Armorel for the Ageless Woman. Since Armorel's star is just beginning to rise, it was only fitting that we should choose as our image model a rising star herself. May I introduce Miss Lorna Forbes.
Hello?
Okay, what's the good news?
Daytime Dilemmas back in June. ABC's giving away a total of $100,000 in cash and prizes. The first 5 people each day who correctly guess the outcome of a described scene will win $1,000. To enter, send your name, address, and phone number on a postcard to Daytime Dilemma, Post Office Box 80, New York, New York 10046. Play the game each weekday in June during Loving, All My Children, and General Hospital. We may be calling you to play the all-new Daytime Dilemma.
Stace, come on, it's me. Come on, Stacy, open up.
I told you to stay away.
It's gonna be all right.
What?
I just talked to Ava. I think I finally got through to her. I think I finally made her understand that there is no way I'm ever gonna love her. I told her to think about the divorce settlement because the moment that baby comes, we split.
And what did she say?
Nothing. Nothing at all. She agreed. No protests, no more tantrums.
Well, just be careful, Jack. I think Ava's silence could be a lot more dangerous than her tantrums.
Ava? Hi, Anne. Hi. Soames told me you wanted to see me.
Yes, I called your office and they said I could find you here.
Well, I do have to leave shortly, but what can I help you with?
I need some advice.
About what?
Oh, this is embarrassing. But I don't know who else to turn to. I can't talk to my own mother about these kinds of things, and besides, you always know just the right thing to do.
Well, I don't, but thank you very much for the compliment.
Well, you know, I felt so close to you since I've been married to Jack, and you've been so nice to us.
Ava, Jack's my son.
Yeah, well, Anne, we've got problems. It's another woman, and I think you know who it is.
I don't think I want to hear about this.
Please, just tell me what to do. I don't know myself. How should I be with him? What can I say to him?
Well, I really don't think you're going to like my answer.
Oh, what? Just tell me. I'll do anything at this point.
Nothing.
What?
Ava, I learned a long time ago that if you suspect your husband is cheating on you, even if you are sure of it, that there is nothing you can do but ignore it.
How can you say that? I've got to do something.
What else? Get angry? Break down and cry? Throw tantrums? Make threats? Try to talk to him? You can't stop it from happening, Ava. All you can do is ignore it and hope that it goes away.
Wow, what a day. I feel like I'm dancing on air. I'm so exhausted, but I'm so overwhelmed.
Just steady yourself down and take yourself a deep breath.
Where's he? Oh, I don't know. I need to ask you a question. Ask Colby. Where have you been?
I've been looking for you.
What do you mean, missing the E.T. interview that I had set up for you?
I changed my mind.
Keith, you do not just change your mind.
I did.
Now look, this entire launch is about us getting as much publicity as possible.
Gwyneth, I don't like photographers and I don't like reporters.
Well, do you know that now is not the time to tell me that? The last thing we need is a hostile press.
You are absolutely beautiful when you're angry.
And don't change the subject.
I'm serious. You're irresistible.
Do you know you're like another person?
Perhaps I am. Anna, join us.
Now at 8/7 Central, Days of Mystery and Nights of Terror as a female vampire stalks the hills of Hollywood in I Desire, the ABC Thursday night movie. Then the new generation of hot Hollywood starlets on 2020. Tuesday at 10/9 Central, there's something out there and it's changing all our lives. Join host David Hartman and explore the fascinating world of technology in The Future Is Now.
We're with you on ABC with you.
I am so glad you were able to make it into the city this evening, please.
Oh, I was coming in anyway. But I'm not sure what I can do for you.
Oh, you could do a great deal for me. I am hot on the trail of Gilles St. Clair.
Uh-huh. The great daredevil, or whatever you want to call him.
Oh, well, I call him the most wonderful, exciting man in the world. And you see, I would like to do a story on him next month, a feature, a cover story on Tempo magazine. But I need you to help me locate him. I mean, I have an artist all lined up to do his portrait, but the man cannot be found.
I'm sorry, I'll have to pass on this one.
Oh, please, Mr. Sanger. If anyone can find him, I know it's you.
Well, I'm just too tied up with the Grayson murder case to take on an assignment like that.
I'm not here because I agree with what you want me to do.
But you do agree we have to check out every possibility.
I don't believe it's possible that my Aunt Phoebe is guilty.
Now, we're not saying that she's guilty.
So why do you want me to look through her things and look for some purse?
It's not just some purse. It's got a monogram, a W on it.
And how could you, of all people, even think of accusing her?
Oh, come on. Who wants any of this? You think I wanted to accuse Donna? It was very painful for me to let her go under that truth serum.
She was already involved. She admitted she was there that night.
Yeah, but she blocked the whole thing out. You know, that serum, she could have nailed herself.
The important thing is we're all trying to get to the truth. Nobody's trying to pin any accusations on anybody.
Look, don't you understand? I agree with you. Whoever left that purse there probably is the murderer. I refuse to believe that it's my aunt.
Fine, then help us cross her off the list. Look, if she doesn't have a purse like that...
What are you talking about, a purse? Somebody like my aunt with a wardrobe like that, of course she has. She might have a dozen
I know that
purses.
that's why it's important that Donna be there, too.
I really hate this. I don't want to go through her things behind her back. I don't want to do it.
I'm sorry, Brooke. There's no other way.
And no one else can do it. I mean, none of us have an excuse to be upstairs like that alone.
You've been with me on this thing from the very beginning. Don't back out on me now.
All right. Let's get it over with.
Thanks. Great.
I will pay you double.
No, you'd just be throwing your money away. This guy is genius at giving people the slip.
But that doesn't mean he can't be found.
Oh, he will be found when he chooses to be. I mean, this man has a reputation of being able to slip in and out of virtually anywhere without ever being spotted.
I know. And will you tell me how that man can possibly do it when he looks like this?
Yeah, I know. Grown women swoon like teenage girls at the sight of him.
And men like him, too.
Oh, no question. He's one of the top daredevils in the world.
I just don't understand how he can avoid the media and the press.
Part Houdini, probably.
Also quite a gambler.
Well, some people say it's not gambling when you win every bet, and so far he has.
Sometimes he bets with his life.
And with his incredible skill. That stunt that he pulled off in Switzerland.
Oh, listen, I hear that he is in this country right now. And that he's working on a huge wager, and that stunt in Switzerland was just a setup for this.
Well, if there's big money involved, don't expect anybody to find him for you until he has accomplished what it is he has to do.
But you see, I want to get him before he does his next stunt, because he keeps pulling this getaway business every time he finishes a stunt.
Well, even he might pause for someone like you.
Well, I want more than a pause. I really want to have an exclusive, in-depth interview. I mean, no other magazine has managed to get that from him.
Well, just be patient. He's probably revving up some big stunt right now that we'll all read about tomorrow.
Oh, no, that's just my point. I don't want to read about it tomorrow in some other publication. I want to get him before he does the stunt. I mean, look, right now he's probably going over Niagara Falls in a barrel, or he's hanging from a plane, you know, over the Grand Canyon. But my point is, how can I get to him?
Well, as soon as the story breaks, you head to the nearest airport and you keep your eyes open for any 6-foot nuns taking off.
Oh, I see what you mean. I guess he uses a variety of disguises. Such an arresting-looking man. Well, I hope I can charm him into signing.
Well, here's something else you might keep in mind. Even though he looks like a Greek god, he's French. And in my experience, the French are not a wasteful people. They have a very good head for money. So don't make the mistake of offering St. Clair peanuts for an exclusive interview, no matter how charmed with you he seems.
Well, I have a feeling that you've just given me some very good advice.
I'm just sorry that that's all I can give you right now, but anyway, lots of luck.
And to you, Mr. Sanger. I really hope you do find something new in the Grayson case. I thought that you had already gone.
Well, I waited to give you a message from Adam Chandler. You know, he tried to get me to interrupt you, but I told him I had strict orders not to.
Well, good. Don't ever let him bully you. Oh, what did he want?
He wanted you to have dinner with him tonight.
Oh. Well, call him right away and tell him that I can't because I'm working late. Oh, no, don't tell him that. Tell him that I'm having dinner with Olga.
You're not going to work late.
Oh, yes, of course I'm going to work late. But I don't want Adam to know that. He'd be right here. Olive, can I trust you?
Of course you can.
Tell anybody this, but bear it in mind. I never want to be put in the position of being alone with Adam Chandler.
So we were all sitting around, talking about it. I said, why don't we check it out, right away, see what the Duchess thinks about it, if she approves.
Well, you know how I feel about you, Benjamin, your family. And I agree, the Terrace is a lovely place to have a wedding.
Oh, great, then you approve. Well, why don't we go out and see what might need to be done for the wedding?
Oh, not a bad idea. I'm sure that a few things need touching up.
Well, good, because I can go see what's in bloom so I don't get a dress that clashes with the flowers. Hey, Brooke, remember that shawl you told me about?
Yeah, I'll have to check out the attic.
Shawl?
You know, it belonged to Grandmother.
Oh, yes. Well, you might try that big chest, under the dormer windows up there.
Okay.
Duchess, come on, let's go look at those hydrangeas. How are they doing?
Wait for
anyway?
me. Not bad. And the roses will be in that will work.
I can't do it.
Now, wait a minute. You can't back out now.
It just goes against everything I know.
Oh, wait, Brooke, maybe there's a lot you don't know. You didn't know about Langley's past. And you told me how upset she was when it was all exposed.
Well, her reaction was to run away. She didn't hurt anybody.
You were the one who told me she didn't find out till later that Zach was behind the whole thing.
Well, she fired him. And besides that, Langley and my aunt have been able to rise above that whole
maybe
business.
Zach dug up something worse. Something that could ruin their whole lives.
I cannot believe that my aunt could kill somebody. First of all, physically, she's not strong enough.
Don't forget that Donna said he was unconscious when she left.
Well, that's something else. I can't imagine her stabbing someone who's unconscious.
You're forgetting a very important thing, Brooke. Your aunt has a drinking problem.
Well, what about it? That doesn't make her a killer.
No, I'm not saying she intentionally... Look, maybe he dug up something really awful about her life.
All right. I can see her getting very drunk. I can't see her hiding in his closet all the time that Donna was there.
Maybe she didn't hide there. Okay, maybe she didn't. Maybe she was in a state and she left her purse there and Donna saw it.
Well, who removed her purse?
She did. Only this time when she came back, she was drunk and she was fighting mad.
She is in no... She couldn't have done that to Zach. I know she couldn't.
Think about it, Brooke. A groggy Zach wakes up just as Phoebe enters.
What happened? What are you doing?
I've come to find my purse. And to tell you that I'm not going to pay you 1 cent. I am going to Chief Simpson and have you arrested.
You're gonna give me that money, Phoebe. Or you're finished in this town, you hear me?
You're not going to blackmail me. I won't let you. I won't let you vile, filthy person. You're not going to ruin my life.
Where are my pictures? Took my pictures. So I'll get your family. I'll take care of the entire family.
I'll see you dead first. You'll not get the family of my husband. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I rated you violent. You're violent.
Your husband, I'll bury your husband. I'll bury you. I'll bury everybody apart.
I'll kill you.
All right, stop it, all right? It's enough. I'll go check through her thing.
Have you found out where she keeps her purses? I guess so.
She doesn't keep them all in place.
Look, that chest. Did you check it out?
No, go ahead.
This is wrong. I just feel terrible rifling through her things like this.
I can't believe that my aunt could kill somebody. And even if she did, I can't believe that she'd let Daisy Cortland take the rap for it. She's never been a coward.
Look, if I hadn't have seen that W on the purse, I never would have thought Wallingford.
Did you ever think that the W might be somebody's first name? Wendy, Wilma, something like that?
Oh, I hope you're right.
Well, there's nothing here. Nothing in here. There's a couple of flat envelope bags, but there's nothing that's a black press bag.
What on earth do you think you're doing at my thing?
What are those lights?
Ridiculous. What is main security?
Security.
Hello, this is Erica Kane. I would like to know what is going on down there. I mean, there are sirens and searchlights.
Well, pardon me, Miss Kane, but haven't you heard? It's on the news.
What is?
Well, you know that crazy Frenchman? You know that guy that's always doing the wild things?
Are you...
Remember that time he landed in the balloon?
Yeah, are you talking about Gilles St. Clair?
Yeah, that's the guy. Well, he's outside, climbing up the side of the building.
He's climbing our building?
That's right.
Thank you.
St. Clair watchers have been wondering where the wily Frenchman would surface next. Well, our latest report is that he's halfway up the side of the Chandler building.
I read that there were people in the room.
Oh, is Greg there?
No, Greg went away for a week or two.
Oh, no. I need a photographer over here right away.
Well, what do you need to be photographed?
The outside of the Chandler building. There's an incredible event going on out there.
Oh, and aren't there any news photographers?
Of course, the streets are crawling with them, but I want Tempo magazine to have some exclusive pictures. Listen, Dottie, I know. I want you to call the photographer who did the fashion shoot yesterday. I want you to get in touch with him immediately.
Okay, I'll get right on and I'll call you right back.
Thank you, Dottie.
Pardon. Ne vous effrayez pas.
Never in my wildest dreams would I believe that you would accuse me of...
Aunt Phoebe, I'm not. But Cliff has a point.
This business about the wedding was just a ruse, wasn't it? A trick so you could come up here and sneak around looking through my things.
Hey, Brooke wanted no part of this, believe me. Aunt Phoebe, I'm very sorry. But that purse is an important clue. And you did have dealings with Zach Grayson.
How do you know about them? Oh, I get what's going on. You're just being a reporter. So much so that you've forgotten all feeling for family.
Aunt Phoebe, that's not true.
You're not looking for a purse with an initial on it. You're looking for more glory. That's what it is.
No, she thought the whole idea.
Will you stay out of this?
Aunt Phoebe, let's just get this over with. Let's see all your small black purses and be done with it, all right?
I don't have any.
I distinctly remember that you had a small black clutch purse.
Well, I don't have it anymore. I gave it away.
Well, when did you give it away, and to whom did you give it?
What is this, a third degree?
Aunt Phoebe, look, I'm trying to clear you. You're a suspect right now. Please tell me who has that purse.
I don't know. I gave it to a charity thing, a drive for clothing for needy people. You'd never find it.
We could advertise.
Look, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to crucify me? Is it that important to you, your career?
Just answer me one question, all right? Were you in Zach's apartment the night that he was murdered?
How could you ask? Oh, Brooke, I'll never forgive you for this. I'll never forgive you.
Merci pour la fenêtre.
No, wait, please. The police will come. They will come. The gendarmes will be here, and they will arrest you. Arrest you. You understand?
Oh, il faut que je file.
No, please, don't go. You'll never make it. You'll never make it. But I will hide you. Do you understand that? I will hide you. Hide you.
Where?
You speak English.
A little.
A
Okay, I will hide you here in my private bathroom. Yes, come in. Officer, what is going on here?
We're looking for some Frenchman who's climbing the building.
He's outside. My goodness, I called security as soon as I heard the sirens.
He came inside on this floor.
They said it was this window.
Are you kidding? I have been sitting right here the whole time.
For how long?
Well, since before the sirens began. I told you I called security to find out what is going on out there.
Let's go, Mac. Let's check the other offices on this side.
You know, I bet what happened, somebody miscounted. I bet he went in one of the windows above me or below me. You can come out now, they're gone. Oh, good heavens, what happened? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
My wrist. I've injured it.
Oh, no. Oh, do you think that it's broken? Broken? Is it broken?
No, but he's no good for climb.
Oh, I bet you sprained it. Oh, that's so painful. Here, please, sit down.
Thank you.
Sit down. I have aspirin in my purse. And there's water there.
Yes.
Aspirin?
Uh-huh.
Yes? Okay. Put it in your good hand. I'll pour the water.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So this bet, this climb is part of a bet? Part of a wager?
Mm.
Oh, and now have you lost the bet?
No. 3 weeks.
Oh, you have 3 weeks to finish. I see. You climbed St. Peter's and Mont Blanc, the Eiffel Tower, Big Ben, and now the Chandler Building? Yes, to finish the bet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mustn't lose. You mustn't. You must let me help you.
Who are you?
I'm Erica Kane. Here. I'll show you. Moi. And... see? My name. That's me, Erica Kane. I'm the editor-in-chief. Numero uno.
Espanol?
No, I couldn't think of the word in French. That's all.
Oh, that's okay. I understand, editor.
Oh, you do? Well, then will you let me help you?
What can you do?
Well, I can hide you for 3 weeks, and then you'll be able to finish your bet. You'll be able to win your bet. You will win much money.
Oh, you want money?
No, I don't want money. No. I just want your story. I want your exclusive story. You understand exclusive?
Yes, many magazines.
Have wanted your story. Of course they have. All right, then. I will not only hide you for 3 weeks, but Tempo magazine will pay you for your exclusive story. 10,000 more than your best offer.
10,000 more what?
Dollars, of course.
Good. Good.
Brooke, how could you? Do you realize what you've done to Phoebe? She's devastated beyond belief.
I'm sorry, Lane.
What is wrong with you people? You come in here with the most outrageous notions.
Wait a second, it isn't that far-fetched, Professor. Brooks already told us about the bad blood between Phoebe and Zach. Plus, we also know that Zach was the one that originally exposed you to Adam Chandler.
Is all this to get a name for your career?
No. It is trying to get to the bottom of a murder. Now, can you tell us your wife's whereabouts the night of Zach's murder?
Listen, I can answer part of that. She came to visit me between 8 and 8:15.
Okay. She come back here later?
No, she went over to the Cortlands. When she came back, she told me that she had had a talk with Palmer.
Sure, we can clear that with Mrs. Murdoch.
Now, wait a minute, because what happened after 8:15 is not important. We need to know where she was between 7:30 and 8.
Well, there's no question there. The second Friday of every month, there is a garden club meeting from 7 to 8.
So that takes care of that. I mean, we don't have to check anymore.
No, I think we do. What's the name of the president of the garden club?
Oh, really?
There certainly was a great deal of excitement around here tonight.
I'm
Mimi and I were very nervous. We had no guard on our floor.
real sorry, Miss King.
Yes, well, did they ever catch that St. Clair?
No. He gave them the slip. And you know something? I'm just as glad they didn't catch him. I mean, a guy like that, he gives kind of a spice to life, you know?
Well, I know what you mean, but really, we just cannot stand for these shenanigans. Because it's very disruptive. I mean, now Mimi and I were trying to plan her modeling schedule, and we couldn't get a thing done.
That's, too bad. Well, I don't think he's, going to try it again. Good night, ladies.
Good night.
Must Enid be thinking she's bound to put two and two together with all the questions?
There's nothing else we can do about this. Yes. No, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye. Phoebe was not at the garden club meeting of April the 12th.
Well, there's no earthly reason for coming to such a conclusion.
Look, we have to talk to her.
I can't allow it.
We're not leaving until we do.
Professor, look, try to understand. Cliff's going to go to the police with this information. Don't you think it'd be better if she talked to us first?
What are you all supposed to be, a lynching mob?
That's uncalled for.
Yeah, come on. You know that Brooke and I love the Duchess.
Friends.
Well, if you're her friends, I'd hate to see her enemies. Now, who is this? More recruits?
Hi, darling.
Oh, Marion, Jack, come in.
But I'm sorry we're late. Jack got tied up in a phone call from Dakota.
But do excuse me. I completely forgot about our dinner party. Come in. I should have called you sooner.
Well, what's wrong, Langley? Where's Phoebe?
Well, she's not at all well. I think perhaps you'd better go on to the chateau without us.
No, don't go. Stay. You may as well hear the truth, along with everyone else.
Hurry up, come on in.
Merci.
Okay.
It's lovely.
So you will be my stowaway?
Stowaway?
Yes, stowaway. I will hide you here from the police and from everybody. Well, the elevator man was looking at you a little funny, but I guess he was thinking, why am I bringing a strange man to my apartment?
Do you do that often? Bring men here?
No. Oh, I am so excited. I am going to be the first one to have the story of you climbing the Chandler building, plus an exclusive interview.
If les flics find me first, there is no story.
The flic?
The cops.
Oh, no, they'll never find you here. Oh, let me look at that. Oh, mon Dieu, Gilles. Oh, it's awful. It's bruised and swollen. You really should have a doctor look at it.
Too dangerous. You must be my doctor.
So sit down, thank you very much. I had prayed that this moment might never come, but it has. We're trapped, Langley. I should have confessed this a long time ago.
Don't listen to her, anybody. She's been drinking.
No, I am as sober as a judge. And I must clear my conscience about this awful tragedy.
Then the Phoebe Langley's right. I think we should all leave.
No, we must all hear the truth.
What truth, Aunt Phoebe?
You were right, Brooke. I was in Zach's apartment the night he was murdered.
I don't know what I want for dessert. You can have anything you want. You're the nicest brother in the world. No, Stuart, you're wrong. You're the nicest brother in the world. Thank you, Adam. You do so many nice things for me. You let Josh take me to the Bronx Zoo today, and then you brought me here for dinner. Did you enjoy the zoo? It was like a different country. Josh let me get up on top of an elephant. And then we rode in this overhead train, and we looked down on the lions and the tigers. I'm glad you liked it. It was fun. A lot more fun than Collinsville. Collinsville's so boring. That's why I was hoping that Erica's friend could paint my portrait so I'd have something interesting to do. Yes, I was hoping so too. Why wouldn't he do it? Maybe Erica's mad at me and wouldn't let him, huh? But no, Erica likes you very much. It's just that her friend is busy these days. Makes me long for the good old days when you were married to Erica and we all lived together. Erica would have made him paint me then, huh? Yes. Do you ever long for the good old days when you were married to Erica? There were problems then too, Stuart. Wouldn't you rather have problems and be all alone? I'm not all alone. I have you. I can't take Erica's place. I'm going to go to Erica and tell her that you need her. And because she's such a nice person, she'll come back to you to make you happy. I thank you, Stuart, but I'm afraid Erica doesn't care much about my happiness these days. Oh. Well, then, I'll take her a suitcase full of money from you. She likes money more than anything. Even that's changed. Erica says she doesn't feel money's important to her these days. Oh, really? She's getting more like me. I do believe that's true. I wish you could have come to dinner with us tonight. She's having dinner with her friend Olga tonight. We could have invited Olga, too. Speak of the devil. Erica, where? No, Olga Swenson.
Well, now one of you's Adam and one of you's Stuart, and I haven't a clue as to which is which.
Can't you tell I'm Stuart?
Oh, I can now. I'm doubly glad to see you.
Where's Erica?
Erica?
Yes, she said she was joining you for dinner tonight.
Yes, that's right. Well, something came up at the last minute. She had to cancel.
Well, you know, the area rug in the upstairs hall, I was rushing out, and the rug slipped, and I fell, and I caught myself with my hand.
Oh, honey, I've warned you about that rug. I've slipped on it several times myself.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to put a mat underneath. Anyway, Mother, I'd really like to talk to Dr. Tyler, because I'd like to find out how to treat the sprain.
Well, I'm sorry, honey, but he's out this evening. He's doing his volunteer work at the clinic.
Oh, he's never there when I need him. Oh, well, listen. You must have gathered a lot of information. You've worked in the hospital for years. How do you treat a sprain?
Oh, you really should go to the emergency ward at a hospital, Erica, and have it looked at, because it could be broken, you know.
Oh, Mother, please, give me a break.
Well, you don't have to be so testy about it. All right, what you do right now is take some ice cubes and make a cold compress and apply it.
A cold compress with ice cubes. And what else?
Well, then you wrap it in an elastic bandage and be sure to keep the hand elevated.
Oh, okay, Mother, great, terrific. Thank you very much. But now enough about me. How are you and Dr. Tyler?
We're just fine, darling. It's very sweet of you to ask.
Okay, great. I love you, Mom. Bye. I'm so sorry it took so long, but it is impossible to get a straight answer from ma mère. Mm-hmm. So she told me that I should give you a cold compress, and so I'm going to make an ice pack. Oh, you understand? Ice, cold ice water for your wrist. And I'm going to go and make that in the kitchen.
I will go with you also. Perhaps we can find some champagne to go with the ice.
Well, we've needed that for some time.
Yes, and then here's a plan for the changes in the basic hardware. I think that it's going to pay off in the long run, although we're going to have to hold up production for a little while.
Why hold up production?
Because I have to close down the plant in Milford so we can retool.
Oh, I don't quite understand that. I vetoed that close down. You agreed to that? No, if we close that plant down, why, it'll just throw our whole production schedule out of kilter with it.
I'm not sure what to say. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten.
No. That's understandable, darling. You had a great deal on your mind.
No, that's no excuse.
No, we'll work it out.
I shouldn't be back at work in the first place.
Now, come on, darling, don't be so hard on yourself.
I've never been really very good at this job anyway. I mean, the only reason I have the job in the first place is because I'm your daughter. Everyone knows that.
Nina, that's not true. You've been an excellent executive.
An excellent executive would not have handed over $100,000 to someone like Zach Grayson.
Nina, you don't have to think about that now, all right?
I've hurt so many people. I've disappointed you. And it's all because of me that my mother's in prison.
You stop that, Nina. You stop it now, all right? You're an intelligent and you're well-meaning. And what, just a little mistake like that doesn't mean anything at all.
It's not just one mistake. It's lots of little mistakes. I feel so useless.
You're not at all. No, indeed, I need you as a daughter. And I need you at the work, right? Now listen, no. Closing the plant, I mean, that can be corrected with a phone call.
I'm sorry. I really am going to try to do better.
Yes. Come on. I'm depending on you.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Sanger is here.
Oh, well, I hope he has better news than last time.
Excuse me, I'm going to go fix my hair.
Sure. Yes, Sloan. Send him in.
Yes, sir. This way, please. Mr. Sanger.
Yes, Sloan, thank you. Sanger, any news?
Well, I'm not sure, but it's something I wanted to discuss with you.
Good. Go on.
All right. Zach Grayson once worked for Langley and Phoebe Wallingford, and he was subsequently fired by them.
Well, that's no news. Everybody knows that.
Yes, but it does help to set up a theory, and it provides a motive.
Well, I also fired Zach Grayson. Didn't lead me on to killing him.
No, but try and see the whole picture. Now, the Wallingfords must have hated this man with a passion.
Like everybody else in town?
No, but they had a particularly strong reason. I managed to dig up a character who has told me that Zach Grayson once boasted in a bar that he was the one who blew Wallingford's cover as Lenny Vlasic.
Well, I know that, too. He sold the information to Adam Chandler, and Adam got on television and exposed Langley. That's
But after that, they must have been even more on their guard in regard to Grayson and their own exalted social reputation.
Yes, I suppose so.
All right, here is my theory. Grayson got money out of him once, so he dug something else up on them. That wouldn't be too hard to do with a character like Lenny Vlasic.
Yeah, go on.
And then this man, who they despised, threatened them again. Maybe they were faced with total disgrace. People have killed with less reason than that.
Did the Wallingfords have an alibi for the night that Zach was killed?
Not that I know of. I'm checking that out on the QT.
Well, I'm going to go over there and ask a few questions.
No, if you go over there now and start making accusations, then you could blow this whole investigation.
No. I'm not going to make any accusations. No, but I have to find out. Now, as long as Daisy is in jail, I have to find out if the Wallingfords really have an alibi. And I've got to find out tonight.
I must tell the truth, Langley. I want the whole world to know what a vile man Zach Grayson was.
Well, we all know that, Phoebe, but really, Jack and I aren't concerned in all this, are we, darling?
Well, no,
I think that we should...
You've heard this much. You may as well hear the rest.
You're not feeling well, Phoebe. Let me call a doctor.
No, I am ready to confess. Now, we all remember the night that Zach Grayson was murdered. I know I do. I was seething with rage. I was consumed with anger at that awful man. I I tried to calm myself. I had a couple of drinks.
You don't remember clearly, Phoebe.
I remember every detail. I dressed very deliberately to go to the garden club meeting. But my anger at that man was so great, it possessed me, and I found myself going to see him instead.
Why, Mrs. Wallingford?
To stop him in his filthy tracks!
Phoebe, please!
But you were innocent, Langley. You were not guilty of all of those horrible things.
Of course I was, but you didn't believe that.
I know I didn't believe it, but that wouldn't have stopped Zach Grayson. He was going to blackmail the Wallingfords. He was going to destroy us.
Were you giving him money?
I didn't give that lizard 1 red cent. He never came up with any proof of his allegations, of those horrible obscenities.
It was all fabrication.
Yes, but Langley, you know that, I know that. But after your unfortunate past, there are some people who would have believed those scurrilous lies.
I think that Jack and I should be leaving and say goodnight.
No, Marion. You must hear me out. So I went to Zach Grayson's apartment with murder in my heart. I wanted to strike him over the face of this earth, and so help me, I would have done it, except that at the last moment, Providence deterred me. I wished him dead in my heart. I wanted to murder him, but so help me, God, I didn't kill Zach Grayson. I
believe, Duchess.
I wanted to. I should have killed him. That was
Leave it to Phoebe to make a spectacle of herself. I really want to leave Jack.
Oh, but I'm fascinated. I mean, what was he accusing Langley of?
It's all too sordid to talk about. I think we should go.
Oh, but we can't leave now. Not that she's upset. It would be
Darling, I'm very uncomfortable and I want to go home. You do not mind taking me home?
Don't you think we should say goodbye?
Well, of course we should say goodbye, and we will. The champagne, très bon?
Très bon, merci. A glass for you?
No, thank you, not yet. I want to put this bandage on your wrist first.
You are a good doctor.
It's not too tight?
It's perfect. The way you do it.
Thank you.
You're very kind. To hide me, the champagne, the bandage.
I'm thrilled to do it.
Let's drink.
Thank you. Santé.
À la tienne. You always drink such expensive champagne?
Well, doesn't everybody?
Well, you must be very rich.
No, not anymore, I'm not. I was very rich. But money just is not as important to me anymore.
I agree.
Let's do the interview now. Do you mind if I use a tape recorder?
No problem.
Great. Okay, Gilles. Why do you pull these outlandish stunts?
Pull what?
These pranks. Stunts, you know. Why do you pull these Dido?
Dido? I do not know Didos.
Oh. Well, I mean, why do you walk the tightrope? You know, between the tall buildings? And why do you climb the skyscrapers?
Oh, you mean my tour de force?
Yes. Yes, tour de force. Why do you do this?
Well, it's hard for me to explain in English.
All right. Well, I did take French in high school, and I have been in Paris.
Bon. Pour moi, tout ce que je fais,
c'est parce que dans le fond de mon cœur, je suis resté toujours un petit enfant. Et puis j'aime bien qu'on m'admire, surtout les belles femmes.
Stop, please stop. You speak too quickly. I can't understand you. I'm sorry. You will have to speak in English.
Okay, I will try. I'm a show-off for beautiful women, and it is exciting.
Well, isn't it also very dangerous?
What is life without danger?
Well, I will take my danger in moderation, thank you. All right, let's get to the basics. Where are you from? Where were you born?
I was born in France, Tours, the Loire Valley.
I see. And what is your father's occupation?
My father is an engineer. He's very boring.
What did he want you to be?
He wanted me to be a lawyer. Mais c'était foutu d'avance.
What does that mean?
It means, how do you say in English?
I don't know. Oh no.
Jack, please say goodbye to Ethel for us. Thank you so much.
No, you can't leave her. You can't. Benny, they can't. Stop her!
What?
Stop her, Benny!
What's going on?
Stop her! Stop her! She did it! She killed Zach Grayson! I did what? You killed him.
You're out of your mind.
I can prove it! Give me that purse. No! This is the purse I saw that night at Zach's apartment. When I saw it, it was turned upside down like this. When I saw the monogram, I thought it must be a W. Oh, Mrs. Wallingford, I am so sorry. When I saw it tonight, upright, I realized the monogram is an M. It's Marion's purse. She's the real murderer.
Hide upstairs in my bedroom. Adam, what are you doing here?
Came to see what's wrong with you.
What makes you think something's wrong with me?
Well, I ran into Olga at Kirby. She said you'd canceled your dinner date with her. Are you ill?
It's not your problem.
What's this?
Well, it's a bandage, of course.
Well, then I was right to check on you.
Oh, no. Nothing serious. I just sprained my wrist is all.
Oh, no. Is it all right?
Oh,
is it painful?
No, not really. No. All I need to do really is just take an aspirin, just go to bed.
Well, here, let me wrap it
No,
for you.
it's all right. I've decided that I don't need it. I don't need it after all.
Erica, you can't doctor yourself. I know a man who's excellent in this sort of thing. I'll take you there immediately.
No, Adam, how do I make this clear to you? I don't need a doctor. I'm not going to a doctor. All I really need to do, you see, I just have this minor sprain, and I have a major headache. So all I really need to do is just go to sleep.
Well, I'm concerned about you. I wish you'd let me help.
Well, you can help by leaving. Because if you stay and keep me up, I won't be able to go to work in the morning.
I see. I wish you'd call me if you need anything.
Oh, well, I won't need anything, Adam. Thank you so much anyway.
Good night.
Good night.
We're with you on ABC with you.
That without very high morale, there could be no progress and no achievement could be attained. I think, as most of you know, Harry O'Neill worked very closely with my father at Lord Manning for many, many years, and we will hear from him in just a few short moments. But to continue the program for this evening, I would, at this point, like to introduce to you... I'm sorry, I would like to introduce to you... What is going on? What is this? Where did this come from? This letter. This damnable thing, this pack of lies, this forgery.
wonder just who the hell could have done this.
Don't you know? You promised me.
I don't believe me. I didn't know
You leave her
anything
alone.
about this. I just wanted time.
Get out of here, now. Now!
Clint, is there anything that I can do?
No, she just needs some breathing space.
Oh, do you think Tina planted this letter in the program?
Let's not jump to conclusions.
What a horrible way for her to find out about this.
Well, she knew about it. In fact, we discussed it. I can guarantee she didn't intend for it to be revealed like this.
Yeah, but is this authentic? Did Victor Lord write this?
Still open to question, which is another reason it should never have been made public.
You know, this afternoon I asked Tina why she wanted to come to this party by herself, and she told me she wanted to be available to roam and meet people.
Yeah, or do this.
So let's not convict Tina quite yet, folks, until we've heard a little more, all right?
I'm gonna go see if I can help Vicky out.
Kim, what's wrong with Mommy?
Oh, she's just a little upset, sweetheart. She's going to be all right. Vicky, why don't you drink this?
Thank you, Chris.
Clint, the children. Are the children all right?
Check on them. Check on them. Jenny, would you mind...
Yes.
Thank you. How you doing, guys? Huh?
Daddy, why was Mommy's daddy?
Well, her feelings are hurt, that's all.
See, what did I tell you?
Remember when you banged up your shin sliding into second base last spring? You cried, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
No, I'm not saying that crying is wrong. The point is that it hurt for a little while and then you were okay, right?
Is Mommy gonna be okay?
Yeah, she's gonna be okay, Joey. She's gonna need our help, all right? So we'll be her big, strong fellas. Kim, why don't you take the boys home? Well, before you go, how about giving Mommy a big hug and a big kiss and tell her that you love her, huh? Get to it.
I love you. Oh, Mother. I love you, too.
Here we go. Please, with my compliments. May I propose a toast to you, Tina Lord. Congratulations and welcome to the family.
I can't drink to that.
Why not? Isn't this what you wanted all along? Go public with the disclosure about your dear old dad? Come on, whoever put this thing in the program did you a big favor. Why not? Gene, you're sitting on top of the world here. And talk about loot. I don't know what this Miss Buchanan is worth, but I'd say you're in for a third, maybe even half of a huge fortune here.
Look, in the first place, it's not that simple.
Why not?
Well, can you imagine what these people think of me?
Yeah, they think you're Victor Lord's daughter.
Yeah, Victor Lord's illegitimate daughter who would do something terrible to that nice lady up there in front of all her friends and her family.
Well, all of a sudden she's a nice lady.
Look, I'm not saying that that is my opinion, all right? But 90% of these people here think she is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Now, I might as well be the Grinch who killed Christmas for all they care. No matter how much I say I didn't do it, they're not going to believe me. Or will they?
You mean you didn't do it?
Of course not. Haven't you been listening?
Well, who do you think did then?
The one person in this room really hates Vicky and had access to that letter.
And who would that be?
The woman who now calls herself Dorian Lord.
I'm just so devastated that it all had to come out this way.
Yes, I'm sure it's very uncomfortable for you.
Oh, no. For me, I can roll with the punches. It's common knowledge that Victor had an eye for the ladies before he met me. No, it's just that all of this just seems so avoidable.
Avoidable? Well, how can you say that and also say she's fighting for her so-called birthright?
Not so-called, Harry. I mean, we have the letter verified, and it's been authenticated as Victor's handwriting.
But does Vicky concede that?
No, she cannot deal with the reality of the situation. And therein lies the problem. If she had just recognized the relationship when the letter first came to light, complied with her father's wishes, none of this would have happened.
And you're sure that Tina's the one who's responsible for distributing the letter?
Who else?
Seemed to think she could be so cruel to Vicky.
Please, Harry, Vicky has not exactly been Miss Sweetness in life to Tina. Poor Tina's been treated like a poor relation from the very beginning.
Sound like you feel sorry for Tina.
But I do.
Well, what about that lady over there? She's not exactly having a barrel of fun.
But Harry, that's the point I'm trying to make. Vicky brought the situation upon herself. It's true. She didn't have to behave that way, not for a minute.
Well, you think they'll go on with the program?
I don't know.
I'll never run out on her, but I gotta duck out to call my office. So.
I'll go along with you.
Oh, very good.
See you later.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I gotta get going. Can I drop you off?
No.
Dorian, I didn't plant the letter.
It's just, Harry, you're making it seem as though Vicky is a victim here.
Oh, I see. I can't be your friend and Vicky's friend. Is that the name of the game?
Oh,
Okay. So be it.
where are you going? Harry, come.
Where's Harry going?
Home?
Without you?
Yes. I told him that I wanted to stay. I want to do anything I can for Vicky. By the way, did you notice that Rob has come with another girl?
Oh, Joy and Rob are friends, that's all.
Cassie didn't happen to say what this was all about, did she?
What? No, she said that she and Rob had a fight. She didn't want to discuss it. I had a question for you.
That's what?
Tina told me that you had that letter examined by a handwriting expert.
Yes. Well, I did. A man named Macaulay. His credentials are impeccable.
No doubt, but my point is that you had access to the letter,
Yes, Tina gave me a copy of it.
from which you could have had more copies made.
Are you implying that I put...
Well, did you?
No, of course I did not. And in case you have any idea of making a statement like that in public, let me tell you something. You'll be very sorry if you do. You're a lawyer. I don't need to spell it out for you, do I? You're responsible for this, aren't you? Strange. I was just about to say the same thing to you. Oh, come on, Dorian. Why would I do that? Because you're the only one who has anything to gain from it.
What, you don't have anything to gain from all this?
No, what would I have to gain from it?
What about satisfaction, hon? What about vengeance against your arch nemesis, Victoria Lord Buchanan? Vengeance like you could never even imagine.
You liar.
Oh, yeah, one of us is lying, Dorian. I think we know which one that is, don't we?
But please, please make him stop.
If the shoe fits, you little tramp. If you don't shut your mouth, I'll feel what?
Please. Laurel. Is the band on a break or something?
Not at all. You got a request?
Anything dancing. And
You got
encourage him to dance.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
Come on. You two realize what you're doing?
Yes. I mean, what about her? Have you asked her why she did what she did?
We'll get to that later. Now isn't the time or the place.
Why not?
Because it will only make things worse for my wife, and she doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, well, that's a matter of opinion.
Are you saying that you're responsible for the letter?
No, what she's saying is that none of this would have happened if Vicky had just dealt with the situation correctly.
Thank you, Dorian. That's exactly what I was saying. Don't thank me, Tina. I still think you're lying.
Yeah, well, I don't give a hoot what you think. Clint, would you please just let me talk to her?
No.
What? Why not? Believe me, I didn't have anything to do with this.
Oh, the unmitigated gall.
Clint, I swear to you, please, I would not have put that in the programs. Believe me, I gave Vicky my word.
And we all know what that's worth.
Listen to her, please.
No.
Why not?
It'll just make things worse for my wife.
Look, don't I even get a chance to defend myself?
You'll get your day in court. I promise you that.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Why don't I see if I can get you a sedative?
I can call the house doctor. No.
Why not?
Because I have to get myself together. Where are the children? Where are Kevin and Joey?
Vicky,
Where are...
Vicky.
They came and told you goodnight, remember?
Yes, Kim took them home. Clint thought that would be best.
Oh, I remember that now, yes.
And I think it would be best for you to go home, too. Laurel, can you have Vicky's car brought around?
Sure. No! Oh, I'm not going anywhere. That would be quitting. That would be running away. My father wouldn't want me to do that.
You want to go on with the program?
Yes, I do.
Listen, that's above and beyond the call. No one here expects you to
I expect that of myself, and I owe it to my father. I have to explain to everybody that that letter is a forgery.
Is it? Are you sure, Vicky?
Of course I'm sure. I am. I had it checked by a handwriting expert.
You mean you knew about this before this evening?
Yes. Tina has been blackmailing me with it for weeks. Clint knows all about it. Tell him, Clint, tell him.
Sweetheart, how you feeling?
I'm fine.
I think maybe you ought to take her home.
I couldn't agree more.
No, I cannot go home, please. Please, I have to explain to everybody. Now, don't let anybody leave until I have explained it all to them, please.
Sweetheart, please listen to me.
No, Laurel, do you have a little place just where I could go and sit quietly for a few minutes and collect my thoughts? That's all I want.
Is there, sweet, or there's an alcove right out in the lobby. I can see that you're not disturbed there. Is that okay?
Please, take me there. Only somebody has to make an announcement of some
I'll do
sort
it. I'll do
to
it.
make sure that... No, darling, you can make it. I need you with me. Please, I need you to help me decide what to say.
Clint, I'll do it.
Thank you, Jenny. Just tell them to stay, and I'll be back.
That's fine. No, I'll tell everybody stuff, okay? It's going to be fun.
Thank you.
Come on. Let's deck out the kitchen door. That way you won't have to fight through the crowd. Could you turn on the mic? Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. If I could have your attention, please. Mrs. Buchanan has asked me to tell you that she's very sorry for the interruption in tonight's program. And she asks you to be very patient, maybe finish your coffee and enjoy a little dancing. And above all, please don't leave. The program will continue momentarily, at which point Mrs. Buchanan, I think, would like to make a statement. Thank you very much.
Jenny, where's Vicky gone?
Why do you want to know?
Because I have to talk to her. I have to explain something to her. Listen, do you know what she's going to say when she comes back here?
No, I don't have any idea.
I can't stand it.
What?
She won't even look at me.
She'll get over it.
Yeah, but I just want to talk to her. I want to make her understand.
What are you going to say to her?
I just don't want her thinking that. I'll be right back.
Is the seat taken?
Cassie, I want to talk to you. You gotta understand what's really going on. I understand exactly what's going on. I break up with Rob, and you pick him up. Well, no, I didn't pick him up. So, what were you doing with him all evening? Well, he asked me. You didn't have to accept. Well, no, but he said that he was going to go with some strange girl. You know I thought that you'd much prefer. It don't do me any favors. What would I be doing here with him? What do you... You tell me. And another thing. You better find yourself another roommate, because I'm moving out.
So what do you think? What do you think about what? About the alleged letter from the great man, the whole flower. I don't know. I'm not even thinking about it. Things rough in that direction. Yeah, they're rough. They're very rough. She took it hard? Yeah, she took it hard. What'd you expect? And you're kicking yourself. I'm kicking myself, yes. To put it mildly, I'm kicking myself. What else could you do under the circumstances? I could kill Dorian. And then you'd be on the run like your father. Yeah, I know. You don't have to explain it to me. Keep your resolve. My resolve. Well, think of something. Like what?
Excuse me, Rob. Can we go home now?
What's the matter? What'd she say to you?
I really don't want to go. I'm sorry.
All right, come on, let's go. Talk to you.
Is Vicky okay?
She's getting there.
What, is there anything that I can do to help?
No, I don't think so. Clint's with her. I have him sealed off in the corner of the lobby.
Well, Jenny just made a little speech, and she said that Vicky was going to come back, and she was going to make some kind of statement. Is she going to be able to do that?
You've known her longer than I have. What do you think?
Well, ordinarily, I can say that Vicky can do anything that she set her mind to. But she seemed to be absolutely destroyed. Whoever did this really hit her where it hurts the most.
That Tina Clayton worked for me once, you know.
Yeah, I recall that.
I was real lucky to get rid of her. You know, there's one thing I hate is a two-faced woman. You know, she'd come on sweet and batter those eyelashes, but underneath, she was a schemer and a vicious girl.
Excuse me, I see my data.
Oh, Sonny, I was just thinking to myself, a refined young lady like you can't be accustomed to these kinds of goings-on.
Asa, I think you have me all wrong. Do you think that you and I could have a talk?
Well, sure, you can go to my place. I'll buy you a nightcap. Yes, sir.
You know, that sounds mighty inviting, but I think that we need to settle this matter right here. You know, Asa, I cannot believe you have not recognized me. Maybe I should feel insulted. But when you didn't realize who I was, I told you a fib. See, back home they did used to call me Sonny and everything, but that's not my real name. Don't you recognize the face that has kissed you? This is Clover. I'm Jesse's sister.
Oh. You feel better?
A little bit better. Thank you.
Listen, how about I recommend our next move?
Oh, I wish you would.
I'm going to take you out to the car. I'm going to have the driver take you home. Honey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me finish. I'm going to take you out to the car, and I'm going to have the driver take you home. Then I will go back into the ballroom, and I will make an announcement to the effect that this letter that your father supposedly wrote is probably a fraud, and that we are investigating it. Okay? But that in any event, your father was a tremendous achiever, and the banner is his most fitting and most eloquent and significant memorial.
Oh, that's lovely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Let's take you out to the car and get you home. You can get some
Wait,
rest.
no, wait. If you wouldn't mind, I would like to go out there and say that myself.
Sweetheart, let me do it for you.
No. And for a number of reasons. I don't want you fighting my battles for me.
I'm volunteering.
I know you are, and I love you very much for that. But this is something that I have to do for myself.
Why? To prove to yourself how strong you are?
No. But I have to prove to my father that I'm worthy to be his daughter.
Your father is not around anymore.
Yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, Clint, I walked into the ballroom tonight, and I could feel his presence everywhere. It was such a palpable thing. And I really feel he would never forgive me if I didn't measure up to this challenge.
What can I say?
Just say you'll be with me, please. And say that you'll stand by me when I go in.
Honey, you know I'm always with you. And you know I'll always stand beside you. Don't you know that by now?
I do. It's nice to hear it. Well, let's go.
You seen enough bloodshed for one evening?
I gotta wait for Vicky.
You think she's gonna come back?
Well, she said she would.
Yeah, I know, but considering the circumstances,
No, believe me, I know her a lot better than you do. She'll be back.
you want to bet? Come on, let's get out of here. Come up to my place and have a nice, quiet drink.
Your place?
Yeah, I'm staying here at the inn. Come on. I can tell you're upset. Didn't I always know how to relax you? Okay, you do what you want to. You want to stay, stay. Can I see you tomorrow?
I don't know.
All right. You call me when you make up your mind. I'm going to be out of the hotel all day tomorrow, but you can reach me at this number.
Good, I'm glad that you stayed. I'm going to sit. Just come on, Mitch. She's going to tell her what you did.
Oh, are you kidding me? Look, you got her on the ropes. Just keep them guessing.
What guessing? They'll think I did this. All right. All right, if you won't, then I will. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness and your patience. When I was wondering how on earth I could possibly come back here and face all of you, I was reminded of a terrible old cliche, really. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. But I also reminded myself that I am among friends here. Not only my friends, but the friends of my dear father. And these are not people who would be stampeded easily by scurrilous rumors and baseless charges. Therefore, before we continue the program, I would like to make a statement. The letter that was surreptitiously placed in your programs is quite possibly a fraud. I have to qualify that statement because at this point I'm not really sure. Neither are we sure who placed the letter in the programs, and I make no accusations. However, when and if the truth can be ascertained, I promise you that I will be as public with this information as this person has been with his or her allegations. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate your understanding. And now it is my very great pleasure to introduce to you a man who was a lifelong friend of my father's, who has a record of distinguished service to not only to the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, but to the entire nation as well. And I'm quite sure that you will agree with me. When I have to talk to you. Tina, what are you doing? Why are you wearing that? I'm sorry, mister. I'm sorry. I didn't... Come here. I forgot. Come here. Come here. It's all right. Come here. You did try that, didn't you? And now you're not satisfied with that, but you want to come up here and parade yourself around up here on the stairs? No, Tina, I won't allow that. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to amend my earlier remarks. It's very clear to me now. The letter is, in fact, an out-and-out fraud. It is a monstrous defamation of my father's character. And this person that you see standing next to me right here is not, and I repeat not, she is not Victor Lord's daughter, nor is she my sister. She is simply an opportunistic, lying, self-seeking little...
One Life to Live will continue in a moment.
Since you dropped us off. Wait a minute, she might have taken a cab home. At least I hope that's what you did.
Yeah, well, Larry's out in the lobby. He's still looking for her. Now, he said he would go to Lanfair with you because she needs the sedatives.
I'm glad to have him with me.
All right, good luck.
She's gone.
That's sir.
Karen, have you seen Mrs. Buchanan?
No, I haven't, sir.
Where could she have gone?
Well, perhaps
Where?
she arrived when I was down in the kitchen.
Well, someone would have heard her.
Well, the rest of the staff were asleep already, sir.
Wait, what's that? Was she wearing that tonight? Yes, she was. She must have gone up to the bedroom. I'll go check on her. You want me to wait here? You mind? It's gone on long enough, Larry. I'm going to call the police. I should have called them a long time before now. Vicky. Thank God you're all right.
Sorry, I just realized how worried you all might be, and I didn't really want to do that to you, especially after everything else.
Where have you been?
I came home and I changed clothes and I went out again. I really just had to get away from everything. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
Well, you won't be needing me. You sure you're all right?
I'll manage, Larry. Thank you for your concern.
Good night. Good night, Larry. Thank you. Okay. Honey, I have been worried sick. How could you do this?
I don't know. I just had this sudden, overwhelming feeling that if I could just drive away, then I could get away from all the feelings of humiliation and embarrassment.
Didn't you know I'd be here? That I'd be ready to help you?
Darling, I couldn't face it, not even with you. I still can't face it. The things that I did and said at the banquet. Slapping Tina. I've never done anything like that in my whole life. And I did it in front of everyone. In front of the most important people in town. People who had gathered there to honor my father. I don't understand it. What's happened to me?
Sweetheart. This has been building up for a long time. Now, something had to give. But it's probably for the best.
Oh, how can you say that? I can't ever show my face in this town again.
What are you talking about? Huh? All the guests were very understanding.
Understanding? To what? A confused, hysterical woman? Please, I can just see this when it hits the paper, the national intruder.
Oh, that rag sheet, forget about it. Oh, honey, it'll all blow over.
Will it?
Yes.
What do I do in the meantime? Who do I talk to? Darling, look, I've been thinking that you're right. I have to go away someplace to sort all this out.
Good. Name it. Where do you want to go?
I want to go to the mountains. To the cabin. It's familiar, but it's far away, and I think it'll be good for me.
You've got it. We'll leave first thing in the morning.
No.
What?
No, I want to go alone.
You're joking, honey. I mean, that's not a good idea, huh?
It is a good idea. It's the only way. Sweetheart, I love you. I love you so much. But the one thing that I have not had one single solitary second of since this whole business with Tina began is any time for myself. And I need it. I have to try and make some sense out of all of this.
I should be with you, honey.
Darling, I know I have asked you to deal with everything for weeks now. And I'm going to ask you to do it one more time. One of us has to stay with the children. But maybe. Look, I'll be perfectly safe. It's very beautiful up there this time of year. It was my father's favorite place in the spring, and he and I spent so many happy times up there.
Well, maybe you and I could spend some happy times up there.
But this is not a very happy time for me.
You know, it seems to me that one of the things we promised each other when we got married was that we would support each other in time of need. You know, what was it? Something about for better or for worse? Do you recall something like that?
I know, but I need to be alone. Please. Maybe just being in those very peaceful surroundings and in the shadow of my father, I can find the strength that I need to cope with all of this.
Strength I can't give you.
I didn't say that.
You might as well have. What you're saying is that you prefer the spirit of a man who has been dead for years, to the living flesh and blood of your husband.
Oh, Clint.
Clint, hell! Damn it, Becky! I am at the end of my rope. Now, I have tried for I don't know how long to understand what the hell is going on around here. What is best for you.
Honey, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I know what's best for me right now. Please, I need a few days. Just a week. I need to take care of myself. And I promise you I will come back the same person that you've always loved.
I could sure as hell go for that.
And please, I beg you, let me go.
Okay. Okay, but you've got to promise me that it won't be for very long.
It won't, I promise. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go upstairs, and I'm going to pack some things and go.
Wait a minute. You're not going to leave tonight.
Yes, I am. I can't stay to face people in the morning. I can't. I'll wake the children, and I'll kiss them. And I'll try and make them understand this. Probably a lot better than I understand any of it myself.
You can't sleep either, huh?
No, I'm worried about Vicky. It's awful foggy out there.
What's Vicky have to do with the fog?
Well, she's driving up to the cabin.
What, right now?
Yes, right now. I'm going to give a call. Maybe she's arrived.
Clint, after everything that's happened tonight, you would let her drive up there alone?
Damn it, it wasn't my idea, Bo. You think I didn't try and talk her out of it?
Well, I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be yelling at you.
No. Heck, you ought to be yelling at somebody. What reason did she give for doing that?
Reason? What reason? Who knows what reason? She left because of embarrassment, because of not wanting to face anybody, I guess. And then, of course, there's her wonderful memories of her father up there at the cabin. And oh, I doubt that. That would make a little too much sense.
Clint, listen, I know that she needs this time. She needs to be alone and everything. But if you're this worried,
I should drive up there. Is that it?
Well,
I should just go up there uninvited, unwanted. I should interfere with her memories of her father. You know, she says she's going to pull herself together up there. You want to know what I think? I think she's just going to convince herself that Victor Lord was a flawless man.
Now, what? Do you think he really wrote that letter, though?
I doubted it at first, but it's beginning to look that way. You know what that means, don't you? You know what that would mean? That would mean that Tina and Vicky were half-sisters. Yeah. And you know what that would mean? That would mean that Victor Lord seduced Tina's mother, Vicky's best friend, the summer she was here.
I know, but to have
And then she can't deal with that, Bo. Vicky just cannot deal with it. She refuses to even consider it.
Yeah, but can you imagine the whole town finding out the way they did tonight? Now is when she needs you.
Yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you? I'll tell you what, I'm starting to feel a little hurt. And I'm starting to feel more than just a little bit helpless. And I'm beginning to feel just a whole bunch of anger.
Ciao, Bo.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Buchanan, you're both still awake. So, what do you think?
Do I look like an American punk teenager?
Punk. I'm having a hard time finding the words exactly to describe. Is this the way you plan on going to bed?
Bed? Oh, no. I was going to meet my new friend, Annie. We never made it to the disco, remember?
Remember?
Bo,
I think I'll go in the study and call the sheriff up in Credence and ask him to include the cabin on his regular patrol. Good. Yeah, that's a good idea. Night.
We're with you on ABC with you.
At this time, I would like to officially welcome to the L&B family, Mrs. Mary May Ward.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
And on behalf of Brenda and I, and Sonny when he gets here, I'd like to tell you how thrilled we are that you're honoring us by letting our label sell your music.
And I would like to second that emotion. I'm very proud to be a part of your company.
Oh, good. Well, I can't wait to decide what tracks to lay down on your first CD. And notice that I said first, as in there are going to be many, many more.
I hope so.
Yeah, well, no problem. So, well, I figure that whatever songs you choose, you're going to give your own bluesy, jazzy touch to. But I'd like to talk titles. As artistic director, I reserve the right to make one major choice, and I gotta have God Bless the Child.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah.
I think that could be arranged.
Great. Well, I'm happy. So you tell me, what do you want to do?
I don't know. There's just so many, you know. I'd like to do Every Time We Say Goodbye.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's giving me goosebumps already. I love that. Sonny!
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
You can start now. I'm here. How you doing, Mary May?
How are
Welcome
you?
to the family. Sweetheart, I'm sorry that I'm late. It's just, you know, one of those things. My last one. Where's Ashton?
Minding his other store.
Oh,
Lucy?
no, monsieur. No. I am not blaming you for losing the shipment. What is the word for blame? Blâme. No. Pour vous du blâme. Du blâme pour vous, oui? Oh, oui. You see, all I want you to do is send me another shipment of those essences. You can do that, can't you? J'ai besoin du compresseur du doublé, oui, tout de suite, s'il vous plaît? S'il vous plaît? Oh, bon. J'ai du? Bon. Oh, oui. Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Cordovier. Au revoir, hasta, au revoir.
Very continental.
Hello, Ned. So, something's happened.
You tell me. I was going through the March figures for deception. What the hell is going on?
Well, we are in what you would call a bit of a crisis.
A crisis? You're about to go under.
No, Ned, actually, we're not. You see, I am in control and everything is under control here, and actually, that's what that call to Paris was all about. You see, I'm resolving the situation, and they're being very, very helpful, and everything is going to be taken care of, don't you worry.
Why wasn't the situation reported to the ELQ board?
It's not that I wasn't paying attention. I just couldn't quite figure out what was going on, but now I know.
Know what?
This is a case of deliberate sabotage. You see, that is why our product sales are way down, because I don't have the raw materials and I don't have the product to sell because they're being hijacked or destroyed. Someone is out to get me.
Who?
Damien. He is. I know it's him, and I am handling this. I'm taking care of this, and I can't handle it, trust me.
Handle it how?
Well, with the same skill and intelligence that I have successfully been running deception from the beginning. And I don't want you to forget that with the same smarts that I used to give all the information to Luke so he could oust Damien from ELQ. Ned, please, you are looking at the lady, as you know, who cares more about deception than anybody else. I can handle this. You have to trust me. I promise if this plan doesn't work, you can fire me, beat me to the fishes, call in the FBI. But please,
Give me a chance. Let me do this, please.
Monica, welcome back.
Oh, thank you. It is good to be back. Believe me.
Your friend Paige is a lovely woman. It was a pleasure to meet her.
Oh, yes, she is. She is. I owe her a lot. Unfortunately, the staff at La Mesa doesn't give her much chance. I kind of hoping maybe you'd have a different opinion.
We'll discuss Paige in a minute. Let's get to you first. I received your reports from La Mesa yesterday. I examined them very carefully last night, reviewed them again this morning.
Okay. I'm ready. Let's have it. I was very impressed with the staff at La Mesa. But it's your opinion that I trust. So, what's the verdict?
Monica, I think you're clean. There is, of course, no guarantee. And you're going to have to be assiduously disciplined in your follow-up. But at this point, it looks very good to me. There's every indication that the recurrence on the scar was exactly what we hoped it would be. A stray cell that escaped during the surgery. But you tolerated chemo extremely well. Your blood counts are excellent. And my bet is that in 5 years you're going to be in fine health. Looking back over this is some distant memory. Did you really not believe them at La Mesa?
Well, I think I was afraid to. But I know this is going to be a moment I shall remember the rest of my life.
It's a great moment for me, too, Monica. For all of us at General Hospital.
So, what about Paige?
Well, I talked to Paige as gently as I could. It's my opinion, unfortunately, that the oncologists at La Mesa are pretty right. What is different, and I didn't tell her this, is that I believe her estimate of 3 months might be optimistic.
Oh, my God. Oh, I'm not going to tell her that you said that.
Well, there's no reason to. Besides, Paige might be right. And if she believes it, the odds are better that she will be right.
Well, her belief has carried her a long way. I guess now what I do is start to get on with my life. Thank you again, Ellen.
My best to Ellen.
Yes.
Lucy, the idea of you going up against Damien
Then
on your own...
Nobody is less likely to underestimate Damien than me, Lucy Coe.
Possibly. But I'm still not convinced that Damien is behind this. I mean, since when does he get his hands dirty?
He didn't. He hired someone to do it for him, of course.
Who?
Geez. I can't tell you, because if it got out that I knew who was involved,
Lucy,
it would all blow
for
up.
crying out loud, we can help you.
No, you can't. Please. Please, just don't tell anybody about this, especially Edward. Don't tell him Damien's involved, please. Ned, come on. Remember how discreet I was with that whole thing with Catherine and Lois. You asked me not to tell Lois about Catherine. Lois to know that Lois was going to pop out of the cake like that. But the point is, I backed off. That's what you have to do now.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, please. Everything will work out fine. You just have to trust me.
Oh, the two little words that make me feel like I'm willingly stepping off a cliff.
I swear, you won't be sorry. And I tell you what, if I get into trouble, if something goes haywire, I promise you, I will call for help. I swear.
All right, Lucy. But I want progress reports, and I mean it.
You got him. You got him, I promise. But please be discreet.
I will.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I'll look forward to hearing from you.
Goodbye.
Lucy,
Kevin?
did you get my messages?
Messages. Your messages.
I have a lot to say about this harebrained scheme before you go and do something foolish.
Do you know you look so nice in blue?
I'm too late, aren't I?
I am very grateful for Ellen B's generosity to the Bradley Ward House. Thank you.
Well, you can thank Luke for that inspiration. Brenda and Lois were gung-ho to sign you, and Luke said to sweeten the pot with a little donation to the house, and with the kids set to profit, there would be no way you would say no.
You got that right.
Well, let me join the partners in saying that I'm very glad you're on board.
I'm very glad to be here, not just for the money for the children at the Bradley Ward House, but I'm really looking forward to singing again.
Well, we're going to back you with everything we got.
Right. All right, while everybody's here, I'd like to make an announcement. Friday night, clear your calendars. It's party time for Brenda's 21st birthday.
21.
For me?
At Luke's, you will be able to enjoy your first legal drink.
Baby.
What do you think? I let the occasion pass without a major event, honey?
I can't wait.
Really?
Yeah.
How about y'all?
I'll be there.
What, like I would miss it?
And it's only the beginning.
What?
Presents. Wait to see what I got you.
Oh, what? Tell me.
And spoil surprise.
Oh, don't do this to me, Sonny. Please just give me a little hint.
Excuse me, but I gotta go up to the house and invite Lila and Edward.
Wait a minute. You're going to invite the Quartermains?
Sure, I haven't had a chance of getting Edward's face in a long time.
Oh, wait. Can you just give me a little hint, honey? Please? A hint?
No.
Don't do this to me. You know I hate this. He has a very cruel streak. Yeah. So do I. Brenda? Would you mind just stepping into the studio for just about 3 minutes? What are you talking about? Well, it's your birthday. You gotta be prepared for some surprises. Go. I got an idea.
Okay, here we go.
Thanks.
Listen, I'm sorry we couldn't take the tour today, but we will do it another time.
Yeah.
Here, sit down right here. How do you feel?
Oh, my stomach's doing flip-flop.
Okay, well, listen, maybe this will help.
Oh, thanks.
Here.
I'm okay. I just think it's a combination of jet lag and hearing confirmation of my prognosis from an impartial source. I liked Ellen Cahill. She was very candid. I appreciate that. But it was just hit me all over again. I'm beyond denial, so there's no fallback position.
I understand.
I know you do. That means the world to me.
In fact, it is the world to me. I find myself hanging on to every word these days. Last night, I couldn't go to sleep. I didn't want another day to end. I keep imagining this big, huge wall calendar with another giant X drawn through another day.
Oh, hi, sweetheart.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh, no, but your presence is welcome.
Sure, come on in.
Thanks.
We saw Dr. Cahill today. She had some good news for your mom.
That's great. Let's hear it.
Well, she sent my records from La Mesa. She sent for them, and she agrees with the prognosis that I'm clean, and it looks like I just might stay that way.
Oh, that's what I've been waiting months to hear.
Well, I'm pretty pleased myself.
I think I'm going to go find Em and get a report on this morning. I could use about half an hour of downtime, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, now you holler if you need anything.
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Mom, do you remember what you said about how you admired my ability to be honest with how I felt?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that still goes, then there's something I want to say to you, and I hope you're not going to get upset with me.
Fire away.
Listen, I really see why you're so close to Paige. And I think Emily's terrific. I hope that their being here in the face of everything that Paige is going to be going through doesn't keep you from enjoying your own recovery. Look, I'm sorry if that's selfish. You're my mother. And I want to see you keep recovering. I want to see you get stronger every single day, and I don't want to see anything undo the achievements that you've made so far.
Are you suggesting that I turn my back on Paige and Emily for my own sake?
No, I just...
Because if you are, that is not possible. And yes, it is selfish, AJ, even on my behalf.
And it helps for you to have them around, constantly reminding you about the illness that almost killed you.
Paige Bowen saved my life. What I'm doing for her may seem like a lot to you, but in comparison to what she did for me, it's nothing. It's the bare minimum. And I want to do it. It doesn't make me focus on cancer. It makes me focus on life, AJ. And I would hope that you could get behind me on this.
Anything you want, Mom, of course.
Thank you.
What do you say? The L&B talent, you, Ned, and Miguel get together and sing a happy birthday medley for Brenda at her birthday party.
That's a good idea. Yeah. And you know you can use the Bradley Ward House for secret rehearsals if you need to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I will tell Ned and Miguel. I know we can count on them, but, you know, we got to get started on this right away because Friday's right around the corner.
Yeah. Speaking of time, I got to run. The kids will be expecting me.
Oh, okay. Oh, just wait. Oh, okay. Brenda! Yeah? You can come out now. Come say goodbye.
What is going on out here?
Later, Brenda.
Welcome. Maybe you could just tell me a little...
Gotta run.
Just a
I'll see you Friday.
Small one.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right, so you've got my attention. Now tell me what you're cooking up.
Me? Nothing.
Lois.
What? Oh, come on. Don't you like surprises?
Well, of course I love surprises, but the suspense will kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe Sonny's setting all this up for me?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't he the best?
He's right up there.
I wonder what he's getting me.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be classy.
But you just never know with him, you know? I mean, it could be big and expensive. Or it could be small and kind of goofy. Or it could be small and expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Like jewelry. Oh, my God. You don't suppose he could have gotten me a ring, do you?
Mr. Corinthos is here to see Mrs. Quartermain.
Oh, can he wait?
Hey, I'll let Mrs. Quartermain know you're here.
Thanks, Reg. How you doing, AJ?
Well, to tell you the truth, Sonny, I've been better.
Sorry to hear that. How about a party to cheer you up? Friday night at Luke's Club. Throwing a big bash for Brenda's 21st birthday. Would you want to come and celebrate?
That's right. I forgot about it. She's still going out with you? Because if she is, I don't really see what she has to celebrate.
You'd be surprised.
I doubt that.
Well, hey, don't feel obligated to come just because you've been invited. So.
No, because I'll be there. Because, maybe with age, Brenda's smarten up a little bit and dump you. And I'd love to be there for that.
Right.
Mr. Corinthos,
Hey.
You're here. How splendid.
Hey, no trouble at all.
Listen, Grandmother, I think I'm just going to leave you to your guest.
Do you want a ring? Oh, well, that's easy for you to say with the rubies on your finger.
Well, seriously. Brent's marriage is a really big deal. I know I want it, but do you?
Well, I wouldn't mind being asked.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's all very flattering, but, let's just be realistic for just 1 minute, First of all, I am Sonny's biggest fan. And I know that you are the best thing that has ever happened to him.
I couldn't agree more.
But aren't you guys just still getting to know each other? I mean, boy, marriage that's a really big deal. You really think you're ready for marriage?
Well, what, like you and Eddie were ready?
My point exactly. We are a terrible example.
But things worked out for you.
Yeah, but we were lucky. You know all the changes we had to go through getting there. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, all the lies and the secrets.
What are you suggesting, that Sonny has secrets?
No. Come on, Bren, that's not what I mean. Look, we both agreed to trust Sonny, and he hasn't let us down. But let's face it, he's a guy, and a complicated guy at that.
So
he wouldn't be a guy if he didn't have secrets.
Like what?
I don't know. Guy stuff. Brenda, no, look, don't get me wrong, okay? I know Sonny adores you, and he lets you in on a lot of stuff, and he really trusts you. I would just be really surprised if he was ready to think about rings. That's all, and I would hate for you to be disappointed.
I apologize for AJ. If he was rude, it's only because he's overwrought about his mother.
That's very nice of you to say, Miss Quartermain, but AJ doesn't bother me. How's your daughter-in-law? Here she's home.
Oh, yes, she is. She's doing splendidly, thank you.
You must be very relieved.
Oh, we're thrilled to have her back with the family.
Family's good. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm here. Brenda considers you family, and I want to invite you, Mr. Quartermain, and the rest of the family to a party in honor of Brenda's 21st, Friday night at Luke's.
Oh, how lovely. I accept. And I'll inform everyone, and I guarantee that every Quartermain who can be there will be.
Right on. Brenda will be very relieved.
So will I. I like your club.
Yeah? Well, Luke knows what he's doing.
Oh, Luke is something else. He has a great many good points, not the least of which is his habit of outrageously flirting with me.
And why not? Who could resist you?
Oh, my goodness. You went to the same school.
Oh, I didn't mean to be forward.
Oh, yes, you did. And I'm very flattered. You're very thoughtful, Mr. Corinthos. I think it's a lovely idea to plan a gala for Brenda. Well, obviously, it's a reflection of your affection for her.
Well, you got that right. And I know you still have some doubts about me and about Brenda and me living together.
Oh, perhaps a few pangs here and there. But you've convinced me that your intentions are good.
They are, and I'll never give you any reason to doubt that.
I believe that.
Thank you. That's more than I could say for the rest of your family.
Give them time.
I'll take real good care of Brenda, Mrs. Quartermain.
I'm counting on it.
Lucy, Ned knows there's trouble at deception?
He has such an eagle eye. Do you know the teeniest, tiniest, weeniest little discrepancy, and he is all over you.
Oh, yes, but this isn't tiny, teeny, weeny, is it? It's major. Am I right?
Minorly, Major. But you don't have to worry that Ned knows about it.
Oh, actually, I'm relieved. This means you have no choice but to go to the authorities.
Matter of fact, the opposite is true. You see, I was able to convince Ned to give me time to handle this myself. And he believes, as I do, that everything is going to be all right.
How? Lucy, how can you possibly say that?
Please don't look at me that way. This will work.
Lucy, you've been sitting at the knee of Luke Spencer, who's come up with some high-risk game plan, and now you're choking on your own adrenaline. Lucy, when are you ever going to learn?
Look, there is some risk involved, but Luke has thought it through, as I have, and this is the only way I can hold on to my
Lucy,
company.
this isn't pretend cops and robbers. You're playing for keeps with some very dangerous men.
Well, you're damn right I'm playing for keeps. Kevin, deception, this is what I've worked for my whole life. It's the best thing that ever happened to me. And what, you want me to just stand by while someone takes it away? No, I'm not going to do that without a fight.
All right, all right. Would you please tell me the nature of this fight?
No, can't do.
What did you say?
I said no can do. See, if this doesn't stay absolutely and utterly secret, then you're right. The people involved and myself could be in danger. And besides, I gave my word.
I see. You trust Luke, but you don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. You don't tell me your patient's case histories. That doesn't mean that you don't trust me.
Lucy, that is apples and oranges, and you know it.
It is not. The fact is that is your business, and I don't pry into it. This is my business.
So, I love you, but butt out.
How about responsibility? You know, you keep telling me, Lucy, be more responsible, so that's what I'm doing. I am taking responsibility and resolving my own problems my own way.
This has nothing to do with responsibility. This is about the thrill of danger, and you know it. A walk on the wild side. Don't you see that? This is just like Damien all over again. Luke Spencer comes up with some crazy scheme, and you can't wait to get involved. It's just too darn much fun being bad, isn't it?
You know something? You couldn't be more wrong. Luke and Damien are nothing alike. And if you're going to be jealous about this, well, pal, it's your problem.
I can promise you jealousy doesn't even enter into it, but if you don't have the respect for me and our relationship, then you're on your own. I am not going to stand around and watch.
Kevin!
I have to go. Where? Wyndham's. I have nothing to wear to this party.
You have the wardrobe that ate poor Charles.
True, but I've never turned 21 before, so I have to look absolutely perfect, especially since a certain someone has a certain special gift in mind.
The nature of which is still unknown.
I'm not going to be any good here right now, so why don't you just stay here and mind the store? I really need to do this.
Okay, you go. Have a good time, but just please, just promise me that you're not going to be too hung up on this ring thing, promise?
Decided I'm not going to get so hung up on all this physical stuff. There's a large gap between my expectations and what I can actually pull off, which is so frustrating because there's so much I want to do.
We'll get it all done. Don't you worry about that. We'll just build some rest stops in between.
There you are. I thought I was going to see you at the hospital.
What are you doing home?
I want to know what went on this morning, Monica.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we were both kind of wiped out. Did you have lunch?
I ate a sandwich in the car.
You know, I'm getting a little hungry, too. I think I'll just wander out to the kitchen.
Okay.
I'll see you out.
Okay.
All right.
Anything you want.
All right.
Hey. For God's sake, Monica, didn't you think I want to know immediately what Ellen had to say?
I'm sorry. Really. But news seems good, Ellen. Ellen thinks that I'm clean.
That's wonderful.
Yes, it is. It's wonderful. It really is. But in contrast to Paige's news, it just didn't seem appropriate to revel in it.
Understood, Monica. But please try to understand your husband's need to revel in it. Believe me, I think it's admirable that you're so sensitive to Paige's feelings, but for God's sake, Monica, don't forget about us. No. Allow me to be selfish and totally honest. Don't forget about me, Monica. Do you have any idea the joy that I take in just having you back here, in hearing this news? I need to share this with you.
You do.
Are you sitting down? Your daughter said her first word.
Am I gonna like it?
It was Mama. Are you crushed?
I'll survive. Dada will be her next word.
No, I hate to tell you this, but it was hat.
I'm after a hat?
I know. I put one on, and there was no accident either, because she's repeated it twice since then, as clear as a bell. I tell you, she's really precocious.
Shit, we didn't expect anything less, did we? Put that little Phi Beta Kappa on. Let me talk to my Rhodes Scholar baby.
Okay. Here, honey. Say hi to Daddy. Say hi.
Lulu, is that you, baby? This is Dada. Can you say Dada? So, you like hats, huh? Well, you know, your mother has a very fine collection of chapeaus. But don't commit yourself until you see the one that I got, because I'm going to break out for you the Davy Crockett hat. It's all furry, see, and it's got this big tail. And, oh, you'll look very glamorous in it. Well, actually, you know, my head is so big that you can probably sleep in it. Except that you're growing so fast. Listen, I'm going to bring your big brother up really soon, and we'll try on hats, the whole family. Okay, baby?
What did you say to her? Her whole face just lit up.
Well, that's as it should be. When a young lady has a private conversation with her Dada.
Oh, Luke, I just can't stand that you're not here to watch her grow. You know, she's getting so big now, she can really hold on to things. You've just got to find a way to get us home.
Oh, honey, there may be good news on the first walking in the door. Can I call you back?
We'll be here.
I love you. Talk to me, Luce.
The world? It's a cruel place.
You ain't telling me nothing.
Well, you're about to get your man. I'm about to lose mine. Kevin thinks this is a huge mistake, what I'm doing, and he believes I'm just in this for an adrenaline rush.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That's the point. That's why he's so mad at me. I told him it had to be our secret. Now he's comparing you and Damien.
What's your opinion?
Well, I think that you have more integrity than anybody I've ever met. And I trust you with my life.
That's as it should be. I trusted you. I owe you, Luce.
Okay. All right. You know what we're going to have to do here? We're just going to have to prove Kevin wrong.
Are you sure you're up for this?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's bring on the bad guys. I know and you know that true love always triumphs in the end.
You!
Hi!
Hey!
How are things in the big, bad corporate world?
Big and bad. How are you?
Oh, thrilled to have you in my arms again.
I think there's a song there. What's new here?
Guess who's throwing a party for our favorite 21-year-old? Sunny for Brenda at Luke's Friday night. Huh?
Oh, does this mean Brenda is finally gonna grow up?
Hey, don't be mean. And I want to set up a happy birthday medley between you and Miguel and Mary May. Are you up for that?
Sure. Sounds like fun.
Great, I'm working on the rehearsal details. But don't say anything, okay, because that's a secret.
No problem.
Well, there actually is one thing that worries me. Sonny keeps teasing Brenda about this big present that he got her, you know, and he won't tell her what it is, but she's decided it's a ring.
As in engagement ring?
Yeah.
Say it isn't so.
Well, who knows? You know, my bet is he's not the marrying kind, but, well, you know, the man is full of surprises.
This is not a good surprise.
Well, particularly if Brenda has her heart set on it. I mean, she's really setting herself up for a big fall if he doesn't propose to her.
Better to be disappointed than actually marry the guy.
Ned, be nice.
I thought we loved Brenda. I can't imagine anything worse than being legally tied to a man who won't even tell her the truth about what he's into. She can't trust him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses, okay? That's exactly the same criticism my family spouts about you, and we know how we feel about that.
That's true. But we also know that your family is wrong about me. Do we know that about Corinthos?
I do.
Well, unfortunately, I still have my doubts. Listen, I have to get going. I'll hook up with Miguel and Mary May later. Save my place. Don't let anyone take it.
L&B Records.
We got trouble.
Ma? Is that you? Is it Pops?
What I got today in the mail, you wouldn't believe.
A letter from Franny inviting you to her wedding in Miami.
I wish. The Quartermains have invited us to dinner in Port Charles.
You kidding?
I don't think so. Now, this invitation is handwritten on engraved stationery, and it's signed Mrs. Edward Quartermain.
You're right. Sounds official. Holy cow.
They want us to meet Ned's family.
She said she'd do it, and she did it.
You do realize this could be an invitation to disaster.
Oh, no. Ma? Not necessarily.
Don't worry. Why don't I'll check it out and I'll call you back, okay?
Make it before your father gets home. I will not move from this spot.
Don't move. I'll call you later, okay? Bye. Oh, boy, Nedley. What are we gonna do now?
Mac, we've got trouble.
From the looks of you, I can believe it. How can I help?
You have to find me more on Sonny Corinthos.
Any particular reason?
Joe Scully is still in town. He's still hanging around Sonny and Luke's club.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
He's been keeping a low profile ever since that incident with Sean and Luke at the No Name, but I know he has some agenda. And I am worried about Lois, and now I'm even more worried about Brenda, because it seems she thinks that Sonny's about ready to ask her to marry him.
Oh, brother.
So you have to come up with something on him fast so we can end this.
Well, it's not like I've stopped looking, Ned. But I gotta tell you something. If Sonny is into something shady, he's covered his tracks very, very well.
Damn.
Rang?
We got company.
Does that mean we're in business?
Yep, it sure does. I have arranged for a shipment of my essences with my Parisian supplier, and he promised me he would air freight them out tomorrow.
This is replacing the shipment that was snatched.
Got it.
Gentlemen, this is a huge expense for deception. It's costing me a lot of money, and I can't afford to lose any more, or EOQ's going to have my head on a platter.
No sweat, babe. It's a lock.
I'd better be, and fast. You know, Ned was already all over me about the March figures.
Whoa. What'd you tell him?
Nothing. I told him that I would handle this, but he's not going to cut me any slack.
Which is all the more reason to move.
Right. Okay, so the next step is we have to motivate Damien and our Mr. Scully into making a grab for my essences.
And finer essences a man couldn't grab for, I'm sure. This is going to be easy.
How's it happen?
I arranged for a little accidental run-in with Damien, and in the process, certain information leaks out.
Piece of cake.
Like falling off a log.
Life's just a bowl of strawberries.
Well, I'm gonna get back to you guys real soon.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. She's got this covered. Oh, she got it covered. I hope.
Tonight, with Donna out of the picture, will her sister make the moves on Greg? Find out on NYPD Blue here on ABC. Due to adult language, viewer discretion is advised.
Find out how and what things go on in Baja as we close the book on Uncle Stevie's Late Night Stories.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A graphic artist from Rolling Hills Estates, California, Marcia Friedman. A substitute teacher from Ventura, California, John Pendleton. And our returning champion, a computer game designer from Palo Alto, California, Matt Hubbard, whose cash winnings total $12,100. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Mr. Alex Trebek.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to our show. I'm fascinated by our returning champion's mannerisms. He's got a little bunny hop in there. He had a salute and an eye twitch. Good to have you back with us, Matthew. Hope you do well on the program today. This is an unusual situation for us, ladies and gentlemen, in that it has been quite some time on Jeopardy since we have had 3 contestants from the state of California. In recent weeks and months, we've had players flying in from all over the United States to be with us simply to play our game. Oh, of course, there's the matter of a lot of money at stake as well. And any one of you 3 could win it today on our show simply by coming up with correct questions every time we reveal an answer. Good luck to you. I know you're anxious for us to start, so let's put the board in motion. The rocket's in flight, and now we get to look at the categories. Anatomy, toys and games, colors, trivia, U.S. states, and finally winter sports. Matthew, you seem to be in a good mood today.
I'm just so happy I should be twins.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. Make a choice.
Let's try trivia for 100.
Trivia for 100. Nickname Sea Captain William Driver gave to the U.S. flag. Let's hear from John Pendleton.
What is Old Glory?
Correct.
Let's have U.S. states for 100, please.
Next to it, this clue. For over 150 years, this state ranked first in population. Matt.
What is New York?
That is right.
Trivia for 200, please.
Back to that one. Until the 1600s, diners brought these weapons to the table to use as utensils. Marcia.
What are knives?
Knives, yes. After 1600, table knives
I'd
came
like
into
winter
vogue.
sports for 100, please.
Winter sports for 1. The answer, motorized sledding. Marcia.
What is snowmobiling?
Right.
Winter sports for 200, please.
Moving down. To do this, you put 2 baskets on your feet and take 3 giant steps. John.
What is to slalom?
No. Marcia.
What is to snowshoe?
Yes. Snowshoe. You get the feeling sometimes you're experiencing what I have very often on the program, and that is my mouth starts going before my brain has been engaged.
That's my usual habit.
All right, well, make a selection for me.
Winter sports for 300, please.
The answer this time is the diagonal stride is the basic move in this popular form of Nordic skiing. John.
What is slalom?
Wrong. Matt.
What is cross country?
Cross country is what we were going for. Yes, indeed. You select.
Trivia for 300, please.
Back to the one you started with. Due to falling cosmic dust, this mother gains up to 30,000 metric tons a day. John.
What is the moon?
No. Matt.
What is it? Mother Earth.
Mother Earth. Yes, that's right.
Trivia for 400, please.
Continuing along in this one. As a cartoonist, he created the clown Weary Willie, then went on to play him in the circus. Matt?
Who is Emmett Kelly?
That is right.
Trivia for 500, please.
We'll finish it off. Here's the clue. It falls on the first Sunday after the first full moon after March 21st. Matt?
What is Easter?
That's right, yes. A long definition to come up with a short question. What is Easter? Select. You're in the lead with 1,600.
Toys and games for 100, please.
All right, let's play. In a standard deck, the number of red face cards. John?
What is 26?
Wrong. Matt?
What is 6?
6, yes, indeed. Remember we said the number
Face
of face cards. That's all right, John. You're having first appearance jitters, perhaps, so I'll tell you what. For you and for Matt and Marcia, we'll take a commercial break. You'll have a couple of minutes in which to relax. We'll come back and chat with you, and then we will get down to some serious stuff as we continue with the first round on Jeopardy!
Game show celebrities talk about Bill Cullen.
Oh, Bill was, well, he's the most prolific game show host there is. He has done more different games and more of them. He was just probably the best.
He was just so good with people and brought class and dignity to the game show.
What do you do, Wendy?
I'm presently a student at UCLA, and I'm majoring in pre-law and economics.
Gonna be a lawyer, you hope?
Politics.
Politics. Oh, how about you, J.D.? What do you do?
I'm paying for it.
Brightest host I ever knew.
Bill Cullen was like having a brother for me, a big brother.
Dear old pal, it speaks of how we love you. The blinding tears are falling.
One of the funny things that happened was there was it was either a talking bird or a singing canary or something. Anyway, the central character of the three contestants, they had to guess which one had this talking bird. And at the end of the questioning, Bill disqualified himself.
Well, you know, we have a rule on this show that if we have seen some of the people on the show, whether they're right or wrong, we can question but not vote. Well, I have to disqualify myself because I met one of those gentlemen in the men's room, which,
What does that got to do with this?
well, I want you to know where I met the man. Because you might...
How do you answer Kitty's question? How'd you know he was the real one?
He had his bird in his hand.
Bill was the best.
Catch Game Show's greatest stars right here on Game Show Network. Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. Cutco's Kitchenette Cutlery Set comes with the 5 most commonly used kitchen tools and a convenient storage tray. Quality cutlery made in America by Cutco. The look of Bob Mitchell Design's fine hand-screened wall coverings and related fabrics offer the latest fashion and coloring from traditional to contemporary designs from Bob Mitchell Design. And let your imagination soar with Corel Draw 5, the latest software providing the ideal tools for illustration, graphic design, and publishing. Create great designs with Corel Draw 5.
Hi there, I'm glad you stayed with us. Let's spend a few moments now with our players. Marcia Friedman says on my notes that you are an amateur auto racer. What kind of cars do you drive?
I have a BMW, and I risk it and my life on the track twice a year. I belong to the BMW Club of America.
Oh, have you ever won?
Oh, we're not supposed to race. It's technically a driving school.
John Pendleton from Ventura, substitute teacher and a Little League manager.
That's right.
How'd your team do?
Well, we did good this year, but the first year I was a Little League manager, our team won no games whatsoever. The second year, we won the championship.
Oh, obviously you're consistent.
Yeah, that's right.
Good. Our champion is Matt Hubbard. Matt has already won over $12,000 with us. Matt, I feel that I know you well enough to ask you this. If you'll turn your head sideways, what's with the little hair thing at the back?
Oh, this, well...
The barber ran out of scissors at that point?
Actually, no, this tail is nice because if you're nervous, you can kind of play with it, especially if your outfit doesn't go with rosary beads.
Okay, I understand that. Why don't you make a selection right now? Look over the board and tell us where we go for our next category and our next value.
Toys and games for 200, please.
Toys and games for 2. The answer this time is, according to The Who, that deaf, dumb, and blind kid Tommy plays a mean game of this. Matt.
What is pinball?
Pinball wizard.
Toys and games, 300, please.
Answer. Audio daily double. The only daily double we have in this round. You're already in the lead with 1,900. How much you risking?
All it's 1,900, please.
Ooh. For 1,900, listen to this bit of music. And the answer for you is toy title of the following. Listen to it.
I should have known you bid me farewell. There's a lesson to be learned from this, and I learned it very well. Now I know you're not the only starfish in the sea.
I'm enjoying the song, but we are obviously not going to listen to the whole cut. Matt, do you have a question for me?
What is Little Toy Balloon?
Oh, I'm sorry. What is a red rubber ball? It's a 1966 hit song by The Circle. All right, Matt, you're back to zero, but in control of the board. Make a selection.
Toys and games for 400, please.
All right. This clue. Stunts in this game include downs and ups, eggs in baskets, sweeps, scatters, and over and back. Matt.
What is jacks?
Right.
Toys and games for 500, please.
At the bottom. Number of dice thrown in a first roll in Yahtzee. Matt.
What is 5?
5 is correct. You're back up there with 900. You're in the lead again.
Anatomy for 100, please.
New category in this game. Common name of the patella often knocked against the coffee table. John?
What is the kneecap?
Correct.
Let's go for anatomy for 200, please.
Answer this time. A man walking places pressure of up to 2,000 pounds per square inch on the bones in this. John?
What are the bones in the feet?
Feet, absolutely right.
Anatomy for 300, please.
The middle, covered with mucous membrane, this muscle lies on the floor of the mouth. John?
What is the tongue?
Correct.
Colors for 100, please.
New category, a well-intentioned untruth. John?
What is a white lie?
Right.
200 colors, please.
Answer. Streetwalkers' turf named for the lanterns that once beckoned from their windows. Marcia?
What is the red light district?
You are right.
Colors for 300, please.
At the middle of the column, French for Turkish stone. This gem came to name the color it represents. John?
What is amethyst?
Sorry, that is wrong. Marcia?
What is turquoise?
Turquoise, yes, Turkish.
Colors for 400, please.
Answer this time. Metaphoric tongue color of an eloquent orator. John?
What is a silver-tongued orator?
You're right, and we've got less than a minute to go, and you're back to zero.
U.S. states for 200, please.
U.S. states for 2. Greatest single source of water power in the U.S. The Grand Coulee Dam is in this state. John?
What is Utah?
No, sorry.
Oh, I know.
Marcia? What is Washington?
Washington, yes, you're right. Select.
I was blind. Colors for 500, please.
Colors for 5. Name for cowboys on their first cattle drive. It's come to mean any inexperienced person. Matt?
What is a greenhorn?
That is right. Select again for me.
U.S. states for 500, please.
At the bottom of that column, 2 of 4 states named after kings. John?
What is New York?
Sorry. Matt or Marcia? 2 of 4 states named after kings. We have Marcia?
What is Virginia and South Carolina?
Sorry. South Carolina is right, of course, but Virginia was not named after a king unless he was a strange king. Georgia, Louisiana, and North and South Carolina. We're back to Matt for the selection.
U.S. states for 400, please.
The answer this time is... This number of nations have flown flags over Texas. John?
What is 6?
6, yes, indeed. Oops, you got to minus 300. You spent most of this round in a deficit situation, John, but as you know, in Double Jeopardy, that can turn around so very quickly. Don't lose hope on us. We're going to take a break right now. We'll set the board up for Double Jeopardy, and we'll try and collect the $18,000 that we might have to pay off in that round. But first, we have to take a break for these important commercial messages. We'd like you to watch them.
Was really a classic creation. It was a wonderful human kind of program. I just loved to go.
Naturally, sentimentally, Password.
We asked the celebrities, when it comes to game shows,
which ones were the best?
What is your name, please?
My name is Buzzy Burke.
To Tell the Truth was such a super success because you could really play along at home.
What was the name of the room where you met Mrs. Eisenhower?
The reception room.
If you didn't know anything about the subject, you had to make up something. You had to ask questions of some kind.
What name would you give the room in which Mrs. Eisenhower received you?
The reception room.
Her reception room.
The reception room.
The will the real. Buzzy Burke, please stand up.
To Tell the Truth really tested your mettle.
We did Tattletale.
Hilariously human, funny moments.
My husband proposed to me in the rain. Well, we were in a car.
We stopped
At the signal, I said, you know, my darling, I said, I really do truly love you.
And I want to marry you. And just then...
But a girl with really stacked, real, you know, thing walked by and I said, or maybe I love her.
We had the most wonderful fun.
I said anybody with a sense of humor like that, I gotta go for, right? What?
I understand. Moi is what she said.
It's a game with a lot of brains.
What?
You have to know and love language in order to do password.
Everything fell together perfectly in that show. They got the right host.
And it's still one of the top games, I think, in the world.
Cal.
I think it's the best game show that's ever been devised.
All your favorite games, all your favorite players on Game Show Network.
I like to strut in that way when the music's playing. We've got a very good game underway, and now we get into Double Jeopardy. The answers are going to be more difficult for these three contestants, but to assist you, we have those two daily doubles. Let's start off by putting the dollar figures in the television screens. And now we'll find out what the categories are. Starting off with myths and legends. Next we have AKA, also known as Europe, proverbs, business and industry, and finally, 14-letter words. And players, if I may give you some advice, don't start counting the letters before giving me a question. Just go with the answer we give you as a clue and hope it works out well. Speaking of working out well, let's see if it can for John, who's in third place at -300. You select first for me.
Let's start with AKA for 200, please.
Also known as, the answer is, the naked truth about this calendar girl is that her given name was Norma Jean Baker. Matt.
Who is Marilyn Monroe?
Right.
AKA for 400, please.
Answer. I just called to say his real name is Steveland Morris. Marcia.
Who is Morris the cat?
No, John.
Who is Stevie Wonder?
Who is Stevie Wonder? Yes, indeed. That's what we were looking for. All right, select for me, John.
Okay, let's have 14-letter words for 200, please.
At the top, in the upper right-hand corner, getting stuck in an elevator might trigger this fear of closed places. John.
What is claustrophobia?
That's a 14-letter word, and it's the correct question.
14-letter words for 400, please.
Good, I'm glad you want to go for this. Rich little specialties. Marcia.
What are impressions?
Wrong. Matt or John? John.
What are impersonations?
Impersonations is a 14-letter word. Yes.
14-letter words for 600, please.
The answer at the middle of the column. These kinds of differences can be grounds for divorce. John.
What are irreconcilable?
Right.
No personal interest in that.
Okay. All right, we're not prying.
Let's go for business and industry for 200, please.
Business and industry at the top. In 1984, he filed a $225 million lawsuit against MGM United Artists for breaking their bond with him. Matt.
Who is Sean Connery?
That is correct.
AKA for 600, please.
Back to that column. Born Anna Maria Italiano, she's now sometimes known as Mrs. Mel Brooks. Matt.
Who is Anne Bancroft?
Correct.
AKA 800.
The answer? Daily double. You're already in the lead with 2,400.
I'll bet 1,000.
For $1,000, then, here's the clue for you. For Ethel Zimmerman and Hermes Efron Bornino, their marriage was a very brief encounter.
Who are Ethel Merman and Borgnine? Ernest Borgnine.
All right, they were married for only a few weeks. That is absolutely right. You're up to 3,400. You're still in control of the board. Make a selection.
Thank you. Let's finish off AKA for 1,000.
It's fun when your mind goes blank, isn't it? Once Arnold Dorsey, he took the name of an opera composer. Matt?
Who was Engelbert Humperdinck?
Correct. Go again.
Europe for 200.
Let's visit Europe, and we'll start off here. It's the largest Russian city in Europe. Marcia.
What is Moscow?
That is right.
I'd like to try myths and legends for 200, please.
I like this category. Let's see what it's about. Controversy has raged since the 6th century over this unknown creature in a Scottish lake. Matt.
Who is the Loch Ness Monster?
Correct.
Myths and legends for 400, please.
Moving down. Day of the week named for the chief Teutonic god called Odin or Woden. Marcia.
What is Monday?
Wrong. John.
What is Wednesday?
Wednesday. Yes, Woden. Woden's Day. John, go again.
Proverbs for 200, please.
New category. An idle mind is said to be his workshop. John?
Who is the devil?
Right.
Proverbs for 400, please.
What he that troubles his own house will inherit. Matt.
What is the wind?
Correct.
14-letter words for 800, please.
Back to that one. Duddy Kravitz went through his in 1974. Marcia.
What are, the trials of? I'm sorry.
Matt.
What is the apprenticeship
Yes,
of Duddy Kravitz?
apprenticeship. You got it.
The Proverbs for 600, please.
Proverbs for 6, in the middle of the board. According to many, the only place where success comes before work is in this book. Matt.
What is the dictionary?
That is right.
Proverbs for 800.
Answer this time. Columnist Walter Morrow's Economics in 8 Words says there's no such thing as this. Marcia.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's too bad. Matt.
What is a free lunch?
No such thing as a free lunch. Yes, indeed.
Myths and legends for 600, please.
Back to that column. Here's the clue. Legendary cowboy who used a rattlesnake as a whip and taught broncos how to buck. Marcia.
Who is Will Rogers?
No. Sorry.
Who is Pecos Bill?
John says who is Pecos Bill, and that is right. You get to select, John.
Let's have Europe for 400, please.
Europe for 4. The smaller half of Berlin in both population and area. Matt.
What is East Berlin?
That is right. 188 square miles to 154 square miles.
Europe
East.
for 600, please.
Europe for 6. The answer this time. Another daily double. Matt's cleaning up on us. We've got less than a minute to go in the round. How much are you risking?
I'll bet $2,000.
For 2,000, here's the clue. This pair of daily astronomical events never occurs in Hammerfest, Norway between May 14th and July 28th.
What are sunrise and sunset?
Absolutely right. Nice going. You're up to 9,600. Select again.
Proverbs for 1,000, please.
Answer at the bottom of that column. It's how the tree inclines. Marcia.
How is towards the west?
Nope. John.
What is how the twig is bent?
As the twig is bent, that's how the tree inclines. Yes, John, select.
Business and industry for 400, please.
Answer. Coleco infuriated parents all over the country by sending out late birthday cards for these. Matt.
What are Cabbage Patch Kids?
Yes.
14-letter words for 1,000, please.
At the bottom, finishing off with representing the purest essence or most typical example of something. Marcia.
What is quintessential?
That's good for 1,000.
Bravo.
Select again.
Okay, myths and legends for 1,000, please.
At the bottom of that column, at Venus's order, Cupid made this hard-to-please queen of Carthage fall in love with Aeneas. Matt.
Who is Helen of Troy?
No. Sorry. Cost you 1,000. John or Marcia? John. Marcia. John. You knew I was going to do it. You knew it was coming. All right, who was Dido? Go again, Marcia.
Myths and legends for 800, please.
The answer? According to Hebrew legend, dark and mysterious Lilith was his first wife. Marcia.
Who is Abraham?
No. Matt or John? Doesn't work with Matt. John. Who was Adam? Adam. Back to you, Marcia. Select. Oh, we won't have a chance. Sorry about that. Marcia, you were so deep in debt there towards the end that it would have taken almost a miracle to rescue you, and as a result, you wind up with minus 3,300, and you won't be around to play in Final Jeopardy.
I had a good time.
Well, I'm glad you did. So did we, having you on the program. John and Matt will be playing in Final Jeopardy. Remember, the one with the most cash gets to keep it. The other players receive some prizes, and here's Johnny Gilbert to describe what we have for the players today.
Today's second place contestant will receive Benchmark Carpet Mill's lovely Shadow Dance Collection carpeting. It's available in a variety of colorations and is manufactured with third-generation branded nylon furnished by Benchmark Carpet Mills. And the Lazy Boy Signature 2 Sleep Sofa. It has a wide variety of fabrics that are suitable for any decor. Enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night furnished by Lazy Boy. Today's third place contestant will receive a Hardwick gas grill with porcelain enamel multi-height cooking grid, adjusting easily up to 3 3/4 inches by use of the convenient up-front handle furnished by Hardwick Stove Company. And now let's go back to Alex Trebek.
All right, Marcia seems very excited about her third place prize. John and Matt, in a moment, I'm going to be giving you the Final Jeopardy category, and we'll take a commercial break. You'll get a chance to make your wagers, decide how much you want to risk on yourselves today on this subject. Soap operas. That sounds like fun. You'll find out, and so will we when we return after this.
Problem: dark circles and under-eye puffiness. The solution: sudden change under-eye smoother. Watch as the appearance of dark circles and puffiness are being smoothed away. Look years younger in minutes. Try sudden change under-eye smoother.
All across America, people have discovered Plus White, the fast, easy way to remove stains from their teeth. Plus White, with the oxygenating action most dentists use to whiten teeth. It even removes coffee and tobacco stains. Plus White, it whitens teeth as no toothpaste can. Get it.
Attention homeowners, coming your way now. Special savings when we install new premium custom fit windows. Tired of repainting those old wood windows over and over? Then call and save $75 off each new premium window purchased and installed. That's $75 off each solid vinyl replacement window from Sears selection, including easy maintenance, easy cleaning tilt-in models. Beautify your home while saving on Sears custom fit replacement windows. But hurry, this is a limited time offer. Call Sears now for your free in-home estimate. All are made energy efficient with insulating frames, dual pane, and low E glass to help save energy. Right now, save $75 off each premium custom fit window purchased with limited manufacturer's materials warranty. Arrange your free in-home no obligation estimate today. Call now before this offer is come and gone. Have your custom fit windows installed now by Sears, the most trusted name around the house.
Our Prime Games winners may be eligible for the following super prize, a 2-week sun-filled holiday beginning in the Bahamas at Atlanta's Paradise Island. Set in a living saltwater habitat, 5 swimming pools, water slide, a winding river throughout on one of the most beautiful beaches in the world from Atlanta's Paradise Island. Then cruise to Bermuda on the brand new Celebrity Horizon. Courtesy of Celebrity Cruise Lines and Travel Savers, the nation's leading chain of independent travel agencies with over 2,000 agencies nationwide, each designed to give you personal service plus all the advantages of a major travel chain. For the nearest Travel Savers agency, call 800-726-SAVE.
We love giving prizes away here. We do it 6 times a night on decades. But you know what? You're not going to be able to get one single one of those prizes unless you register. Tell them how to do it, Steve. Please?
800-537-GAME is the number to call. That's all you got to do. You just got to find your phone. If in some houses, you may not be able to find the phone. Just dig there and find your phone and call the number. Good luck.
Because then you will be able to get a prize.
Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. The Beam Central Cleaning System. No heavy vacuum to lug, fast, easy cleaning for every surface in your home from floor to ceiling from Beam. Grolier's Academic American Encyclopedia. This authoritative encyclopedia provides comprehensive, up-to-date subject coverage in 21 volumes with over 9 million words from Grolier Incorporated. And Bausch & Lomb Compact Discoverer Binoculars. Waterproof, fog-proof, and center focus. Enables you to get closer to the action. One of the first names in sports optics from Bausch & Lomb. Join the club.
It really does feel like a club.
And join in the family fun.
Dear Steve.
It's wild.
What are you wearing?
Stop
I'm just kidding.
asking personal questions so
right.
early in the morning,
That's
Steve.
right.
What happens if you don't watch?
Stripped naked and drenched in cold water.
This is really not that fun.
But oh yes it is. Better watch Club AM.
Seen by 10 million people.
Join the club.
Club AM, weekdays 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. Celebrity Secrets revealed. Tattletales heading toward a TV near you later. Now you won't want to miss a full-fledged shark attack. That's right, Card Sharks is next.
Marcia has gone, but John is still here to face our current champion, Matt Hubbard. They've made their wagers. In a moment, I give you the answer. You then have 30 seconds in which to come up with the correct Final Jeopardy question. The category is soap operas. The answer is CBS soap opera, which is the only soap left on the air, which began on radio. Good luck, gentlemen. We're going to begin with John Pendleton. Finished in second place with 3,500. Let's find out, first of all, John, if you had the right question. Only soap? What you said, what is As the World Turns? Sorry, that is incorrect. How much is it going to cost you? Nothing.
That's why I bet nothing.
That's why you bet nothing, because you weren't sure about this particular subject. You remain with 3,500. And now we go to our champion, Matt Hubbard, who had 9,000. Let's see what he put down as the Final Jeopardy question. What is As the World Turns? You also are incorrect. The right question is...
Edge of Night?
No.
No.
Keep going.
No, I don't know anymore. Go ahead.
What is the Guiding Light? Guiding Light. Been on a long, long time. All right. Our champion had to have risked more than 5,500 to be replaced by John Pendleton. Let's see. How much did you risk? 1,400. You, too, didn't feel too confident in soap opera, so you remain champion with 7,600 and a two-day total of 19,700. Congratulations to you, Matt. We'll see you on our next show, and hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, you will join us then as well. So long, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive The Answer is Diet Shasta. Now with a great taste of NutraSweet. Choose one of 18 great flavors and say, I want a pop, Diet Shasta. Nothing beats the great taste of chocolate milk made with good old-fashioned Hershey's chocolate syrup. Take Messy Marvin's word for it, Hershey's syrup is delicious. Active women choose Today's Girl's pantyhose for sheerness, fit, and sensational new colors. Today's Girl is available at fine department stores. New Glade Fabric Fresh. Fresher fabrics mean a fresher home. In spring cleaner ultra fresh scents, Glade Fabric Fresh. From Maybelline Rich and Gentle Mascara comes the exclusive Maybelline Dial Control System. For rich thickness plus gentle care, Rich and Gentle Mascara furnished by Maybelline.
Choose liquid or crystal Vanish. Both not only clean, they disinfect. Remember, Vanish disinfects. Lots of products don't.
Jeopardy is a production of Merv Griffin Enterprises, distributed by...
Tonight, one of these two people, Elaine Nesworski, a dental office manager originally from Birmingham, Michigan, near Detroit, and Tommy Simmons, a school teacher originally from Atlanta, Georgia, will go home with $100,000 in cash and prizes on the new $100,000 Name That Tune. And now the star of Name That Tune, Jim Lang. Tommy, Elaine, and you, welcome to the new $100,000 Name That Tune. Tonight, the $100,000 finals, where either Elaine Nesworski or Tommy Simmons will win $100,000 in cash and prizes. Are you ready, Elaine?
Yes, I am.
Are you ready, Tommy?
I'd better be.
I'm ready. Let's go play Melody Roulette. Come on, right over here. Here we go. Well, this is it. This is the show for the $100,000 in cash and prizes. We start with Melody Roulette. We're going to play a maximum of 5 tunes. The winner gets a very important 10 points. We're going to spin our wheel here once and only once to see how much cash we're playing for. Melody Roulette could be as much as $2,000. Let's give it a spin, and away we go. All right, $250, but I know you're both thinking a lot more about $100,000 in cash and prizes and those 10 points. So here we go. You both set? Here we have tune number 1. Name that tune. Tommy.
It's not unusual.
That's right. It's not unusual that you name a tune either. All right, 1 for Tommy, 1-0. Listen again. Relax and name that tune. Elaine.
Theme from Dallas.
That's it. You scored a tune. 1-1. It's tied up 1-1. There's 3 more remaining. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
When it's crying time?
That's it. Crying time. You scored it. Well, you got it, sure or not, and the score is 2-1. 1 more for you, Tommy, and you have won. Melody Roulette and $250. You need 2 in a row, Elaine. Listen, name that tune. Tommy.
Them bones, them travel.
You got it, and you have picked up 10 points and $250. There's 100, 200, and we turn it over and give you 50. $250, you got it, 10 points. But Elaine, coming right up. 2 topic steps, which is worth 10 points. Elaine gets tied right up. Don't go away. A big one tonight.
Not long ago, a group of ladies wrote us, singing the praises of Murphy's Oil Soap, the pure, natural cleaner that's safe to use on almost any wooden surface. Now, if Murphy's Oil Soap is good enough to clean this house, it's surely good enough to clean yours.
Hey, it's a great day for popcorn, fish, or chicken.
delicious bite-sized pieces of crispy, all-white fish or chicken.
New popcorn fish or chicken, just $1.99 for a quarter-pound and fries at Long John Silver's.
I bid.
You know what it's like when you go to the drugstore. You take your prescription in, and then you wait and wait.
Prescription for Wesley.
Oh, here.
Not at the Medicine Shop Pharmacy. We guarantee fast, friendly service. In fact, if you don't receive your prescription in 15 minutes or less, we'll give you a $2 credit. The Medicine Shop, what a pharmacy was meant to be. Get a free pain reliever plus a valued customer punch card, a $7 value. Call 1-800-677-0770 for a Medicine Shop location.
Boy, you're really into cats.
I'm an expert.
Then you must know about Fresh Step's great odor control.
Yeah.
Well, there's something better. Introducing new improved Fresh Step with dual action to control odor 2 ways. More odor fighters to freshen with every step. And this paper shows new Fresh Step neutralizes ammonia odor the leading litter won't. You like it, guys?
Uh-huh.
New Fresh Step cat litter, the next step in odor control.
According to the latest forecast, spring will be a little more colorful.
Ooh, girl, just wait until you catch it. You'll never believe what you're springing into. Ooh, it's Hanes her way. Now with the shoes to match it, just wait till we get our hands on you. Can't wait. Yeah. Just wait till we get our hands on you.
Recently, we realized that the life insurance plans we have from work really wouldn't cover all our needs.
So we called about Globe's Extra Life Insurance. Extra Life is a $10,000 policy that's designed especially for young adults.
It provides the extra protection a family like ours needs. Globe's Extra Life policy features a level $10,000 benefit that can never be reduced, and the benefit is available from the very first day your policy is approved.
Applying for coverage is easy. No physical exams, just answer a few health questions.
And best of all, you can start an Extra Life policy for $1. $1 pays the premium for the first month. After that, your premiums are based on your age when your policy is issued.
Call Globe today.
Call Globe now at 1-800-953-2100. You'll receive complete information and applications by return mail for Globe's Extra Life policy. Call Globe today at 1-800-953-2100.
Play Tommy Oliver's Tune Topics, which is worth 10 points. Let's see what Tommy and the band have upset for us today. Here we go. We have body parts, indeed, foreign affairs, hard things, the ladies' room, and can we talk? Let's find out what comes up. The ladies' room. Advantage Elaine right there. All right. Well, we're not going to ask you to describe the ladies' room. What we're going to do are play tunes that have ladies' names in the titles. Ladies' names. So think of as many as you can. It may help you. We'll play a maximum of 5 tunes. The winner gets 10 points. Think about ladies' names. Good luck to both of you. And name that tune. Elaine.
Oh.
Tommy?
Sweet Gypsy Rose.
That's it. Sweet Gypsy Rose. You got it. 1-0. The name there, of course, is Rose. Here we go again. Think ladies' names and name that tune. Tommy.
Lovely Rita, meet a maid.
That's right. Woo! Lovely Rita, Beatle tune. You got it, and you're ahead by 2-0. You can still do it, Elaine. You can do it. You got to get 3 in a row, though. One more for you, Tommy, and you've picked up another 10 points. Listen and name that tune. Elaine.
Once in Love with Amy.
That's right. You got it, and it's 2-1. 2-1. Okay, one more, and you got a tie, Elaine. Listen again. Name that tune. Elaine.
Nancy.
That's right, Nancy. And it's a tie. Whoa! We got a battle, Tommy.
Tonight.
All right, it's tied up. One more tune left in Tune Topics. We're thinking ladies' names. Quiet in the audience, please. This is important. Name that tune.
I dream of Jeannie with the light brown.
Jeannie it is, and you have scored another 10 points, Tommy. Good game, though, Elaine. Another 10 points. And Tommy leads by a score of 20, but you can pick it up in bid and note. Bid and note's coming up. That's worth 20, and Elaine can tie it right after this. Don't go away. We're looking for that step.
Important news for arthritis sufferers. Zostrix, the topical pain reliever doctors trust, now moves out from behind the prescription counter. Look for Zostrix and triple strength Zostrix HP out on store shelves. Physician strength relief is in your hands.
Hard water lime, crusting up everywhere. But now there's Lime Away Extra. It foams on contact as it penetrates, dissolving lime scale and hard water stains. Get Lime Away with Lime Away.
It looks very different.
Bent.
I'd say unique.
But we love it, don't we? It's Johnson's Health Flow. Nursing is best. But Johnson's Health Flow is next best.
The nipple doesn't fill with air, so my baby doesn't fill with air. It's designed to make sure I feed her semi-upright, like her doctor recommends.
We don't like you lying down, do we?
It's from Johnson & Johnson, and there's nothing else like it.
Johnson's Health Flow, the better way to bottle feed.
See that? That's not gas, that's a smile.
How many mustard seeds are in a pound?
Why do I have to use meat? Here I have a little bit of rice and vegetables.
You want to hold it. You want to caress it.
Look, Mom, no tears.
Welcome to the TV Food Network.
Let me ask you this. How old are you?
I've got wonderful tits.
Ow! Delightfully amusing.
Chefs everywhere liberated their ravioli.
And always delicious.
There it is.
Let's go.
The TV Food Network. Go on. Taste.
I think the average person is fairly trusting. You know, they're not going to inspect everything. I mean, I read every single label, you know. I'm very careful about what kind of sweetener I choose. I mean, the pink stuff, if you ever read this little label, it's got saccharin in it. There is no saccharin in Equal. Equal tastes like natural sugar. If it tastes like sugar and you're looking for a sweetener, what more can you ask? It's real simple. This stuff tastes good. It's got no saccharin, so I choose Equal.
Hello, folks. William Shallard here for Globe Life Insurance. You know, many of us need additional life insurance, but deciding which policy to buy can be a confusing process. Well, Globe's long life policy is designed to provide the extra coverage many of us need, and it's simple and easy to understand. The long life policy features a level $10,000 benefit that's available from the very first day the policy is issued. It only costs $1 to start a long life policy. $1 covers the premium for the first month. This lets you review the policy. If you're not satisfied, return the policy for a complete refund. And finally, applying for coverage is easy. No physical exams, just answer a few health questions. Globe makes buying life insurance that simple. So call Globe today.
To receive complete information and applications by return mail, call Globe at 1-800-480-1400. Call Globe today.
Welcome back to Name That Tune and the $100,000 finals. Elaine, you can catch up right here. Bid and note is worth 20 points. Tommy, you have 20, and you're in the lead right now. And you know how we play bid and note, but I'll just remind you. I'm going to read you clues to well-known tunes. You bid against each other as to how few notes it'll take you to name that tune. First player to score 3 tunes wins bid and note, picks up 20 points. If you get 20 points, you're going to tie the game. If you get 20, Tommy, you're in a big lead. All right, here's your first clue. Listen carefully. Connie Francis knew the answer to every girl's question in this number 4 hit from 1961. You won the last round, so you start the bidding. Tommy?
Elaine, sooner or later, baby, here's a ditty say we're gonna have to get right down to the real nitty-gritty. I can name that in a hemi-demi semiquaver. For the first time in history, a hemi-demi semiquaver.
One note, you say?
That's a 1/64th of a note. I'll try. 1/64th of a note.
All right.
Hemi-demi
All right.
semiquaver.
We don't have time. Here's your one. Hemi notes.
Hemi-demi semiquaver. I used to teach in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It's called Where the Boys Are.
That's right, Where the Boys Are. One tune for Tommy. All right. Next clue. Cole Porter introduced this buddy ballad, In Dewberry Was a Lady. And we start the bidding this time with Elaine.
I can name that tune, Ross. Oh.
That's Tommy.
I'm sorry,
Tommy.
Okay, everybody in the audience knows.
In one note.
One note.
So can I.
Oh, no, that doesn't make any difference. She got the first one. Here's your one note.
Just friendship.
Friendship is it, and you scored it to it. What a perfect friendship. All right. It's 1-1. Next clue. Listen carefully. Try on this danceable tune for size. Nothing else will do. And the bidding starts with Tommy.
Elaine, I can name this tune in 6 notes.
Tommy, I can name it in 5 notes.
Yeah, I bet you can, so I have to go to 4.
Tommy, name that tune.
Here are your 4 notes.
Give me that old soft shoe.
That's right, you scored it! Way to go! 4 was too many notes. All right, he scored it. It's 2-1. You need 2 in a row again, Elaine. Here is your next clue, and you get to start this time. Glenn Campbell took this city song to number 4 in 1969. And the bidding does start with Elaine.
Tommy, I can name this tune in 4 notes.
3 notes.
Tommy, name that tune.
Here are your 3 notes.
Wrong, would it be wrong to miss seeing I don't know this?
It's called Galveston. Galveston. You knew it? Yes. All right, it's tied up. It's 2-2. All tied up. We're playing for $100,000 today. Okay, quiet, please. We want to hear the clue. Here is the 5th and final clue. This tune is from Porgy and Bess, but according to it, you shouldn't take my word for it. And the bidding starts with Tommy.
I can name that tune in 4 notes.
Tommy, I can name it in 1 note.
Oh. All right, Elaine, if you name this tune, we are tied. Name this tune and it's tied. Here's your clue again. This tune is from Porgy and Bess, but according to it, you shouldn't take my word for it. Here's your 1 note.
It ain't necessarily so.
You won it! You won it! And we'll be back with a Golden Medley Showdown worth 40 points. And one of these 2 players will win $100,000 cash and prizes right after this. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
New X14 kitchen cleaner challenges Formula 409 here on this baked-on grease.
I can't believe it. The X14 took everything off without scrubbing.
New X14 kitchen cleaner.
I would switch to this right now.
Sara Lee cheesecake. It's incredible what people will do for the only cheesecake good enough to be called Sara Lee.
Nobody doesn't like Sara Lee.
Howdy, Sinbad here with Polaroid's new talking camera. It can wrangle a smile even from these ornery cowpokes. Do your mamas know that you're cowboys? Do your mamas know that you're cowboys? The new Polaroid talking camera. Instant smiles.
What next? Introducing 24-hour allergy relief. New Efidac 24 antihistamine. If your allergy medicine lasts only 6 hours or 12, then quits, your allergies can attack. But just 1 Efidac releases its medicine steadily for 24-hour relief without a prescription. An Efidac a day keeps away the sneezing, runny nose, and watery eyes. New Efidac 24 antihistamine. An Efidac a day keeps allergies away 24 hours.
Take a breath. Notice anything? Well, if you happen to have a tic-tac in your mouth, you would. You notice your breath tastes fresh. People around you would notice your fresh breath, too. Can you breathe without a tic-tac? Of course. But I wouldn't recommend it.
There are those among us with very simple tastes. They only want the best. And for them, there's Fancy Feast gourmet cat food. Exceptionally moist and delicious. Fancy Feast. Good taste is easy to recognize.
Imagine the perfect vacation, Florida. And at the center of it all, Kissimmee St. Cloud. Excitement, value, thrills, and affordability. And when you're here, you won't be far from Walt Disney World, Epcot Center, SeaWorld. Universal Studios. Call 1-800-362-KISS and we'll send you a free vacation guide. Come to Florida and stay in the center of it all, Kissimmee St. Cloud.
I had Frankie Malone on 24-hour surveillance. But all I could see was roasted turkey on Russian rye with a smooth layer of Miracle Whip. Trouble was, the only thing in sight was mayo, but it had no kick.
You happy now, Holiday?
Yeah. Now I had a sandwich that'd make a grown man weep, which is what I wanted to do to Malone. With a third less fat than mayo and a tangy zip, nothing makes a sandwich like Miracle Whip.
Hey, she looks familiar.
It's Annie.
What?
Days Inn is the only hotel company to go public with its quality ratings so that you, our guests, can make an informed decision on where to stay.
1,500 locations, each rated from 1 to 5 for overall quality. Sure, most hotel companies do inspections, but only one publishes the results.
Not Holiday Inn, not Comfort Inn, not Best Western.
For a new directory or reservation, stop by or call 1-800-DAYS-IN.
Welcome back to Name That Tune, and it's all tied up. Elaine, you have 20 points. Tommy, you have 20 points, and here we are at the Golden Medley Showdown. We'll play as many tunes as you can name in 30 seconds. The contestant who's ahead when the time is up wins 40 points, but I think more importantly, $100,000 in cash and prizes. It's all down to this. Now, one of you will win $100,000 in cash and prizes, but the other one is going on a trip to
Hong Kong. It's a trip for two to Hong Kong. You'll stay at the Golden Mile Holiday Inn, a first-class hotel on exciting and bustling Nathan Road, right in the middle of all the shopping, nightlife, entertainment that the exotic Orient can offer. Good luck.
Good luck to both of you. One of you going to Hong Kong. The other is going to pick up $100,000 cash and prizes. All right, hands by your sides, please. Quiet in the audience. This is obviously very important. Listen and name that tune. Tommy.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly.
Tommy scores 1. 1 for Tom. 1 second off the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
Who's sorry now?
Who's sorry now is right, and by a half a second, Elaine was right behind you. It's that speed that's getting it, Tommy. 2-0. And we have only 2 seconds gone. Listen again. Name that tune.
I know that one for sure. You've got to be a football hero.
You're right, and you have 3. 3-0. And we haven't even gotten to the 3rd second yet. 2 seconds off the 2.5 off the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. All right.
Level, keep us together.
That's right. Elaine got it. Level, keep us together. Score is 3-1. Listen again and name that tune.
Love Me or Leave Me.
Love Me or Leave Me is right by another half a second. Score is 4-1, and there's still a whole lot of time on the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
It's Witchcraft.
Witchcraft is right. Tommy got fast hands. 22 seconds left on the clock. Score is 5-1. Listen again. Name that tune.
As a teacher, you better sit down, kid.
And you have 6 scores, 6-1, and still 21 seconds left on the clock. You have named 7 tunes in 9 seconds. Amazing players. We're playing for $100,000 cash and prizes. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
Misty or Eptide?
No, I'm sorry. You said Misty first. Elaine?
Eptide.
Eptide it is. That's right. Except the first one, Tommy. I'm sorry. You can't give me a choice, okay? That's 20 seconds left on the clock. It's 6-2. Listen again. Name that tune. Elaine.
We All Live in a Yellow Submarine.
That's right. Yellow Submarine. 6-3. Still 18 seconds left on the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. All right, Elaine.
The Devil in the Deep Blue Sea.
That's right, The Devil in the Deep Blue Sea. It's 6-4. 18 seconds. We have only used 12 seconds and named 10 tunes. All right, listen again. For $100,000 we're playing. Name that tune.
YMCA.
That's right. Tommy scores. It's 7-4. Got a real battle here. Still 16 seconds left. We're not even halfway. Listen again. Name that tune. Elaine.
I was...
Time's up, Tommy.
When you wore a tulip.
That's right. When you wore a tulip and I wore a big red rose. 8-4. Donnie in the lead. Still 15 seconds left on the clock. Next tune, name that tune. Time's up. It's called Crying in the Rain. Crying in the Rain. And it's still 8-4. 10 seconds left on the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
Maria.
Maria is right, and it's 9-4. Still 9 seconds on the clock. The way you're naming them, you can name 9 more tunes. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
Pocket full of miracles.
You got it. You have 10. 10-4. Still 8 seconds left on the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. Elaine. Tommy.
Would you rather be a colonel with eagles on your shoulders?
No, sorry, that's not right. Lazy afternoon. Lazy afternoon.
Or a private with a chick on your knee?
8 seconds left on the clock. Score is 10-4. Next tune, name that tune. Tommy.
Daisy, Daisy, bicycle built for two?
That's right. You got it, and you have 11. Only 6 seconds left on the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
It's becoming my party. It's my party.
It's your party. That's right, and you have a lead of 12-4. 5 seconds left on the clock. Listen again. Name that tune. Tommy.
The Sheik of Arab B.
And you have a 13-4 lead. Playing for $100,000 cash in prizes. Name that tune. Tommy.
No, everybody's somebody's fool.
That's right, and you have another one. You've named 14. It's 14-4, only 3 seconds on the clock for $100,000 cash and prizes. Name that tune. Tommy.
I feel that music in me.
I've got the music here. I'm sorry. Elaine.
I got the music in me.
That's right. I'm sorry I gave that one to you. It's 14-4. Listen, there's only 1 second left on the clock. Name that tune. It's over, and you won it, Tommy. Elaine, you're a great champ. You gave him a battle, I tell you. You go to Hong Kong. Have a great time. Tommy, home. Tommy, here you go. Come on right over here. Careful for the balloon. It's a Pontiac Fiero. You get in there, Tommy. How you feeling?
Oh, terrific, fantastic, elaborate, and terrific show. This is the greatest show on earth.
All that work and you did it. Thank you very much for watching. Join us next time on Name That Tune. Bye-bye.
Remember that study, you can beat them all.
Don't lose that money in there.
Love you all. Come on, we'll have a good time.
This is John Harlan speaking. The $100,000 Name That Tune is a Sandy Frank production.
This is Eyewitness News with Roger Grimsby and Bill Butel, plus Spencer Christian, Storm Field, and the Eyewitness News team.
Good evening, I'm Roger Grimsby. Here now the news. Actor Rock Hudson dead, his year-long battle with AIDS at an end. He was 59. Hudson died quietly in his sleep this morning at his home in Beverly Hills. He was found dead by members of his household staff. It was just this past July that the word came out that he had something drastically wrong with him. He appeared gaunt and drawn when he made an appearance with Doris Day to promote a television program. It was soon after that that the truth did emerge. Rock Hudson was suffering from AIDS. He went to Paris for treatment, was too ill to accept it. Rock Hudson's movie career spanned more than 30 years. It brought him from obscurity into the bright spotlight of Hollywood, a spotlight he did not want on his private life. Joel Siegel here now with a look at that career.
Roger, his real name was Roy Shearer Jr. He took the name of his stepfather and became Roy Fitzgerald. Hollywood made him Rock Hudson. Hollywood made him over. Hollywood made the image so far from the man. But Hollywood did make him a star.
Hello, Jet. What do you want?
Giant, 1956. Elizabeth Taylor, James Dean, and Rock Hudson. Hudson was nominated for an Oscar for this role, and he deserved the nomination. One of the last of the studio players under long-term contract to Universal International. He was one of the last of the Hollywood stars. When his agent asked if he could act, Hudson said, no. The studio taught him how. And a dozen forgettable features like Bengal Brigade, and Hudson learned.
You know, you've gone out with a lot of men in your time. But this is the jackpot.
Pillow Talk, 3 years after Giant. Hudson didn't want this part. He was, after all, a star. He wanted to be a serious actor. This film made him a romantic lead and a superstar. Through the 60s, only 2 Hollywood stars had more box office clout, Elizabeth Taylor and Cary Grant. And you can see why. He was a hunk, he was a He-Man, he was terrific.
Miss Morrow, why are you so fascinated with my personal affairs?
I'm not fascinated, Mr. Allen. Revolted.
You don't see me going down to the phone company complaining about your affairs.
I have none to complain about.
It figures.
Off camera, off screen, the private man was intensely private. The studio's press machine linked him romantically with co-star Doris Day, but his homosexuality was an open secret in Hollywood even then. To stop the rumors, the studio arranged a marriage. Phyllis Gates, his agent's secretary. The marriage lasted less than 3 years, and Hudson, his friends say, was embittered by the calculating charade. The so-private man became even more private. Last year, he starred in Dynasty, and Hollywood noted how old, how thin, how tired he looked. He knew he had AIDS. In July, he collapsed in a Paris hotel. The French are doing experimental AIDS research, and rumors erupted. Flown back to the United States, the disease was denied. Cancer of the liver, a hospital spokesman reported. Hudson had told an interviewer just a few months before, "My secrets will die with me." He was wrong. And then the star of 60 films played his most powerful role. Yes, he said, I have AIDS.
Thank you to all.
I'm not happy that I have AIDS, he wrote less than 2 weeks ago. Burt Lancaster read his letter to a Hollywood benefit that raised millions for AIDS research. But if that is helping others, I can at least know that my own misfortune has had some positive worth. Rock Hudson, almost in spite of the Hollywood hype and the name change and the He-Man looks, was a very good actor. It would be nice if that were all that had to be said. Bill?
Thank you, Joel. Word of Rock Hudson's death, of course, spread very quickly today through the Hollywood community. Paul Dandridge of our sister station, KABC TV in Los Angeles, covered the story there. He's standing by now on how the news was received when it was announced in the capital of the movie world. Paul?
Bill, as you know, this was coming. Everybody knew it was coming, and still, it was a shock, especially to that world that we call the Hollywood community. He was a professional, he was a gentleman, he was a kind man, the things being said by many people, including Aaron Spelling, who he last worked with on Dynasty. Word got around, people came up to the house, but generally it's been a rather quiet situation. As you know, Hudson was diagnosed more than 2 years ago. It got very serious about 2 months ago when he checked into UCLA after coming back from France. At that time, of course, a source close to Hudson indicated to me that he had about 2 months to live, and that was 61 days ago. It became rather serious, of course, in the last 2 weeks, and in those last 2 weeks there was little they could do for him except make him comfortable. The coroner arrived at Hudson's home in Bel Air at 10:45 this morning as friends gathered and emotions ran high. Rock Hudson had been in and out of consciousness over the last 2 days, and word is he died peacefully. News cameras were kept at a distance as the body was moved into the coroner's van. Towels were used to cover up the windows. At one point, film producer Ross Hunter, crying, went into the van apparently to look at the body and then collapsed. After about an hour at the house, the coroner moved out, but there was trouble with 2 photographers for 2 London newspapers. They were trying to get shots of the body inside the van.
You move this stuff. Stay with me, Chris. Don't you have family that you love?
Ross Hunter had talked to Hudson just last night. What did you say to each other?
There was very little to say. What could you say?
Was he in a coma this morning? Could he speak?
He was fine this morning. He just went.
When did he go roughly?
Early this morning, I'd say about 8:30, 9 o'clock. I've got to go. Please let me go.
His fans really want to know. Have you anything to say for the fans?
Just that he was the best friend I ever had in the world. And we sort of grew up in this business together.
People have asked, did I ever work with Rock Hudson? What a gentleman he was. Very kind. Very quiet-spoken. Completely unostentatious. I never had the feeling that he had a sense that he was a star.
The word, of course, from Mr. Hudson's people is that he does not want flowers. He would rather see donations sent to the American Federation for AIDS Research. That was the organization that he helped found, and he gave $250,000 to. It was, as you notice, a rather unpleasant scene when his body left here, and a lot of us just wanted to wish that we could disassociate ourselves with some of the other paparazzi who were here. Incidentally, the doctor who was his own personal physician, Dr. Rex Kennemer, was here. He's also the physician for Elizabeth Taylor, and she had a comment through a spokesman today. She said, "I love him and he is tragically gone. Please, God, do not let him die in vain." Funeral arrangements have not been completed at this point. This is Paul Dandridge in Los Angeles, back to Bill Butel in New York.
Thank you very much, Paul. Actress Elizabeth Taylor is in seclusion in Los Angeles, but she did give us this emotional reaction to Hudson's death. As Paul Dandridge said, I love him and he tragically is gone. Please, God, I hope he is not in vain. That was Elizabeth Taylor's remembrance of Rock Hudson. Roger?
The world was shocked last July when the announcement was made that Rock Hudson did have AIDS, but the disclosure also served to create a new awareness of the disease. AIDS crisis centers and hotlines flooded with people wanting more information on the mysterious disease. Suddenly, it wasn't a hidden illness anymore.
I think his case has brought many people in this country to realize that this disease is not a disease of the underworld. That people who are beloved, who are wealthy, who can afford the best medical care in the world, nevertheless can die of it.
Ms. Grimm also mentioned the fact that Rock Hudson had donated much of his own personal wealth to AIDS research. The AIDS battle between the Board of Education and the parents of School Board 27 in Queens has taken a new twist. While witnesses continue to testify at the hearing designed to keep one AIDS child out of class, attention is now switched to new guidelines expected in testimony tomorrow.
You're going to hear testimony tomorrow from the Chancellor about precautions, extra precautions that are being taken now, because we know that in virtually every city, every school in the city today, there may be students who have the virus.
Meanwhile, School Board 27 is up to something. They had scheduled a press conference for 6 this evening. Now they canceled it. They're in a meeting, an emergency session. We'll try to keep you posted.
And we'll be back in just a moment after this.
With TWA's frequent flight bonus program, your little trips can add up to one big free trip around the world.
No, honey, it's not you. Try something in Navy. You look so tall and powerful in Navy. I like it, but French cuffs? All right. You're the one wearing them every day. I love it. I've never seen you in a bow tie. Perfect. Now that's the way a chairman of the board should dress.
Mother, be serious.
Streets and Company for businesswomen who've made it and those who will at Rockefeller Center and other locations.
Do you know where you can get this $3,999 mink coat for just $1,999? A&S. Just $1,999, and you're in full-length mink every day. Everywhere. It works with everything. It's warm. It won't go out of style. And A&S will even custom fit it for you. Deep, dark-dyed ranch mink. You can even put it on your long-term A&S chart. Mink. Pink, $1,999. Thursday, Friday, Saturday only. At A&S. Terrific.
Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Tri-Honda dealers are pleased to announce the arrival of the 1986 Hondas. You're invited to see all the Civics, from wagons to CRXs. See the new Prelude with more power than ever. And don't miss the all-new generation of Accords. But please hurry. Hondas have a way of disappearing fast. In fact, we couldn't even get one for this commercial. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Tri-Honda dealers.
Spencer Christian now with last night's lengthy shuffle of the cards.
It was, and maybe even a cutting of the cards. The Mets have drawn first blood in the crucial 3-game series in St. Louis and pulled within 2 games of the first-place Cardinals. Last night, the Mets and Cards went scoreless through 10 breathtaking innings, and then with one mighty swing of the bat, Darryl Strawberry delivered the blow that gave the Mets a 1-0 victory. Mets' Ron Darling pitched the finest game of his life. No runs on 4 hits over 9 innings. Got some great help here in this defensive play by Wally Backman, robbing Ozzie Smith of a hit. Go to the top of the 11th now. Darryl Strawberry facing reliever Ken Daly. Strawberry crushes one deep to right field, one of the longest home runs of the year. The St. Louis crowd grows silent, but the Mets dugout is going crazy. Strawberry's 28th home run of the year, probably his biggest, gives the Mets a 1-0 lead, but now they have to hold it. Go to the bottom of the 11th. Mets almost let the Cards back in the game. Tommy Herr hits a fly ball to shallow center field. Mookie Wilson, who was playing deep, comes on hard, but blows the basket catch. Herr ends up on second base on the 2-base error. He would later advance to third. And now, with Herr on third base and 2 out, Jesse Orozco nails down the victory, getting pinch hitter Ivan DeJesus to fly out to Mookie in center, and the Mets win a heart-stopper, 1-0. So here's a look at your pennant race in the National League East. Mets now trail the Cards by only 2 games with 5 games to go in the season. Mets still need to sweep the 2 remaining games in St. Louis, or the Cards will almost certainly win the division. Tonight, Mets turn to their ace, Dwight Gooden, and right now, we will turn to Corey McFerrin live in St. Louis at Busch Memorial Stadium. Corey?
All right, thank you very much, Spencer. Gary Carter with us, and Gary, not too many days ago, you guys were looking at a 4.5-game bulge between you and the Cardinals. It's now down to 2, and you guys can really pull this thing off, can't you?
Well, we sure can, and we're excited about it, Corey. You know, last night's ball game was action-packed. I think that you can't ask for a better baseball game. I think that the 50,000 plus that were watching this game last night got sheer enjoyment, and I think all the other people that watched it on television got the same feeling. And winning a dramatic game like that, and especially when it was a must-need win, you can't ask for any more. So we hope that we can do it the next 2.
You won the must game last night. You beat their ace, John Tudor. Tonight you've got your number 1 guy on the mound, Dwight Gooden. Do you think the momentum has shifted? Do you think the pressure has shifted to the Cardinals a bit?
Well, maybe it has a bit. Certainly with 5 games remaining, with a 2-game lead, anything can happen in that span. But I'd like to feel that momentum has carried our way a little bit more because, like you say, we've got our best on the mound tonight. And Whitey made the decision of changing his pitching staff around and putting John Tudor first and then Danny Cox third. So a win tonight would put us within 1. And so when that is there, you're knocking at the door. And that's what's exciting about this kind of a pennant race. When you get down to the final bit, hey, let's go for it.
This, as they say, is what it's all about.
That's exactly it.
All right. Thank you, Gary Carter. Good luck tonight. That's a story from Busch Stadium. Back with more, Spencer, a little bit later on.
All right, Corey, and thank you, Gary. Now, with the Mets making their move on the Cards and the Yankees making a serious run at the Blue Jays, again, Art McFarland tells us that pennant fever has returned to the New York area.
When Darryl Strawberry hit a home run in the 11th inning last night to beat the first-place St. Louis Cardinals, he raised the hopes of all Mets fans, many of whom had thought the season might be over. Now, your die-hard Met fans have been fired up since April. But for now, there are many more people in and around this town who have a serious case of Met fever.
I think the Mets have a great chance. They proved it last night, and tonight with Gooden pitching, no way they're going to lose.
Magic is back, man. We're right here. Get out your brooms. We're going to sweep them.
They've been waiting such a long time. They have been deprived. They've been suppressed for so many years. And when you get an opportunity to root for something and pull for something like this, you just go into it full force.
Business is booming at Shea Stadium. The Mets expect to break their all-time season attendance record this weekend, and there must have been times this season that Mets fans thought that they were in heaven. The Mets have gotten most of the publicity this year, but the other team in town is also very good, the one that plays here in the Bronx. And Yankee fans are every bit as hopeful as Met fans that in the end, their team will come out on top.
Well, I always hope the Yankees have a chance. I've been rooting for them for years, and I hope they do well this year.
If the Mets do it, good luck for them. And if the Yankees could stay alive, I'll be happy too. If there's a Subway Series, beautiful.
Well, as any true baseball fan around here might agree, no matter whether the Yanks or the Mets win, New York comes out a winner. In Midtown, Art McFarland, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
All right, and as we said, all of a sudden the Yankees are back in the American League East pennant race. First place Toronto lost last night in Detroit while the Yankees were beating the Brewers at the stadium. Yanks were leading 3-1 in the 8th inning when Mike Pagliarulo singles sharply to right field. Dave Winfield trots home here with the 4th Yankee run. It's a 4-1 Yankee lead. Still in the 8th. This play iced it. Bases loaded. Bobby Meacham lifts a fly ball to center field. Don Baylor will tag up at third. Rick Manning makes the catch, but his throw home will not get Baylor, and as the ball gets away from Ted Simmons, he scoots over and will try to go to first now to nail Willie Randolph. But his throw is wild, goes into right field. Pagliarulo scores. Yanks go on to win it 6-1. So here's your pennant race in the American League East. Yanks trail the Blue Jays by only 4 games with 6 games left in the season. And tonight at the stadium, Yanks will try to keep the pressure on division-leading Toronto when they take on the Brewers again. Jerry Azar standing by live at Yankee Stadium with all the pregame drama. Jerry.
Well, Spencer, I was supposed to have a Yankee player with me, but right now the Yankee players are in a meeting. Are they discussing how to beat the Brewers? No. Are they discussing how to catch Toronto? No. What they're having a meeting about is cutting up the shares of the playoff and the World Series money should they get there. You know, business is business. And it's kind of a shock to some that the Yankees still are in business. A couple of weeks ago, the 8-game losing streak fell 7 behind Toronto. A lot of people thought they were out of it, but the Yanks are in it. Now, last night in Detroit, Tigers beat the Blue Jays. Yankees hoping for an instant replay tonight. Right now, we're going to go to our sister station, WXYZ in Detroit, where Scott Wally has Toronto manager Bobby Cox standing by. Scott, take it.
Thanks, Jerry. It's a little bit nippy here at Tiger Stadium tonight, but I'm here with Bobby Cox, the manager of the Blue Jays and a former star with the New York Yankees back in the late 60s. Bobby, I want to know if you're feeling the Yankee heat.
Well, we know that they're back there, Wally, and, you know, they're 4 back right now, and they were a few more back a few days ago. They're playing great ball, and we are watching the scoreboard just like they're watching it right now, and we realize we're going to have to win a couple ball games here pretty quick, or they're going to be right on us, and we don't want that 3-game series in Toronto to mean anything. We'd like to get everything set up, but we do realize they're behind us, and they're playing great, and we've got to go ahead and win a couple ball games ourselves.
Of course, the buzzword this week has been pressure, and I want to ask you if the pressure of the final week of the season is different than, say, for instance, the pressure of the series in New York a couple of weeks ago.
No, basically, I think you'll find it all the same, really, and we have a very simple philosophy on our ball club. Go out and do the best we can. If it's not good enough, why, we can't do anything about it. But we had better do the best we can. And as long as we're hustling and doing everything we can to win a ball game, I have no complaints.
Of course, you can't count on the Yankees to help you out, but you're in pretty good shape, aren't you? I mean, even if you go 2 games up back home, the Yankees have to sweep.
We would still be in good shape, but we don't want that series to mean anything. That series is completely sold out, I might add, and we play the Yankees fairly good, and we realize they are a terrific ball club. They've got a great offensive team. They've got some veterans on it, and they're led by a great man in Billy Martin.
Okay, Bobby Cox, thanks very much. Good luck to your guys tonight. It's going to be Dave Steve against Jack Morris. And the Blue Jays are going to try to knock that magic number down to 2, Jerry, and hope that the Milwaukee Brewers can do something with the Yankees. Scott Waller reporting for Eyewitness Sports, live from Detroit. Back to you, Jerry.
We're back at Yankee Stadium now. What the Yankees are hoping for is what the Mets hope for when they win to St. Louis. Be close enough so you can control some of your destiny. Maybe they can get within 3 going into Toronto. Spencer, I mentioned that players' meaning in money. I understand even if they win anything, they're not going to share any of it with you and me. Live from Yankee Stadium, this is the Czar. Back to you, Spencer.
Well, in that case, Czar, I refuse to suit up tonight. I'm not even going to take batting practice. All right, in football news, the Giants announced they have signed free agent defensive end Casey Merrill. It is reported to be a 2-year pact for $800,000 a year. And a report surfaced today in a Miami newspaper saying 5 members of the Dallas Cowboys point-shaved games in the early 1980s in exchange for cocaine. Cowboy President Tex Schramm said the report is false. And that's it for now. We'll have more sports later. Bill?
Thank you very much, Spencer. More ahead tonight. Parents in the Bronx angry, demanding to know about a child molester, how he managed to get into an elementary school. And a neighborhood is under guard as police search for a killer who is said to have kept a hit list of his victims. Coming up.
I may look rich, but I'm not. I just know how to decorate rich. Look what I found today. Ready-made blinds by Levolor. They come in popular sizes and are very affordable. They're so easy to hang, so smart looking, and they're real Levolor blinds, not imitations. How to decorate rich when you're not. Ready-made blinds by Levolor.
You don't want your cooking tasting like this, do you? A little dull. That's why you need Accent. This little package can wake up the flavor in your favorite cooking. Look, chicken, hamburgers, spaghetti sauce, vegetables, and salads. Accent enhances the natural flavor of your favorite food. You may not see the difference, but you'll taste the difference. Accent. It wakes up the flavor in your favorite food.
Looking for a loan? Tried talking to a financial institution? Big, impersonal. Looks like you need a friend. At Beneficial, we're big.
Hi, I'm Fred.
But very personal. You'll talk to the boss when you talk to Beneficial, so there's no committee, no waiting. Everything could be wrapped up in 24 hours.
Congratulations.
Thanks, big guy.
Thank you.
Beneficial. Talk to the manager, and you're talking to the boss.
For you, there's only one way to paint, because you really care about what you do. So, for you, we make only one quality of paint, our best. Pittsburgh paints. It always goes on smoothly, covers beautifully, and stays beautiful for years and years. It's the paint that makes painting worth the effort. Pittsburgh paints.
Get fall savings now at your participating Pittsburgh Paints dealer. He's in the Yellow Pages.
Last night on the 11 o'clock edition of Eyewitness News, we told you about the sexual attacks on 2 young schoolgirls in the Bronx. Well, we've now learned that at least 5 schoolgirls have been victimized, and Tim Fleischer reports that police are providing information on the attacks and on the attacker.
Police confirmed today what Eyewitness News told you last night, that this man is believed responsible for the attacks and sexual assault of 5 grade school-age girls. 4 of those attacks occurred yesterday here at PS 161 in the Bronx. The other incident at an undisclosed school. As we first told you last night, a number of parents who have children that attend PS 161 gathered together, concerned, some even angry over the attacks. And today they came looking for answers here at PS 161. The parents were able to get a meeting with school officials. Eyewitness News was not allowed to sit in on that meeting. But when the parents came out, it was quite obvious that many were not satisfied.
Just like the lady said, the next time they're gonna kill them. And kill one of them in there.
Even Donna Norton, whose daughter was one of the victims, cannot understand how this could have happened.
Thank God that she didn't get killed. Okay, I don't want that to happen anymore. Not only here, but all around. I'm concerned about all children.
Police are trying to learn how the man, described as short, thin, dark-skinned, with the part of his hair shaped like an arrow, managed to get inside both schools. They do believe the same man was involved in each attack.
In terms of the description of the suspect and in terms of the type of action and the dialogue used by the suspect.
To find the suspect, police have set up a special 50-person task force to work on the case. How could something like this happen, and what is to prevent it from happening again? Questions we wanted to put to school officials, but so far they have refused to comment. Eyewitness News even put in a request to talk to the district superintendent, who stopped here at PS 161 this morning. She left without even answering our request. It was obvious, though, school officials had added additional guards at the school today.
But for how long? This is what we want to know, for how long?
Nevertheless, they feel they must organize, and one parent told me starting tomorrow they will be helping to patrol the school in hour shifts. And outside, police officers, some of them undercover, will patrol near the school, looking for the suspect. Reporting from PS 161, Tim Fleischer, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
First testimony heard today in the trial of a teacher's aide accused of sexual assault of little children at the Praca Daycare Center in the Bronx. Gigi Williams tells us the first testimony came from a 5-year-old.
The
first witness in the Procca daycare sex abuse trial was shielded when she arrived at Bronx Supreme Court today. After a long delay caused by a juror, the trial finally started, but was recessed for lunch when the 5-year-old shyly met questions with no response at all. The child is one of 14 alleged victims in the sex abuse scandal which shocked New York City last summer. She was enrolled in the Procca Daycare Center when 4 employees were arrested and accused of sexually assaulting the 3 to 6-year-olds. Charges were dropped against one, and today's witness is testifying in the first trial, that of 21-year-old Albert Algarin, a part-time teacher's aide at Procca. After lunch, the child identified Algarin as her alleged attacker. Prosecutor Nancy Borco used a doll to help her identify body parts. During a long series of questions and one-word responses or shrugs, the child accused the defendant of raping and sodomizing her. She also named 3 other classmates the defendant allegedly assaulted. While the testimony inside the courtroom today clearly accuses Algarin, his attorneys say they expected it and don't believe it'll carry much weight.
She has been led, and she's been rehearsed, and she's been coached on many occasions by the district attorney and his staff. And we believe that in the end, my client's innocence will be shown.
The defense will cross-examine the young witness tomorrow morning. From the Bronx, Chi-Chi Williams, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
And police are still looking for a man whom they say had a hit list of people in his Brooklyn apartment building. The wanted man's sister was found dead yesterday, and a neighbor also on the hit list was assaulted. Carol Iavana is in Greenpoint in Brooklyn right now to tell us that police are keeping a close watch on the building because they're afraid he's going to strike again. Carol?
That's right, Bill. As you can see, police officers are still guarding that home while people in the neighborhood watch and wait. Walking down Newell Street today, things outwardly may have looked the same. Classes at a nearby Catholic school in session and neighbors talking on the front steps. But it was not the same. Police were guarding the house where a 62-year-old woman was beaten and strangled to death and another woman assaulted on Monday. This is the third-floor apartment at 39 Newell Street, where police say the body of Genevieve Zalewski was found after police were called to investigate the assault of another tenant. Police say Alice Terrell left her third-floor apartment on Monday when she was hit over the head and pushed down a flight of stairs. She identified her assailant as 52-year-old Henry Zalewski, also a third-floor tenant. When they went to his apartment, they found the body of his sister on the floor and a hit list of intended victims, which included the name of his sister, Terrell's name, and the name of other tenants in this building.
And next was Nowacka, Jane, and me, my brother, and on the list, my daughter, Dorothy. She's down there.
Those are the only names that were?
Yes, 6, the names, right.
What do the tenants in there feel? How frightened are they, or how upset are they about it?
Very, not much sleep.
Police are circulating a sketch of Zalewski, but neighbors who have seen him, and they are few, say it doesn't resemble him.
Doesn't look like him at all. Like people that have never seen Henry, if they were to see anybody that looked like this sketch, they'd arrest the wrong man.
So the police are hoping people will pay closer attention to a photo published today of Zalewski, taken 30 years ago. This one of him in uniform. People in the neighborhood say that Zalewski was very rarely seen in public, although some say he had recently complained of having cancer. Police say they can't confirm that and know very little else about him, and that's part of the problem.
We really have not obtained any additional productive information regarding this individual.
Well, police are still searching for him, and the people who live in this house are concerned that the longer the search goes on, the less chance there'll be that these police officers will stay here and guard them. That's their real concern. I'm Carol Iavana reporting live from the Greenpoint section of Brooklyn, and now back to Roger.
Carol, thank you. And before long on this broadcast, we'll be able to say thank you to Storm Field.
Take a dart, close your eyes, and throw. The odds are that British Airways flies there. British Airways, the world's favorite airline.
Genevieve gives senior citizens a 10% discount on prescriptions. And now they give a 10% discount on my grandchild's prescriptions, too.
That's right. Genevieve gives a 10% discount on prescriptions for junior and senior citizens. Any prescription for a child, under 6, will be filled at Genevieve. No forms to fill out. A prescription is all you need.
Now, Genevieve helps juniors and seniors.
Genevieve, a real drugstore.
If you're planning to build or buy a 1-to-4 family home, your Anchor Bankers can help you make it a reality with an affordable move-right-in mortgage loan. Here is Anchor's current mortgage rate, so start living the home life you and your family deserve. Visit any Anchor Savings Bank office for full details on the loan just right for you.
Remember, your Anchor banker, he understands.
That's right, your Anchor banker, she understands.
They say teaching is its own reward. Well, they're right. It's not a job that'll make you rich.
Happy birthday! Joe LaMonica is a high school teacher who's dedicated himself to New York. To all of us.
These kids are just bursting with creative energy and promise. My job's to help develop that huge potential, to channel it.
At the health insurance plan of Greater New York, we think people like Joe deserve to get as much out of life as they give. Like high-quality health care and a health plan that provides it. With affordable, predictable costs and the widest range of services to both protect your good health and care for you when you're sick. A health plan like HIP.
Sometimes you can see it happen. Bang, they understand. They feel the power that education has to break down barriers and just how important it is to their future. To all our futures.
Mr. LaMonica?
John?
Thank you. And happy birthday.
The health insurance plan of Greater New York.
Kind of a Wednesday kind of day, just in between. Neither good, neither bad. Not very much fun, though. I hope tomorrow's a little bit better, Storm.
I wish I could say it was going to be, but it looks like things are not going to be changing very fast over the next couple of days. Frontal system that was expected to pass on by looks at this point like it's stalling across the region. Temperature outside at the moment, well, it's cooling down. Readings about an hour ago at 59 degrees. Wrong, Storm. It's up to 60. Getting a little bit of warmth. Getting hot under this collar. Humidity on the high side at 84% with some showers being found around the city. Barometric pressure in the last hour has held steady at 30.18. Winds right now from the north at 6 miles an hour. Our high for today, 71 degrees, really a leftover from yesterday. The low so far, 59, which we tied in the last hour. Normal split this time of year, 71-55. So it looks like we're actually running just a little bit above normal as overall as an average for today. Records for this date, 90 degrees, 1927, and 39, the record low in 1886. Air quality today was fine, tomorrow also good. Let's take a look at our radar this evening, and you'll see what's going on. This is a large band of showers. You can see what the frontal system is causing. The problem with this front, as expected, we got the clouds and we got some scattered showers. The real problem is that the front is not moving very quickly, and because it's just sliding a little bit offshore, we're getting waves of unsettled weather coming up from the south. Now you can see a big hole down here in southern Jersey where there isn't any rain, or it's cleared up a little bit, also out on eastern Long Island. But as you move into eastern and southern Connecticut, back towards western Long Island, the city, and back into New Jersey, you've got a large pattern of rain, which is very slowly moving in this direction away from us. So we expect not really to see any real clearing, but the pattern will be kind of on and off, maybe a little scattered spritz here and there. Nothing really heavy to be seen, the heaviest up here in northern Jersey. Now let's take a look at what we have as far as our map at the present time. Again, there's the frontal line. Notice the stalled section down here in the south is actually the, well, just say it's stirring up problems for us, because what it's doing is sending little impulses going up this front, and because the front hasn't moved away very much, it is catching all that and kind of spreading it over the region, which means we're going to be staying in clouds and a possibility of moisture over the next 24 to 36 hours. For tomorrow, again, you see the front staying here, backing up as a warm front, coming back on shore, and then tracking little storms coming out all along the eastern seaboard. And for us, that keeps us in clouds. No real clearing, even though this cooler and drier air out to the west of us is trying to make its way in. At least that's the way we're hoping it's going to shape up for the weekend. Again, you can see the pattern in here, light gray, little patterns of drizzle, lots of cloud. You'll see in here a little bit more in the way of shower activity as you move back into Pennsylvania, southeastern New York State. Good news for the reservoirs. Actually, all it's doing is just enough rain to kind of keep us steady. It's not helping the drought situation. It's certainly not hurting us either. Here's how the forecast shapes up. For tonight, going out, might want to have an umbrella handy. It's going to be cloudy, a little bit on the damp side. Temperatures about 52, fairly normal for this time of year. As far as the rest of the day for tomorrow, on and off with the rain. Temperatures about 65 degrees, which is 6 degrees below normal. Hold on to your umbrellas, keep them handy. You probably want to have them around Thursday night, probably into Friday too at this point before any change. We'll have the extended forecast for the weekend and a little bit more information for you a little later in the program. Gentlemen?
John Hinckley, the young man who shot President Reagan, is said to be engaged to marry a patient at the mental institution where he's confined. She's 41, he's 30, she has one arm, he has two. He shot President Reagan, she killed her 10-year-old daughter. Given their mental states, there are questions regarding their competence to enter into a marriage contract. At least it seems he's gotten over Jodie Foster.
Still ahead tonight, the cost of reaching out to touch someone's going up again. And families on Long Island go another day with the lights out. We'll have the latest on the efforts to repair after Hurricane Gloria in a moment when we continue.
You have that way of knowing what to do and what to say. The world looks great when I'm with you. The sky is yours alone. I see you smile, I see you care. Singapore girl, you're a great way to fly.
I'm about to show you how you can fight drafts and frosty windows with this window insulator kit from 3M. You just stick it in place from the inside, heat it with a hairdryer, and the wrinkles disappear. Airtight and clear as glass. Now you can see how cold it is out there without feeling it in here. Look for the 3M window insulator kit in the tartan plaid package. There's just one rule for doing it yourself. Don't do it yourself without 3M.
Now, Renault announces 7.5% on every Renault. 7.5% financing, lower than GM and Ford. Save over $1,000 on Alliance, over $1,100 on Encore. And get America's best small car protection. 5 years or 50,000 miles, plus free required maintenance except oil. And 7.5% only from Renault.
Your AMC Jeep Renault dealers, the right guys.
Now, Sears' biggest hardware sale of the year, with big savings on hundreds of items. This Craftsman garage door opener with 2 transmitters save $100. This Craftsman blower with vac attachment save $50. This Craftsman rollaway tool adjuster wet dry vac $99.99. And save on this Sears smoke alarm only $6.99. For more big savings, come to Sears National Hardware Sale now.
There's more for your life at Sears.
Your phone bill's going up if you're a New York Telephone Company customer. The State Public Service Commission approved a $227 million rate increase. For your home phone, it will mean an increase of about 6%. Business customers hit harder, 28% more. The average home phone bill will go up to about $1.50 to $26.87. On the bright side, there will be a small decrease in the cost of short-distance calls, such as calling between New York City and Long Island. All this effective October 19. Bill?
They estimate now it's going to take about $100 million to repair hurricane damage on Long Island, and there are still thousands of people there without electricity. Vince Lepar is in Hicksville right now to tell us how some of those people are getting along, also to tell us about a group of parents worried about the safety of their children in the aftermath of Gloria. Vince?
A little more on the parents a little bit later, but you know, Bill, at the height of the storm, there were well over 1 million people without power. And we've just gotten updated statistics from the Long Island Lighting Company. As of right now, perhaps there are still between 300 and 400,000 people on Long Island without electricity. It's been, and by the way, 50% of those people are in Suffolk County. It's been 6 days since Hurricane Gloria, and for those still without power, it's a nightmare that refuses to go away. The people who live on this block in Shirley are still without power, even though in surrounding neighborhoods, power has been restored.
I have diabetes and heart trouble. And I called Lilco, and Lilco gave me an answer to go to a neighbor with lights. They don't want to know nothing.
Whoever got water is giving us water. But forget that, as fast as I'm getting it, that's as fast as it's going. It's unbelievable. There's no money for food. You can't go to the bank. You can't do nothing. And Loco isn't doing nothing.
On this street in Patchogue, pretty much the same story. 5 houses have power, the others do not.
My daughter, I went to Coram. She rented a place somewhere on the island, and they just happened to have power. So we took showers there. Otherwise, we try to go to a motel because our insurance policy covers motel. There was no openings.
Of the 16 schools in the Sachem School District, 3 are still without power. And even in those schools without electricity, classes are going on.
The branch was holding up the wire, and the wire was holding up the branch.
When you have an emergency watch where you have your building blanketed, you have a very good situation. We have all kinds of two-way radios. We have a phone hookup. It's that type of thing. What we've stressed is, hey, if you're not happy or you're not certain about it, then keep your youngster home.
You know, we've been getting a number of calls from parents in the Sachem School District who tell us that they weren't even aware that they were sending their children to a school that did not have electricity. And of course, they're concerned for their children's safety. And despite the safety assurances by the school superintendent, despite those assurances, we had some parents call us, and they told us that apparently they saw some students at the Sachem High School South actually use matches to get into their lockers. Lilco is saying that it hopes to restore full power to Long Island, hopefully by this weekend. Reporting live from local headquarters in Hicksville, Vince Lupari, Channel 7 Eyewitness News. Bill?
Thank you, Vince. And did Gloria unglue the utilities in Connecticut? 2 Connecticut legislators want an investigation to see if Northeast Utilities and United Illuminating were adequately prepared for the hurricane and what followed. At latest count, 79,000 homes and businesses in Connecticut still have no power, and Governor O'Neill is talking about trying to use part of Connecticut's expected surplus of $52 million to help the cities and towns in Connecticut pay for the big job of cleaning up. Roger?
Relief of another kind for New York State taxpayers who are delinquent. Doug Johnson says a 3-month amnesty program has now been formally announced. It can keep them from paying stiff fines or even going to jail.
Copying 12 other states, tax amnesty is designed to encourage tax cheaters to pay up before January 1st in order to avoid tough new laws that make state tax evasion a felony. The plan was reported yesterday but made official today by the governor.
Having made the law tougher, then we offer people who owe taxes an opportunity to come in order to avoid these tougher laws, to get amnesty by paying up everything they owe.
The city is expected to make $40 million out of its tax amnesty program. The mayor warned that when it's over, the courts have to get tougher.
You cannot just simply fine somebody, because then you've just licensed them and you've just established their rent base. You've got to send them to jail.
What about the honest taxpayer, the people who pay what they owe? Will they be angered by this amnesty? Well, some people think there will be some anger, but not as much as there would have been a few years ago.
I think there's going to be a lot less resentment than you might have found 10 or 20 or 30 years ago, simply because taxes have become so onerous over that time that more resentment is focused on paying the taxes.
Okay, so I don't file all the state sales tax I collect. Who's going to know?
The state will spend some $2 million on a promotion campaign, including television ads like this, that stress if you don't take advantage of amnesty, you are going to jail.
Nah, Angie's on vacation. She'll be back in 2 to 5.
Call now. States like California and Illinois raised more than $100 million with their amnesty programs. New York State is projecting that only $75 million will come in the next 3 months. When asked about that, the governor said the other states rolled in money they would have received anyway. He said our $75 million is money we would never have received were it not for amnesty. Doug Johnson, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Still ahead, a walkout at the UN, and terrorists did carry out their threat to execute a Russian hostage, and now they're making new threats. We'll have the story in a moment.
Your dashboard tells you about almost all the vital signs of your car. Yet most dashboards can't tell you about your transmission. Lee Miles can. Our exclusive $10.95 transmission protection service will replace the pan gasket, clean the screen, adjust bands if needed, adjust linkage, even change the transmission fluid. Just because your dashboard ignores your transmission doesn't mean your transmission should be ignored.
Come fly down to the Caribbean,
feel the sun and sea,
where a gentle breeze of clear blue seas
is calling out to me.
For $259 to $465, American Airlines lets you choose one of 15 Caribbean islands, hotel and airfare included.
We're American Airlines, something special in the air.
I got the same card as you, Coburn.
Huh? Oh, that's nice.
You don't have to be a big cheese to own a MasterCard.
I know.
The same card you bop around the south of France with, I use to buy wool.
Wool?
So you're not as hotsy-totsy as you think, Mr. Tinseltown.
May I buy you a drink?
Anytime, Jimbo.
Hopeful about a new drug and a possible breakthrough in the treatment of AIDS. In Minneapolis, doctors have been experimenting with a new drug called Compound S. They've done laboratory experiments on cats, and Compound S appears to completely stop the AIDS virus from reproducing. That certainly is a promising discovery, but doctors caution people about being optimistic prematurely.
Need many more cats to be sure that this drug has the effect that we think we see in these very limited trials. We have not cured one cat yet of the virus completely, and that's an important thing to remember here.
The researchers hope Compound S will work on human AIDS victims someday soon, but there is no assurance that that will happen. And as we reported earlier, of course, the actor Rock Hudson died today of diseases related to AIDS. Many of his fellow actors and actresses are expressing their grief, of course. Tonight, Josh Howell is with Helen Hayes at a fundraiser for Meals on Wheels, and he has her reaction. Josh?
Yes, Bill, I'm sitting here with the First Lady of the theater, Helen Hayes, and I must first mention that this is, for Miss Hayes and for the people here, an important evening for a number of reasons. As you mentioned, it is to raise money for Meals on Wheels. This is also her 85th birthday, and if you look behind me, you can see a cake there that's towering over us. The event is sponsored by Duncan Hines, among others, and that explains the cake, but it's really remarkable. In fact, we're expecting, I understand, 400 people here tonight, and you're telling me you were more nervous tonight than you have been for an opening night in the theater?
Yes, I was. I was afraid nobody would show up. It's terrible to be the centerpiece of a big party that has for such a great cause, and so generously given by Duncan Hines and the House of Seagram, and I couldn't let them down. I couldn't let Commissioner Sainer down, who has been running, who was the genius behind Meals on Wheels. Oh, I was frightened to death, and of course, above all, I couldn't let down those dear people who were waiting for us to raise the money.
If I may, I must turn to a more serious topic. It seems ironic on a night here to be talking with you, celebrating your 85th birthday, that we must talk about one of your colleagues whose life was cut tragically short at the age of 59. But if you could tell me what your thoughts are about Rock Hudson's passing.
Oh, well, I suppose it's a good thing that Rock has been relieved of the torture he had to go through. But it's so sad. It's so sad. He was the most delightful, charming, warm, amusing man I ever knew. Last time I had dinner with Rock, it was about 2 years ago, and that was out in California. I don't get out there very often, but we had a wonderful evening, and we got on the subject of peach ice cream, which is our favorite. Both of us claimed that as our favorite, and he sent me a recipe for peach ice cream later, and I hate to think that he's not with us anymore. It's our loss, but I'm sure he's released.
One last question, if I may. What do you think this is going to hold for the industry in general? Do you think this is really going to throw a cloud over things?
Oh, you mean
the movie industry, the theater industry?
Perhaps for a while people will be nervous, as they are already, since he was stricken. Yes, they'll get nervous. They panic easily out there, in that industry. The minute there's a little bit of a flurry in the stock market, everybody gets terrified. And I suppose they'll be afraid for a while. But then they're very gallant, too, because they've been raising money like mad, haven't they, to fight this?
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. We've run out of time, but thank you for being with us. Reporting live from Tavern on the Green with Miss Helen Hayes. Josh Howell, Channel 7 Eyewitness News. Back to you.
Thank you, Josh and Miss Hayes. Roger?
Russia is now learning a Lebanese lesson. One of the 4 Russians taken by Muslim fundamentalists has been killed. These are pictures of the 4. The dead man, a 32-year-old embassy counselor. Death is promised for the other 3. The fundamentalists want Russia to pressure Syria because Syria backs the Muslims who are attacking the fundamentalists in Tripoli. The Kremlin has demanded the immediate release of the 3. But the fundamentalists have added a threat to blow up the Soviet embassy, unless Russians there are out of Beirut within 48 hours. Russia's Gorbachev is now in Paris, his first visit to the West since assuming leadership of the Soviet Union. In his meetings with President Mitterrand, he is expected to press for support of his opposition to U.S. Star Wars ambitions. He has 4 days to test his persuasive prowess with a leader of the nation that is just sort of a member of NATO. 6 weeks from now, Gorbachev can try it again in his face-to-face with President Reagan in Geneva.
There was a moment of drama today at the United Nations as delegates from non-aligned and Arab nations to the 40th anniversary session of the UN General Assembly walked out. And they walked out even before the Israeli Foreign Minister Yitzhak Shamir began a defense of yesterday's attack by Israel on PLA headquarters in Tunisia, killing at least 73 people.
We had no intention of attacking Tunisia, although this country has permitted terrorist bases to exist on its soil. We acted against murderous criminals in order to prevent the continuation of their criminal acts.
Tunisia predictably was among those delegates who boycotted the speech by Shamir. It's now demanding that Israel make reparations for the attack of yesterday. Roger?
When we continue, Spencer Christian back with more on the Mets, including Dwight Gooden.
How reassuring to know each night help is here for skin whose firmness has become a thing of the past. Lancome's Forte Vital Tissue Firming Cream works through the night to give you a younger look each morning. French laboratory tests prove skin becomes more firm with Forte Vital. No wonder the French call it Le Lifting de Nuit. Lancome, Paris.
Le Sac Cavalier, part of the exciting Lancome collection, $14.50 with any Lancome purchase.
You'll find it at the A&S nearest you.
Get street smart. Use the public phones. There's a lot of competition out there. Those who get ahead get street smart. They know their most valuable business tools are the 122,000 public phones of the metro area. Get street smart.
He's leaving an hour early. I'll be right there.
3 weeks delivery, right?
Right.
Sorry, you should have called.
I should have called. Get street smart.
You should have called.
Use the public phones of New York Telephone.
Hi, I'm Dr. Pecoraro. Do you know that chiropractors can correct subluxations? A subluxation is when one of the spinal bones presses on a nerve. Chiropractors specialize in treating people with pain in the back, neck, arms, and legs caused by subluxation. Call me at the downtown chiropractic office, 406-0127, for an appointment. The examination is only $5. You know, subluxation can be a pain.
Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays the Audi all-wheel drive 4000 CS Quattro from the swift completion of its appointed rounds. Audi, the art of engineering.
More Mets, Spence.
All right, Roger. The Mets have 1 down and 2 to go in St. Louis. I'm sure the Cardinals thought they had the National League East Division all wrapped up, but last night the Mets dealt the Cards a severe case of celebratus interruptus as the Mets beat the Cards 1-0 in a dramatic 11-inning thriller. So the Mets are now just 2 games out of first place of the National League East, and tonight they've got their ace, Dwight Gooden, going against the Cards. Let's go live now to Corey McFerrin at Busch Memorial Stadium in St. Louis. Corey?
Thank you, Spencer. Superb matchup. Joaquin Andujar against Dwight Gooden. What you might not know, Andujar 3-0 against the Mets this year. But still, anytime you got the good doctor on the mound for you, you got to believe your chances are pretty good.
Everybody agrees. 1985, the year of the doc. Dwight Gooden, best pitcher in baseball, instills tremendous confidence in the Mets, who must win again, and a little bit of fear in the Redbirds, who are suddenly on the defensive.
Probably the same type of game, and hopefully we can do the same thing, keep the zeros up there till we can get him out of there and give ourselves a chance to win a game against somebody else.
Not that Dwight wins every game. Andujar is a great pitcher also, but I like our chances a lot better tomorrow than I did tonight.
And if the Mets can do it again tonight, they'll be just 1 game behind St. Louis. Wildness at Busch Stadium ahead tonight again, I think, Spencer. Back to you, guy.
All right, Corey, thank you. Meanwhile, the Yankees are right back in the thick of things in the American League East. The Yanks moved within 4 games of first-place Toronto last night as they beat the Milwaukee Brewers at the stadium. The Yanks were helped out by some less than spectacular play by Milwaukee. 8th inning, bases loaded, Bobby Meacham fly ball to center field. Now Rick Manning will make the catch and fire home as Don Baylor tags up and tries to score. The throw gets away from catcher Ted Simmons, so Baylor is safe. Now Simmons tries to go to first base to get Willie Randolph. Bad throw. Ball goes into right field. Mike Pallirulo comes in to score. Yanks going to beat the Brewers 6-1, so the Yanks are now just 4 games behind the first-place Toronto Blue Jays. And that's it for sports for now. Bill?
Thank you, Spencer. Up next, Storm at the Map again and wanted a ringmaster for the greatest show on earth.
Once again, straight.
In Canada, where this is considered smooth sailing, you don't make a faint-hearted light beer. Introducing imported Molson Light.
For some people, night is more than end of day, and a car is more than just a way to get around in. They own a Daytona. Turbo Z, front-wheel drive, turbocharged. Daytona. It's a smart move with a 5-year or 50,000-mile protection plan. And now with up to $460 in savings available on the nifty options you want. Daytona. That's Dodge for fun. Dodge first and more fun. Up to $460 savings. First and more fun.
They do. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just
Charles.
Catherine.
Do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
No. What is it? In my heart, I have but one.
Share the fantasy. Chanel number 5.
When you want to get away from rock music, when you want to get away from elevator music, come to Light Music at 106.7 WLTW Light FM.
Waiting like a piece of coiled steel to tell us what's going to happen in the weather. Stormfield.
Springing it into action, so to speak, Bill. Later on tonight, if you're going out, have your umbrellas handy. It probably will be a good chance of some showers coming around. It's just going to be cloudy and damp for the most part. Temperatures down to about 52. For tomorrow, don't look for much of a change. The clouds stay with us, so do the rains on and off. Temperatures 65 degrees for a high. In the evening, the same kind of weather continuing. Long-range outlook, staying wet through until Friday, then clearing out Saturday and Sunday, getting sunnier, but staying on the cool side. Roger?
Wanted, someone with authority, someone who looks good in black boots and red tails, someone who doesn't mind working in close quarters with animals. 3 women were among the people auditioning today for ringmaster of Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus.
Life is a cabaret, oh, so come to.
I don't think we have any of the winners.
Keep your day job.
Hoping your news is good news. Leave your name with the girl at the desk. I'm Roger Grimsby.
Next on Channel 7 is the ABC World News Tonight with Peter Jennings. I'm Bill Butel. Thanks very much for being with us this evening. Good luck. Be well.
Which musical floated home with a raft load of Tonys?
Do they have to act like animals at the Patsy Awards?
Who's the favorite son of Amsterdam, New York?
Is it nice to be working on Miami Vice?
Entertainment Tonight goes ape over Monday, the 3rd of June, 1985.
It's a completely thrilling experience.
Hello, everyone. I'm Rob Weller.
And I'm Mary Hart. Not everything came up a winner last night at the Tony Awards. First, there was a computer failure in the theater with lighting restored only minutes before the CBS telecast. Then, the gala celebration afterwards was moved at the last minute to a hotel that had settled its dispute with striking workers. But, true to tradition, the show went on. Barbara Hauer was there.
At the 39th Annual Tony Awards ceremonies, there was a harking back to better days when the lights on the Street of Dreams were a little bit brighter. Musical tribute was paid to composers of past song and dance hits, and it all took place center stage at the landmark 72-year-old Schubert Theater. Despite the nostalgia, the reality is that business in Tin Pan Alley isn't good. Audiences and box office receipts are off, and there are fewer productions this season than at any time in the century. But while Broadway's flesh may indeed be a bit weak, its spirit is willing.
Oh, yes, enormously. I mean, you only had to be in that theatre tonight, and you realize that it was a celebration of live theatre.
That's why they call the theatre the fabulous invalid. It suddenly gets out of bed and runs around the block.
Will there ever be a time where we won't have legitimate theatre?
Oh, absolutely impossible to conceive. No, absolutely impossible.
But it was a sign of shaky times that the sprightly but 34-year-old The King and I was the season's most popular and successful musical.
I agree that we were a big hit, but I don't think that the Broadway is dying at all.
Still, the usually sturdy Broadway musical did have a very slow pulse rate this year. Awards for Best Actor, Actress, and Choreography were deleted entirely from the competition. Bitter medicine swallowed with a smile.
A lot of people have worked hard a long time. We're not bothered with the blues right now.
Did it pain you to have your category scratched this year?
Of course it did, but I'll get you next time, guys.
Barbara Hauer, Entertainment Tonight.
For the record, Derek Jacobi won a Tony as Outstanding Leading Actor in the play Much Ado About Nothing. The Best Actress award went to Stockard Channing for Joe Egg. Neil Simon's Biloxi Blues won 3 statues, including Simon's first award in 22 shows for Best Play. Big River, the musical based on the work of Mark Twain, won 7 awards, including Best Musical.
Joan Rivers met with TV critics over the weekend at a cable convention in Arizona to promote her Showtime special, but the topic of conversation quickly switched to the line of ascension to the Tonight Show throne. Scott Osborne was there.
The nation's TV critics meeting in Phoenix confronted Joan Rivers this past weekend, and Joan won.
Anybody else? Oh, yes, thank God.
Do you live your life vicariously through the exploits of Heidi and Bo?
I live my life vicariously through the exploits of everybody. I'm telling you. I look at my dog in heat and I think, lucky bitch.
But she wasn't laughing about what she says is an NBC list of candidates to succeed Tonight Show host Johnny Carson. A list which she said does not include her.
I think I would be the last choice. I'm like the outsider there. I'm not in that little clique of who they would push it. They'll probably find a nice, good-looking wasp to do it like you. You'll probably be interviewing me in 4 years saying, well, Joan, now that it's over, how do you like the guest chair?
You've just signed a contract calling for another year of Tonight Show appearances.
Oh, yes, and I'm delighted. I mean, I was discovered on that show and grew up on that show, and I'm now going through menopause on that show. I mean...
Scott Osborne in Phoenix, Entertainment Tonight.
I'll just say it like
The beautiful people of show business mixed with the powerful people of politics at an historic site in Washington. Peter Quinn Hackus tells us about that.
The stars showed up at Washington's Ford's Theater for a benefit to support the 122-year-old playhouse. The festivities took place in the shadow of a reconstructed president's box, where Lincoln was shot by actor John Wilkes Booth, who then jumped to the stage and made his getaway. Today's Ford's Theater presents productions that highlight America, and the gala, hosted by John Forsythe and Linda Evans, raised more than $500,000 for the theater.
It's a gorgeous theater. It's a beautiful, from the standpoint of the actor, I've never worked in a better theater, acoustically and every other way.
When you left us, you had strong doubt about...
I try to look into the shadows and try to visualize President Lincoln sitting there. I have to really see him there when I'm saying those words to him, which is very easy to do.
It's exciting for me to be in any theater. Since I don't sing or dance, I'm always amazed at how I participate in these functions.
The show features a wide range of performance, from music to monkeys to magic, and guests who paid $5,000 and more to attend seem to get into the swim of things. In the end, President Reagan was invited up on stage, leaving him wondering what to do for an encore.
Never have I so wished that I could do a soft shoe.
In Washington, Peter Quinn Hackus, Entertainment Tonight.
Richard Green, the actor who played Robin Hood on the British TV series, died Friday at his home in eastern England. He was 66 years old. David Hartman will be seen tomorrow night in a primetime special. But don't worry, he'll be up bright and early the next day for Good Morning America. Dixie Watley reports.
Come November, Hartman and the program will celebrate 10 years on the air. For much of that time, the show was the unchallenged leader in the morning ratings war. Recently, however, NBC's Today show has closed in on Good Morning America. In fact, in last week's ratings, Today finished first.
When that recent ratings battle began, did you find that any direct action was taken?
Not really. Good Morning America was totally dominant for 5 years. Quite frankly, I was surprised that one of the other programs didn't come up to nip at our heels sooner than they did. And I would think that all this attention to the competition does nothing but stimulate us all to do better, because all these programs are going to survive, and they're all very, very good. So as long as we keep competing, it's going to be okay.
But even after 10 years and with a ratings race in progress, Good Morning America still means a great deal to Hartman.
I love being here as long as I'm in this position, and as long as I can keep this job. I don't see me voluntarily walking away from it.
Tomorrow night, Hartman's going primetime with The Future Is Now, a special about high technology, a field which has produced more than its share of confusion and frustration.
This watch I tried to set one day after I bought it, and I spent a half hour, and the instructions were in English, and I still couldn't set this thing.
With that in mind, Hartman set out to demystify the computer chip. The special shows many examples of computerization, including the church bells at San Juan Capistrano.
There's so many programs about high tech, let's say. You know, everybody talks like that and says the future has arrived and on the mountaintop. I mean, you know, we didn't do this program for 4 people working in universities in a lab somewhere. This is for us folks out here who have to deal with this stuff every day.
Dixie Whatley, Entertainment Tonight. There was a big party this weekend in San Francisco to raise funds for the Symphony Orchestra. How big a party? Well, fairly large. As Marilee Beck reports, there were 33 bands.
San Francisco's version of a block party. Only the block is the Civic Center, where the black and white ball takes over 5 public buildings for one continuous party. It's like Mardi Gras, with dancing in the streets and the halls to 33 different bands. From the traditional big bands, like Frank Sinatra Jr.'s,
I get along and I'm doing all right,
to the marching bands, like Stanford University's, to the rockers.
It's a benefit. I mean, a lot of people get hung up in the party part, but it is a benefit for the classical musicians of San Francisco, the San Francisco Symphony.
Good music is good music. It doesn't matter if it's rock and roll or symphony or whatever. You know, it's just good music.
But why are rock and rollers here at a benefit for the symphony?
We'll do a benefit for anybody.
Marilee Beck, Entertainment Tonight.
Coming up next, Tears for Fears, 2 British rockers with a message.
And ahead, Don Johnson for a change of pace from Miami Vice, an American classic.
English pop duos are exploding on the music charts. First, Wham! Scored 3 consecutive #1 hits. Now comes Tears for Fears with what they hope is just the first of many #1 hits. Jeannie Becker reports.
Kurt Smith and Roland Orzabal have been best buddies since they were 13. Their music evolved from their own growing up process. Both were influenced by Arthur Yanov's primal scream therapy, based on the premise that psychological problems are directly related to childhood repression of emotion.
We are asking people to think, and that is one of the things we try to do with our music,
It's not just, hey, have a good time and forget about your worries. It's have a good time and try and solve problems, you know what I mean?
Kurt Rowland and Friend have just completed shooting a video for Head Over Heels, an upcoming single from their hit album Songs from the Big Chair. Obviously, Tears for Fears' heady approach is a world apart from that of Wham, the other British duo that's taken the charts by storm.
If Wham are seen as selling a certain kind of romance and a certain kind of sexuality, would you say that perhaps Tears for Fears is seen as selling a certain kind of intellectualism?
To degrees, I think that, well...
I think we're selling normality.
Yeah, we're selling normality. There are so many sides to us, and I don't think, I mean, people always try and get an angle on you. You know, like, this thing, Wham is sexual, and it's got suntans, and...
That's it.
You know, and that's it. And with us, oh, they're intellectual, and oh, they're a bit weird because they're into sort of Yanov and that kind of thing. But there are many sides to us. We're not trying to sell intellectualism, but we are a lot cleverer than most pop groups.
Kurt Smith and Roland Orzabal have more in common than just music and philosophy. They're both from broken homes, and at the age of 23, both are already married.
Maybe the marrying young was sort of a grab for security.
That's what what keeps your feet on the ground.
Definitely.
Is having a secure home life. I mean, you know, if you didn't have anything to go home to, all this could go to your head, and you get into the rock and roll lifestyle, life on the road.
Yeah.
Me, I just look forward to going home.
In show business circles, soap star Deidre Hall is known as a trooper. Pick up a phone and she'll be there, even when an elephant's on the other end of the line. Hi, we're about ready to go on. Is my costume ready?
Yes.
If the face looks familiar but the clothes don't, it's because daytime television star Deidre Hall was preparing to make her debut as a performer with Circus Vargas, about which her co-star Joe seemed a bit skeptical.
I was a little nervous, but I thought Joe was very nervous when I began. And so I reassured him that I had been in show business all my life, that I had worked with elephants when I was a little tiny child. As a matter of fact, I told him that I was born in a trunk. He didn't believe that part.
The Days of Our Lives co-star had agreed to her new part after a regular Circus Vargas performer was injured. So, inside the tent hall, she took a spin, a jump, and was sat upon all in the name of show business.
There is truly nothing in the world like sitting on top of a 5-ton elephant, waiting outside the big top. The music is blaring, the cotton candy is in your nose, the music is in your ears, there's sawdust all around, and waiting for your cue to go on stage. It's immediate, it's exciting, it's a completely thrilling experience.
A new beat for Miami Vice cover boy Don Johnson when we return.
Now either use it or let go.
The city of Amsterdam, New York celebrated its 100th birthday Saturday, and the guest of honor was native son Kirk Douglas. Dixie Watley has that story.
You know, you forget when you're born somewhere, you forget how beautiful it is. You come back flying over the Mohawk River, this whole thing, it's terrific. I'm glad to be back.
Kirk Douglas arrived bright and early in this small industrial city near Albany.
Hello, 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 hello.
And he was looking forward to spending some time with his high school friends, Pete Riccio and Sonia Siegel.
Maybe today I'll make a few more friends, we'll see.
But it wasn't to be a quiet reunion. Amsterdam turned out in full force to greet their hometown hero. Kirk Douglas grew up in this house on Eagle Street with 6 sisters. The son of Russian immigrants, he was born Ishur Danielovich, but changed his name to Isidore Dembski.
It wasn't as nice as this. Much nicer now.
Did you know you were getting into all this when you got this house?
No. I didn't even know he existed when we bought it. But we know now.
It's a classic American story. The son of illiterate immigrants works his way through college and drama school and becomes a famous Hollywood movie star. The great American dream come true, and it was a theme echoed throughout the day from press conferences to a park dedication.
I don't feel really they're a tribute to me so much as they are a tribute
to America and what it stands for.
And of course, what would a homecoming be without a parade and the whole town turning out in your honor?
It's much more emotional than I thought it would be. I think I've gotten a little jaded, and all of a sudden you come back to your hometown and all kinds of memories come up, and it's very nostalgic.
Dixie Watley, Entertainment Tonight.
After years in this business, Don Johnson is finally tasting success. And what better way to wash down that first season of Miami Vice than with an ice-cold mint julep, straight from the pen of William Faulkner. The appeal of Miami Vice has much to do with its two stars, Philip Michael Thomas and Don Johnson. For Johnson, the role of hard-living Vice cop Sonny Crockett came after 16 years of struggling in the acting profession.
Let's say that the phone was not ringing off the hook and they were not banging down the door for Don Johnson.
All that has changed now. Johnson is a hot property. The public wants to see more and more of him, and studios are offering him film roles. But for his first role during the series hiatus, Johnson has chosen to go to Louisiana to work on a TV remake of William Faulkner's The Long Hot Summer.
You married? Nope. Well, you got a woman someplace?
I live single. It's an American classic, and it's great scenes, great dialogue, and good actors and actresses that I'm working with. So I would prefer to do a classic piece of television than do a mediocre film.
Johnson has taken on the part of drifter Ben Quick in the NBC miniseries set for next fall, a part which Paul Newman made famous in the 1958 film version.
I don't feel like that I'm stepping into Paul Newman's role. Paul Newman played the role, and now I'm playing the role.
Lady, this whole night has been filled with threats against my life. Now either use it or let go.
I'm just playing him the way that I see him and the way that I perceive the character, and trying to do the best I can.
Now that his career has taken off, Johnson's problem is no longer in struggling for roles, but in choosing among those offered.
At least you approach that problem on a full stomach.
An award show goes to the dogs. That and more as Entertainment Tonight continues.
Coming up this week, all on Entertainment Tonight. Tomorrow, Barbara Eden.
Wednesday, Philip Michael Thomas.
Thursday, Michelle Lee.
And Friday, Michael Douglas. All this week, all on Entertainment Tonight.
This weekend, Broadway honored its own as the Tonys were handed out. In the dog-eat-dog world of Hollywood, this weekend meant only one thing. It was time for the annual Patsy Awards. Al Owens was there.
Well, I think that the Oscars and the Emmys are paled into insignificance by the Patsies.
Well, it's not as well dressed. That's the only problem. I mean, except that there's a lot of nudity, but somehow we all put up with it and enjoy it.
Silver trotted off with top honors in the equine category.
A horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course, unless that horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Just kidding, Silver. He means nothing to me. I saw the show a couple of times. He gets so jealous.
In the canine category, the winner was Folsom. He also had a spokesperson.
I think that he just is very happy to be here. Right? Right? I guess he agrees with me.
However, the wild animal winner, R.J., couldn't wait to get his mitts on the microphone.
Is that any way to treat a mic? MTV, the 24-hour cable music video channel, is now going for laughs. MTV announced that a new sitcom from the BBC called The Young Ones will begin airing this week. The show, according to an MTV spokesperson, will capture the spirit of rock and roll and the style of the MTV programming by being, quote, disrespectful, wild, slightly obnoxious, and generally irreverent. An example, episode number 1 deals with 4 college students attacked by killer socks left on the floor too long. Said the spokesperson, "This ain't I Love Lucy."
I can hardly wait for the cliffhanger. Someone does the laundry, ruins the whole series. Tomorrow on Entertainment Tonight, a look at the new PBS season, a report from this year's cable convention, and an on-location interview with Barbara Eden. Back again in I Dream of Jeannie.
Ever worn killer socks?
No.
We're going to leave you with more of that #1 song from England's Tears for Fears. It's called Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
We're with you on ABC with you.
An ABC premiere presentation.
I'm gonna quit my job and stake you.
Brooke Shields.
Rich and fancy.
In love.
Boat's getting too small.
In trouble. Caught in the middle.
Don't let her make you crazy, son.
Taking a chance.
Greed and lust will eat you alive.
And risking it all.
I'm going after her.
Brooke Shields in her first television movie with Burgess Meredith. Wet Gold. Next.
This new car will get in your mind and stay in your mind. Introducing 1985 Calais from Oldsmobile. No matter how you look at it, you will remember it. Outside, inside, under the hood, bottom line, new Calais is that distinctive. But until you test its electronically fuel-injected engine, you haven't even begun to get the feeling.
There is a special feel in an Oldsmobile.
Calais.
Look what the computer wizards at Apple have come up with now. It has the power of these two computers, a built-in disk drive. It can run over 10,000 different programs. You get everything you need to hook it right up to your TV. You can even add a mouse. Introducing the Apple IIc. Now comes the real magic. You can take it home for under $1,300.
It's nasty out there. Some day to run. Soup looks good.
You still nervous about tomorrow?
Well, it is my first 10K run. I just hope I can do it.
Of course you can. You worked hard, ate right. Here, eat your Campbell's. It's good for you.
Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup. It's nice when something that tastes so good can make you feel so good.
I'm surprised you're worried about finishing.
Finishing? I'm worried about winning.
Campbell's soup is good food.
Surprise! So, isn't this great? I got my own kitchen, my own bedroom.
And your very own ring around the collar.
Ring around the collar.
For a tough stain like this, you need whisk.
Yeah, but
Sprays and powders aren't good enough. Whisk does a better job. And when whisk gets out ring around the collar...
Your whole wash is clean.
No more surprise visits.
And no more ring around the collar.
Whisk gets ring around the collar and your whole wash clean.
There's nothing in the world like gold, you know that? Nothing in the world. A gold bar is smooth as skin and it keeps shining and shining. It's beautiful. It has its own pure color like nothing else in this world. And it never rusts. Did you know that? Never. It just keeps shining down there. And I'm the only one that knows where it is.
Come on.
That's right.
Wait.
Laura, there's no gold.
Shh, I'm the only one. Well, I get both.
Just a few people. I invited 30, 40. Very simple, a little picnic on deck.
Come here. Will you come back here?
Well, how about some caviar, darling? Oh, yes, and those little sandwiches. What do you call them? You know, the ones without the crusts?
Canapes.
Canapé. Oh, and champagne. Cases and cases of champagne. My dress, I'll get it all wrinkled before the party.
Well, I think you should take it off.
Barnes! The bakers. You said they'd be gone until tomorrow.
All right. Make up the bed. I'll keep him on deck as long as I can. I'm here. I'm just fixing the taps.
Get that dress off, quick.
What's going on? I was working down below.
Come on, Laura, let's move it, huh? It'll be lunchtime before these people get their breakfast.
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Here you go. Sorry it took so long. What would you guys like?
I'd like to catch your boyfriend hauling in some more dope. One of these days I'm gonna.
Hey, you want this in your lap?
I want you in my lap.
He touched me again.
Hey, I'm only checking for contraband.
What's the matter? Can't you take a joke?
I'm tired of being the joke.
Keep your job. Be friendly. It's good for business.
Hey, don't let him get to you.
I can't help it. That Coast Guard guy's always talking like my boyfriend's some kind of criminal. Cream?
No, back and strong.
Hangover?
Just a case of bankruptcy. It's 2 seasons. I can't pay my bills. Bank's on my tail good. You're gonna repossess everything.
Oh, no. Keating, you work so hard. They can't...
Come on, Laura, let's go. You got orders waiting over here. Come on.
Just being friendly, it's good for business. Chris, I had this dream. I was back in that old house where I was born. I walked into the kitchen and my mother was sitting at the table. She looked up and then she lifted this bar of gold out of her lap and held it to me.
That's from the old man and his stories.
She was smiling. So I tried to walk to her, but my legs were stuck like in cement. I couldn't move. Then I woke up. We never had much. Seemed like everyone was always better off. All those kids with their new clothes and their fancy parties. I was never a part of that.
I hate to see you upset about the past.
What's the future? You bowing and scraping to the bakers and me waiting on tables. I have to go get ready for work. Samson!
Hi.
Are you all right?
Who the hell cares?
Oh, what happened? Your eye, somebody beat you up.
Yeah, they took my stuff. My good pair of shoes.
Come on, you're coming to my house.
Yeah, I need a drink. Cocoa?
Now, when I was a little girl and I felt bad, my mother would give me a cup of cocoa. And it always made me feel better.
Oh.
dreamt about gold. I guess I've been listening to too many of your stories.
Them weren't stories. It was for real. Listen, I'm the only one that come out alive.
What happened?
This is a hurricane. The waves as big as mountains come crashing down over the bows. Send everything flying. And I grabbed hold of a hunk of wood that got tore out of the deck. Everything crashed and crashed.
Did somebody find you and rescue you?
No, no. I just hung on till I was washed ashore. I tell you something. You know, we was supposed to be carrying a load of tin from Bolivia. But what we was really carrying come from the casinos in Cuba. We was sneaking in a load of gold. It was the Santa Cruz. Ah, I never told that name to no one before. Never, never.
You're telling the truth, aren't you?
I got a lot of faults, but I ain't a liar. What are we doing going to the library?
Here it is. July 27th, 1946. Santa Cruz lost at sea.
What?
How many men on board?
20?
Who was the captain?
A tough old buzzard. He's a Swede. His name was Sorensen.
How many survivors?
Just me. Well, maybe it says in that paper there wasn't none, you see, because nobody knew about me, and I never told because I knew someday I was going back for what was in that hole.
We'll need a boat and a diver with equipment, lots of equipment.
What are you saying? What I think you're saying?
I'm going to quit my job and stake you.
What do you mean, partners? I don't want no partners.
That boat sank almost 40 years ago, and you haven't gone back yet. You need me.
I don't know.
This is your chance to make it happen. 50-50.
50-50? Let's have a drink!
Oh, no. No drinking. You have to stay sober, you understand?
Yeah? All right. Sober as a judge.
I want to hire you and your equipment. 500 here, another 500 when we get back.
Well, what kind of job is this?
Diving.
Diving for what?
Gold.
Laura, I thought you were smarter than that. I dive these waters every day. There's no gold out there.
Well, it's my risk.
You're throwing your money away, believe me. Look, you're a nice woman. I don't want to see you do it.
Okay. I'll go get somebody else.
But now, wait a minute. Look, I don't want to take your money from you, Laura. But things being the way they are, you got yourself a diver.
But if the bakers find out, I'm gonna get canned.
We'll be back before the bakers. They'll never know the difference. Besides, they're planning to fire you. I heard them.
I don't want any trouble. And if this precious boat gets as much as a scuff mark...
The boat will be fine. Look, I know what you're thinking. It sounds absurd, searching for gold. But what if it pays off? What if we actually find it? Can you imagine? We could travel all those places we just talk about. And Chris, you could stand up to your father again.
Laura, Samson is an old drunk. He's not gonna even show up tomorrow.
He'll be here. And he'll be here sober. He's gonna show us the way. Just trust me.
Is your partner here yet?
Don't worry, Samson will be here. Chris, this is Ben Keating.
Yeah, I've seen him around. What's he doing here?
Diver. I told you.
A nice boat you got here, Chris. Yeah, let's keep it that way. You got any other shoes? Yeah. Put them on. No black souls allowed on deck. Right, Laura?
Yeah. Come on, Keating. Cruise quarters are this way.
Eau de Parfum. French perfume, huh? Too much. Good-looking guy, huh? Needs a haircut.
Don't, you've got shoes on, you know, and Chris is very fussy about this boat.
Just wait a minute. Let me guess here. Which side do you sleep on? This side, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, feels like you. Still kind of warm. Like a little animal was burrowed in here.
Keating.
Rich and fancy, is that what you want?
It's not just that.
Well, what is it then? You're staking all your money on a treasure hunt.
I want a life for Chris and me.
Lucky guy.
Come on, Keating. The cruise quarters are this way.
Navy was better than this.
Complaining already?
No complaints, boss lady. As long as I get paid. What's wrong with the guest suites?
You're not a guest. Chris wants you in here.
I found a hill of solid gold, and brother, was I glad. Till morning, fool! The morning come, I found out a dream was all I had. Oh, what a pity.
Samson, you promised.
Oh, I had to celebrate. Oh, what a pity.
Well, don't just stand there. We have to sober him up. No more booze.
Going for a joyride with your boyfriend?
None of your business.
Well, it could be, if he's up to his old tricks.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're taking a little trip.
This the cruise director? I'll get you trying to run drugs. And I'm gonna bust you so bad your daddy can't buy you out of this one.
We're just going for a little fishing trip, Jack.
Well, I'll be waiting for you when you get back. And when you do, I'm gonna search this boat from stem to stern. I got my eyes on you, Barnes. Just don't forget it. And if I have to, I'm gonna tear this boat apart plank by plank.
Right now, Sears has lots of microwaves on sale. For whatever you need a microwave for. With micro-convection to brown your bread. Or a recipe memory that won't forget you like your roast beef medium rare. Even automatic defrost to take the guesswork out of a holiday turkey. They're Kenmore, America's best sellers. And they're $20 to $180 off during Sears October microwave sale. Come November, you'll wonder how you ever got along without one.
There's more for your life at Sears.
One reason why Duracell batteries last so long is because we're always improving them. In fact, today's Duracell batteries will last up to 20% longer than the ones we made just 3 years ago. To do it any other way would be, well, the tail wagging the dog. Duracell, the copper top battery. When it comes to making them last longer, we never stop.
For 1985, Plymouth engineers a new 550 Reliant K, the Reliant Super K. Magic. The best six-passenger car value. Backed with 550 protection. Aerodynamically redesigned. designed to be more efficient. We made the best better. 550 Reliant, the Super K. Match it if you can. Plymouth, best built, best backed American cars.
Tuesday, Three's a Crowd's at its new time, and Jack's got a problem.
It wasn't impotent, important.
It lands him on a psychiatrist's couch. Then Mona gets caught robbing the cradle.
Too bad you're not 10 years younger.
Who's the boss after Three's a Crowd, Tuesday starting at 8/7 Central. Wet Gold, tonight's ABC Sunday night movie, will continue in a moment. Tuesday.
They have kidnapped Blair.
Grant loses his daughter.
I'd like to know more.
While Racine makes a play for another woman's man.
Everyone has their little weakness.
Paper dolls. Then, an ex-cop's going over the edge.
He is an accident waiting to happen.
You want to blow me away? I'm coming in.
Now, Jesse's his only hope.
Don't you want to know what's got you by the throat?
Paper Dolls and Jesse, Tuesday, all starting at 9/8 Central.
Panasonic introduces a new lightweight video system that's so automatic, it works by itself. The camera focuses by itself. It even records in low light, all by itself. This Panasonic VHS recorder connects almost by itself and plays back with special effects. This Panasonic through your stereo creates hi-fi sound that stands out by itself. Panasonic, just slightly ahead of our time.
I wanna swim the Caribbean, lie on its sunny shores, go places I have never been, do what I've never done before.
Now for $299, American Airlines can take you to any of 13 Caribbean islands. Only $299, including hotel and airfare.
We're American Airlines, something special in the air.
Backstage at the Battle, Monday at 9. And now we continue with Wet Gold.
Salt. God, I love it.
Yeah, can't go fast enough for me. All I really want is to travel, go different places and see how people live.
I don't want much, just a little bit of what I had.
I'll settle for the $500 still coming to me.
You know what else I want? Now don't laugh, but I really want a piano. I've always wanted a piano.
Well, you'll think of a few more things you want before this is over. You'll change, you know. Because gold is just like booze or gambling. You always want more. Gets into your blood till nothing else matters.
Well, that's not gonna happen to us.
Well, I seen it. You know, I worked in a casino in Cuba in the 30s, and I seen rich people come in there, men and women, and go busted over the turn of a card. I seen what greed does.
Good night, Samson.
Good night, boss lady.
Watch those ashes, Keating. You do that again, you're gonna have to replank this entire deck.
You do that again, and I'll wipe the deck with your face.
You're on my boat.
Who you trying to kid? You're just babysitting this boat. You're nothing more than the baker's flunky.
While you're on this boat, you do what I say.
Let's get something straight. I work for the lady, not her lover boy.
Keating, stop. Come on, Chris.
Greed and lust will eat you alive if you let them.
Just try and get along with him. That's all I ask. We need him.
I don't like the way he looks at you.
Men have been looking at me like that all my life. I can handle it.
I don't want him getting any ideas.
Hey. Do you own me or something?
Yes, I do. Every inch.
Early?
Yep. Where's Loverboy?
Do me a favor and don't call him that.
It was a joke. I was making a joke.
He's not the way you think. You don't know him like I do. He's had hard times.
Yeah. Got busted for dope and his daddy bought him off.
And disowned him.
Makes me want to cry.
Keating, he means a lot to me.
So, you and Chris gonna find this buried treasure and, what, live happily ever after?
Yo, there's nothing wrong with that, trying to make your dreams come true. Don't you have any dreams?
Nope. Except when I'm dreaming about you.
We're right here.
Well, we're right on course. We're making good time.
Well, how much further do we have to go? We're a day out of Key West.
Well, our destination's somewheres in these waters. I'll tell you when we get there.
Look, if we run this course too far, we're gonna get into trouble.
What do you mean?
There's a lot of drug runners out there, and some of those guys that slit your throat for a chance to use this boat. Who's ever on watch has to keep their eye on the radar. However, if worse comes to worse, this'll take care of it.
Chris thinks we're on a wild goose chase. What are we looking for, Samson?
Well, I'll tell you, pretty one. Only you. Now, there's a tiny island. 1 day's sail from Grant Harbor. And that's where the Santa Cruz went down.
What's it look like?
Well, you'll see for yourself tomorrow. And it's right over there.
Okay.
Help! Laura! She's overboard! Help! Stop the boat! Help! 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 She's overboard! Help! Help! I'm skiing! Help me!
Get the life ring, I'm coming about. Man, Laura's overboard. Get the spotlight.
Samson's over too!
You see him?
Coming around, they're both over! Laura! I can't see him! Samson!
Gotta be out there somewhere.
Laura! Laura!
There they are. Throw the line, I'll back it down.
Hey, just hold on to this! Swim to the rope! Please. Okay, grab a hold! Hang on!
On its side.
That is the second time the old sea nearly got me.
I owe you one, Samson.
This was a stupid idea. I should have known better. I really should have known better. Why am I doing this?
The gold.
What gold, Laura? Where is it? I don't see any gold.
What's the matter with you? Why are you hollering? This girl almost drowned.
That's right, and it's your fault. You filled her head with all those drunken dreams. It's all a mess.
I don't see any island.
It was here.
Yeah, well, maybe you were seeing things.
Maybe you were never even on the boat, were you? Maybe you're just making this whole thing up.
We'll find it. We've got to.
You said it was a few hours sail from Grand Harbor? Well, the day is over now. Laura, it's a waste of time.
We've come too far to call it quits. We'll search as long as there's light.
What's the matter with you?
Get up here, hurry! Come on,
What's going on?
Hurry up!
Where?
Look.
Oh, everybody. That's it. That's it. Oh, that's it. You wouldn't believe me, would you? You thought I was loony, didn't you? That's the thing right there. Right straight ahead.
I don't believe it.
The gold's right beneath us. The gold's right beneath us. The gold's right beneath us. I'm going down. It's my treasure.
Look, somebody's got to stay on board. You're it.
Think we're gonna run off with all your precious gold?
Okay, let's get going. We're gonna search this area in a grid pattern. Come on. Seavet shifts after every storm. Even if this is the right island, that wreck could be anywhere after all these years.
We're probably not even close.
We're close. I know we are.
Well, we better be, because I ain't getting paid to search in this higher ocean.
Well, the gold isn't going to swim to us.
Yeah, and the old man can't swim to the gold.
Hey, partner.
I ain't going back there broke and be a bum again. I never told you something, but I spent a lot of my life in jail.
I kind of guessed.
It was a bum rap. They gave me 10 years the first time. And then, well, I don't know, once you've been in jail, it's hard to stay out.
We're going to make it, Samson.
No more bumming beers for me. You know what I want? I want a place of my own. That's what I want. You know, a place with some life. A place where if a guy comes in who's down in his luck, I can show him some respect. Make him feel he's got a home.
Samson's Bar.
Yeah. Something like that. Huh?
I'm starved. What do you have?
How about the turkey croquette?
How about a personal computer?
Who are you? You're not my regular waiter.
I'm Ralph. I like surprising people.
Nice-looking machine. Sharp graphics.
Runs all the top software.
Who makes it?
Oh, NCR. It's the NCR PC4. Surprised?
Well, no, NCR has been in computers for years.
I'd like to order.
I know. Turkey croquettes.
So, the NCR personal computer. Surprised?
Yes.
A better computer. It's exactly what you'd expect from NCR.
What makes a champion? Not only performance, but consummate style. Witness the Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme for 1985. Cutlass Supreme is the most popular car of the 80s. Its style, its grace, its artistry say champion. And you feel it in every move.
There is a special feel in an Oldsmobile.
There's simply no substitute for the style of Vidal Sassoon. Vidal Sassoon styling mousse, styling gel, and protein-enriched hairspray.
I am starving.
Feels like it's time for a cup of soup.
That's great soup.
Here you go, boss. Feels like it's time. Good. For a cup of soup.
You know, Lipton makes all kinds of cup of soup. Hearty soups, light soups, they're all delicious because Lipton seasons every soup one way, perfectly.
Feels like it's time for a cup of soup. Time for Lipton cup of soup. Feels like it's time.
That's good.
Cup of soup time.
Monday on Call the Glory, the Sarnacks make headlines and the publicity tears them apart.
Do you agree with everything that your husband thinks?
Then on ABC Monday Night Football, it's an AFC Western shootout. The explosive Chargers battle the high-flying Seahawks live, all starting at 8/7 Central.
What?
You know how to do this?
Yes, I know how to do this.
All right, just make sure it's secure.
All right.
Don't, Keating.
How'd you know it was me?
I knew. I sensed it. I've seen you. It has to be strictly business between you and me, Keating.
Okay. Business. I'm doing most of the work around here. I want to share.
We made a deal. You got half the money, you'll get the rest when we get back home.
You think you and your boyfriend can find the gold alone? You just go to it. I'm not diving unless I get a share.
This is blackmail, Keating, and I won't stand for it.
Great. Send Samson down to my place in the morning. And let me know how it goes.
How much do you want?
Hey, I'm not greedy.
We have no choice. He's got us over a barrel. It's only 5% of our share, and Samson agreed.
Well, I didn't. Laura, I see his game. He's after you. He's after the gold. He's not getting any of my share. He's not getting anything of mine.
What are you talking about, your share, my share? It's our share. We're in this together.
Together? You, me, and Keating? No way. I want it all to be separate.
You want to be separate? Fine with me.
You're going. You're with me. You are going to stay in here with me.
Like hell I am.
What were you doing out there on deck with Keating?
Nothing.
I don't trust either one of you. What happened? We're on a reef. All right, pull up the anchor. I'll back us off. Get it up! Okay, we're all clear. Shut her off. It was your job. You were supposed to secure the anchor.
No damage was done. It could have happened to anybody.
Well, it's not going to happen again. The Bakers are getting this boat back in one piece. I'm turning around.
Chris, we can't. One more day.
No! Don't you understand? It's like hunting for a
Hey! I ain't quitting.
Then get yourself another boat. What are you doing? Laura! Laura! I'm going after her.
Me too.
Lego system starts here with the curiosity of a preschooler and the big blocks of a Duplo building set. And as imaginations grow, so does the Lego system, because most every block fits every other block from every Duplo and Lego set we ever made. From preschool on up, our toys play on and on. Lego and Duplo building sets, the toys you grow up with.
I want my block back.
I've been told that men don't make passes at girls who wear glasses. But the question is, do girls who wear glasses make passes at men? When they're feeling pretty, they do. That's where Silky Ant shampoo and conditioner come in. My hair's funny, dry on Monday, limp on Tuesday. Well, Silky Ant adjusts to make my hair beautiful every day of the week. I don't know how it works, but it's never missed yet. Silky Ants, because you're always in the mood to feel beautiful.
Wet Gold, starring Brooke Shields and Burgess Meredith, will continue in a moment.
An ABC News Brief brought to you by Michelob Light Beer. Now from Washington, Tom Gerald.
Good evening. Just 1 year after the U.S. invasion of Grenada, thousands of Grenadans today dedicated the Point Salin International Airport, which was begun by the Cubans as a military base and finished by the U.S. to boost the island's tourist trade. In Jerusalem, 3 Jewish youths were arrested after a rocket hit a bus carrying 40 Arabs. 1 passenger was killed, 10 others injured. The attack was in retaliation for the murders of 2 Israelis last week. Throughout Poland, thousands attended masses for Father Jerzy Paparushko, who was kidnapped by 3 policemen and reportedly murdered for his anti-communist views. Now this.
Michelob Light. Super premium taste in a less filling beer.
Michelob Light, oh yes you can. Have it all.
Although he's slipping in the latest polls, Walter Mondale confidently predicted today he will win the election on November 6th. More later on the ABC News Weekend Report.
There are many things you have never seen nor heard. This will change your experience. Introducing the Fisher Audio Video System Model 1500 with 150 watt per channel stereophonic sound, laser compact disc player, state-of-the-art video cassette recorder, linear tracking turntable, dual cassette deck, 15-inch 3-way bass reflex speaker systems, and 400-line high-resolution TV picture. This new advanced system will bring you incredible pictures and sounds. You will see and hear with a clarity and vividness that until now were only a fantasy of science. The Fisher Audio Video System. It will alter your view of the world.
Meet the Millionaires, Monday at 4:30.
And now we continue with Wet Gold.
What do you mean you can't get to it?
We can't reach it. It's below a steel grate.
Well, how are we going to get it out?
You need an underwater cutting torch. We don't have the money for that. You don't. Well, see, I do. I've got the $500 that Laura gave me. We could buy the stuff back at Grand Island. Not so fast.
Look, I'm willing to put up the money, but not for 10%.
Well, you're not getting any more of my share.
Your share of what? The gold's not any good if you can't get to it. I'm putting up the money. I want an equal share.
It's fine with me.
Oh, it's easy for you to say. You still get 25%. It all comes out of my half.
Wait a minute, Samson. We need Keating. There's no gold without him. You said it yourself. Everybody has to have a share. This way we'll all be equal. Come on. Partners.
Well, all right. Yes?
Come on, hold me here when you come back.
How far is town?
Half a mile.
Okay. Come on, let's get the equipment, and I'll buy everybody a drink. Hi, boys. Hi, very good day. Hey, bartender. Lion. Senior coladas for all my money.
I have the pleasure.
Hey, look at them. Some dancers, huh?
So, you got everything you wanted?
Right this minute? Yes.
An equal share?
That too.
Please, please. Come on, Chris, you've had too much to drink.
Get away from me and go back to your boyfriend.
Come on, let's dance.
Money doesn't matter. You're all that matters. I never meant to hit you. I would never hurt you. You know that, don't you? I just want things to be right between us.
You're making it difficult.
I know, and I'm gonna change. I don't know what comes over me. I just go a little bit nuts sometimes. Could you stay here, okay? Hey, bartender, drinks for everybody, okay? Including my friend here. Get this guy a nice tall one. I'm gonna be good to you. You'll see. And when we get the goal and you want something, all you gotta do is tell me and it's yours.
Wait a minute, I've got my own share now. I don't have to ask you for
No. I'm the boss. I'll take care of the money.
Okay.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Because you're just drunk.
Leave her alone.
It's okay. We're leaving. If you're a pitcher again, I'll kill you.
Wait. What do we do with him?
Sober him up.
Me?
He was never like this before. He was my best friend, he really was. We used to talk, sometimes all night. I was never so close to anybody. It's funny. He was raised with money, and I was raised without. But we were both unhappy.
Maybe Samson's right. I mean, maybe the gold is making us all crazy.
I wonder if it's worth it. Maybe we should just get on the boat, head back to Key West, and forget the gold's even there.
Come on, is that what you really want?
Going back to the Sunny Beach Cafe.
I remember the first time I ever saw you there. You were standing behind that counter, just looking out the window.
Trying to figure out a way to escape. Don't. No.
My friend, you are looking at a man who's about to become very, very rich.
Time to go. Is it? Go. Come on. Time to go.
A couple days, I could buy out this whole town.
You're full of hot air.
Where's all this money coming from?
There ain't no money. So low. Had a few too many.
Me?
Come on, get out. Go on, you get out of here. Too much talk. Lots of ears listening.
I told him we were fishing. I just didn't tell him what we were fishing for.
Come on. We gotta get out of here.
All that matters is getting that gold. My father says he's gonna cut me off. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show all of them. I'm gonna show Laura, too.
Yeah, bet. Don't let her make you crazy, son. way ahead of you, way ahead of you. Try this. Try this.
'97. Laura? Your piano?
But not a rinky-dink out-of-tune piano. I want a baby grand, white. And I want to travel. London, Paris, I want to see Italy.
Look at this. You know what this is for? No. My limousine.
No, I can see you driving around in a car a block long.
May drive? No, sir. I'm going to have me a chauffeur. I'm going to sit in back, you know, with a big cigar.
I want a penthouse, one of those skyscrapers in New York City. Everything white, carpets you can sink into, and flowers. Bowls and bowls of flowers.
You know this? Huh? Is that pretty?
Yeah.
Shines your eyes out.
Oh.
You know what that's worth? $8,000.
You just give me big hotel room, the hot bath, my own private masseuse.
We're all gonna be millionaires. We're already millionaires.
Well, then we'll be multi-millionaires.
You know, I wish my father could see me now. He said I'd never make it.
Oh, you know what I remember, Sonny? I remember when I was in jail, you know, and all the dang things, and we'd hear everybody groaning, you know, and snorting, and the only thing I had was my dreams. But I want to tell you something. That this is better than any dream I ever had. This is better. Oh, 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 hey, oh, hey, oh, guys, are cool. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey,
Oh, you okay? A little too much excitement.
You thought I was going to kick the bucket there for a minute, didn't you? Don't you get your hopes up. It ain't going to be so easy.
Samson's okay. I checked on her.
You're not looking at me?
I can't. I don't want to get Chris riled up. When we get back, it'll be easier to tell him about us.
Look, I'm not going to pretend. I want to hold you. Like I did last night.
One of you is a damned thief.
What are you talking about?
A bar's missing.
There's no thief here, Barnes.
Is that true? Well, that's good to know, Keating. I had a feeling you like to steal things. Isn't that right, Laura?
You must have counted wrong.
96.
He's right. One bar is missing.
You was up here alone. You could have stole it.
Then why would I tell you one was missing?
So you'd be covered when we found out ourselves.
I didn't take it.
Well, somebody did.
I want my share now, and the rest of you can do what you want.
Suits me fine. Let's divide it up here and now.
I'm hiding mine.
Yeah, maybe that's the only way. Then everybody can look out for their own, huh? Let's count them. All right, I start. 1, 2, 3.
MasterCard, I'm bored. Oh, my interest is piqued. MasterCard, I'd follow you anywhere.
There'll be 50,000 people here tomorrow. The Office Automation Expo. This company is big in computers. They're just announcing their first system. But one company has it all right now. Professional workstations, electronic printers, file servers, and they can all work together. They've already installed more than 800 networks worldwide. What puts this company ahead of the others? Teamwork.
I said that thin pads didn't work.
I was totally skeptical about this product.
I said I don't believe it.
So what changed your mind?
Sure and natural.
Sure and natural.
Sure and natural.
Sure and Natural took out Maxi Bulk and replaced it with a super fiber system so the pad can be thin.
It's true. Sure and Natural replaces any thick pad.
You can get thick pad protection out of this thin pad.
I'm sold on it. I'm sold on Sure and Natural.
Sure and Natural. So much protection, you'll never go back to thick.
You're crazy. He looks perfect.
We just told Cindy Hancock if she's got cotton, she could do better for her family wash.
My fabric softener does a perfect job on his shirts.
Compare these all-cotton shirts. One done in your fabric softener, the other in Final Touch fabric softener. Which is better?
Both shirts are soft. This shirt is definitely whiter.
That's right.
Now this is Final Touch.
For a soft, whiter wash, add the Final Touch. Now with a new, fresh, clean scent.
I want us to both start using Final Touch.
Wednesday, the fall guy meets Elvira, mistress of the dark. Then on Dynasty, Alexa's trial begins.
What are you trying to do to me, liar?
Guilty or innocent, Stephen holds the key.
I know who killed Mark Jennings.
All starting at 8, 7 Central.
Wednesday.
Nothing biting.
Where's all your friends?
Well, they're napping, you know, below. Too much rum.
Well, I'll see ya. I'm always around.
Stay away, that's all. Leave us alone, you mug. That ape at the bar last night was snooping around here.
Did he see anything?
I don't think so.
Be careful.
Stop or you're dead. I know what you're up to. You nuts? Get away or I'll shoot!
Oh, so this is where you've hidden your stash, huh?
Chris.
I think we found our thief, Laura.
Move it! I dropped my lighter under there. That's all I want.
Pick up the seat. If you're lying, you're dead. Lucky. Now get down below, all of you. And stop spying on me.
Look what's happening to us.
Go!
Hi, Sheriff.
What's good?
The soup.
I don't eat much soup anymore.
It's good for you. This ad says Campbell's vegetable beef soup's a real good source of vitamin A. That's important. And another thing.
What?
It tastes good.
Ma'am, I'll have a bowl of that Campbell soup, please.
Kid.
Huh?
Eat carefully.
Yes, sir.
Campbell's soup is good food.
You know, if I'm playing a match on Wednesday, I take my Bic and shave down on this cheek. If it's a semi-final, I shave up. But if it's a month with an R, I take my Bic and go across. Except on Tuesday, of course, when I start on my chin. All this might give you the idea I'm superstitious. No way. It doesn't matter which Bic I use. Superstitious? Nah.
Superstitious or not, avoid all shavers with more than 3 letters.
McDonald's presents the 15 hardest words to say.
2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame. Beef and all 15 words. Never get hurt, you start to say it.
Pickles, onions on a sesame seed.
Then you got to take a bite of one. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed.
Bun, bun, bun.
Tonight's movie, Wet Gold, will continue in a moment. In 6 months, a teenage boy will die of old age.
I love you.
He doesn't have much time,
Will I recognize my son?
but he makes it a lifetime and never feels cheated.
I would like to make love to you.
Ralph Macchio and the 3 Wishes of Billy Greer, Thursday at 8, 7 Central.
Ah, the joys of watching football on the Sony. What a picture, what a game. What about the rest of your family? Remember them? They have to use the other set, the one without the exclusive Trinitron picture, the one without the patented one-gun, one-lens system, the one that isn't a Sony. But do you care about your second set? Nah, you don't really need another Sony, do you? Or do you?
This Eyewitness News Brief is brought to you by Beck's Beer.
Tonight, marathoners still crossing the finish line in Central Park. Their day-long ordeal intensified by heat. One runner collapsed and died. At 11, we'll have the story of the winners who overcame hardships to prove their courage and stamina.
And we'll tell you why the Archbishop caused a stir on Broadway tonight. And we'll have the latest on the baby with a baboon's heart. And New York's finest responds to a call to rescue a cockatoo at 11.
In L.A., a town that started us jogging, meditating, and falling in love with the movies, the word around town is German.
Beck's.
The #1 imported German beer in L.A.
Catch TV's wildest shows, 7:30 Monday.
And now we continue with Wet Gold.
That ship could collapse at any second. There's still a lot more.
We should call it quits.
A few more hours, that's all it's gonna take. Can't get enough, can you, Barnes? You almost got killed down there.
I say we risk it one more time.
Well, then we'll have to go out tonight.
Let's go.
Take the rope! We're coming aboard!
The hell you are! Get out of here!
Shove off! Get down! Get that line on your boat! Come on, hurry up! What's the spear gun? Get a shot at it.
Just around it.
Can't see him now.
not coming back. Now let's get the rest of our gold.
Are you out of your mind? We gotta get out of here now.
I feel like I'm dying. I feel like it's getting away from me. Oh.
He'll be just fine, Samson. We'll get you to a doctor soon.
It ain't fair, you know. Every time I come close to him, something just goes away. Now don't go, huh? Oh, not yet. I feel scared. I feel real scared.
Hey, I've been trying the engine. Nothing happens. The battery's dead.
Samson's getting worse. The wound's infected. He needs a doctor and antibiotics.
I'm not taking the boat into port with this load. It's too dangerous.
Then I'll take him.
And how are you going to do that?
She'll take the dinghy, and I'll stay here. Keep an eye on you and the gold. Easy.
Hold on there.
I got you.
We'll be back tomorrow. But if you have any ideas about taking off, just try steering without this.
I wish I was going with you.
You have to keep an eye on things here.
Laura. Look, I've never been any good with words. But you know how I feel about you.
It's funny.
Yeah, what is?
Laura and Samson leaving us here alone.
I don't get it.
I know where they hid their gold. I've been watching.
Well, that doesn't really matter, does it, Barnes? We can't go anywhere until they get back.
It'll take some work, but I'll figure out a way to steer this thing. What do you say we share it all 50-50?
Do it really low, Barnes. You can't do it.
I don't need your permission. If you don't like it, it's too bad. Oh, did you honestly think I didn't know what was going on? You and Laura? She loved me, she did. That's what she kept saying, but maybe she only loved whoever was convenient. Maybe she was just using you to protect her share of the gold. Go ahead. What are you waiting for? And then you and Laura can live happily ever after. Until the next guy comes along. You really think she's gonna care about you once she's got all that money? You're too raw, Keating.
That's enough, Barnes. Head up to the bow.
offense. You went crazy and there was nothing I could do. Get up. You'll get away with this. Come on, come on. Come on. Use your head. Go!
Entered the personal computer game now.
Can I get in on this?
Go ahead. Introducing the AT&T Personal Computer for Business. It's fast and flexible, runs most business software, and has a high-resolution screen for superb graphics. In short, everything you need to put your business ahead of the game.
Your move.
The AT&T Personal Computer. For the dealer nearest you, call 1-800-247-1212.
The enemy. Rain. A mere 1/8 inch can float your car off the road. Thus the rationale for Vector, Goodyear's unique all-season radio. So advanced, its crisscross tread actually pumps away water to help more tire and your car stay on the road. The Goodyear Vector. It simply performs like no other tire in the world.
This book has only one true hero, you. Got a pretty good plot, too, about how you're going to put your kids through college with a personal financial plan.
Shouldn't you be sitting here with a financial planner from IDS American Express? 1-to-1's the only way IDS can develop the one plan that's best for you. So sit down with a planner from IDS American Express. It could be the best investment you'll ever make.
Two all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a patty, special sauce, beef cheese. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
In 1 week, Burt Reynolds, woo, Dolly Parton, and Charles Durning are breaking all the rules.
Come on over here and give me a little lip lock.
It's the best little whorehouse in Texas. Parental discretion advised 1 week from tonight.
We're back! Ben! Samson's gonna be all right!
Hi.
Give us a hand.
I'm glad you're back. You're looking a lot better.
We found a doctor and got some medicine. Where's Keating?
You guys must be starving. I'm gonna cook you some eggs.
Ben! Where is he? Ben!
It wasn't my fault, Laura.
What wasn't?
I told him not to go in the water, but he wouldn't listen. He wanted to take a swim.
What are you talking about? Ben! We're back! Ben! Where are you? Answer me, please! Where is he? You tell me where he is!
He wanted to take a swim. I told him the waters were full of sharks, but he wouldn't listen. I was trying to save him. I was trying to get to him, but there was so much blood. The water was red with blood.
You're lying. You're lying! Ben!
I killed him. And if you don't help me, I'm going to kill you and the old man. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Chris, what's the point of all of this?
I'm not going to let the government get it. We're going to trail the gold underneath the boat, sail it past the Coast Guard, and they're never going to know.
Listen to me. You're sick. You're very sick.
Get your gear on. You're going to help me.
Where next, Samson?
Let him have it, all of it. I'd rather be poor and alive than rich and dead.
He'll kill us. We've got to get out of here. Now's as good a time as any.
All right. Go slow. Oh, take it. Take it easy.
Thieves!
What?
Gotcha.
What's the matter, kid? We didn't take nothing.
The gold is yours. Just let us leave. We'll get out of your way.
Well, I don't know. I think you're going to go to the Coast Guard, and you're going to tell them about Keating. And, ooh, they're going to love that.
No, I promise. You can have everything, all of it. We won't say a word.
Well, I do have everything. Now, don't I? All right, get in the dinghy.
Let's go. Come on. Do what he said.
Go on!
Do anything. Go on.
Throw the gas can in the water.
Chris!
Move it! Throw it. Good. Now the oars.
Go on.
Untie the rope.
What's the matter with you? We'll die out here, you know that. We were together once, Chris. Doesn't that mean anything?
That's why I'm giving you a chance.
What chance, huh?
Nobody's gonna stop me! Nobody! It's all mine now! Think about it. We were in this boating accident. No. There's no evidence for that. I should have killed them. She cheated on me. That's right. She deserved it. I told you. Yeah, well, you can always count on me, Mr. Baker. You just asked my dad. My dad is behind me 100%.
Gold bar. Oh, God. Lana, das ist nah.
What are you up to, Barnes?
Hey, well, I was just getting things ready for the Bakers here.
That's nice. But the Bakers reported this boat stolen.
Well, it's not. I mean, you can see, here it is. It's just that I was taking it for a little shakedown cruise.
Where's your buddies, your girlfriend?
Oh, them? They're gone. They left.
Come on, Barnes, I'm taking you in. Let's start the engine.
The battery's dead. I guess you just have to tow me in.
I got a better idea. Bring me those jumper cables. There you go. Killed Keating?
He must have. He went insane. A raving maniac.
Who knows what really happened anyway? I knew that Barnes was trouble, but I never figured anything like this.
He wonders what really happened. What did happen, Samson? What happened to all of us?
I don't know. I don't know. Here, this is for you.
Skin almost.
Yeah.
Perfect. And shining.
There's more out there waiting.
Cost too much, Samson. I don't want it. You take it. You can get a little place and open up Samson's bar, remember?
No. I want you to take this, and I want you to buy a ticket to one of them faraway places that you said you was always dreaming about. And just remember, there'll always be a piano waiting for you in Samson's bar. Anything is possible.
Should your child be before you buy a computer? High school, when he's planning a career? Elementary school, when she can either fall behind or leap ahead? Or preschool, to give him a head start? When you buy is up to you, but Commodore makes the decision easier than any other computer. Because it's a 64, it's very powerful. Because it's Commodore, it's very affordable.
The flavor I love best.
Wholesome, real cheese.
The texture so supreme.
Real cheese is made from real milk.
The taste that's dairy fresh.
With no artificial flavors.
Oh no, you can't take that away from me.
Imitation cheese doesn't stack up to the pure, natural goodness of real cheese.
Oh no, you can't take that away.
Make your meal sing with real cheese.
The power of sheer energy pantyhose comes from special springy fibers that massage and soothe your legs. Energy you can feel to put on the power, day and night.
Put on the power of sheer energy.
Sheer energy pantyhose from Legs.
Breathing's tough on this job, especially with a cold. To clear up my stuffy nose fast, without drowsiness, I take Sudafed.
Imagine doing that with a cold. A little while ago, my nose was stuffed up, but I got fast relief with Sudafed and no drowsiness.
How fast can Sudafed work for you? Clinical testing shows Sudafed begins to unclog nasal congestion in as quick as 22 minutes without drowsiness.
With Sudafed on the job, I can stay on the job.
Sudafed. Relief begins in 22 minutes without drowsiness.
This is David Hartman. Tomorrow I'll talk with Velma Barfield. She's to be put to death this week, the first woman to be executed in our country in 22 years. Also Paul McCartney and Raquel Welch on Good Morning America.
This is Peter Jennings. Monday on ABC's World News Tonight, a puzzling health phenomenon in Puerto Rico. Thousands of girls and boys are experiencing abnormally early sexual development. We'll discover what is causing it.
Tomorrow, Raynor goes head-to-head with a feisty female reporter who's curious about lavish defense spending and a possible cover-up on Call to Glory. Then AFC West rivals go at it when the Seahawks battle to stay in the division race against San Diego on Monday Night Football. Watch the Weekend Report tonight on most of these ABC stations.
I'm Peter Jennings. Monday on ABC's World News Tonight, a puzzling health phenomenon in Puerto Rico. Thousands of girls and boys are experiencing abnormally early sexual development.
Coming up on Eyewitness News, here's to the winners, all of them who crossed the line or tried to in today's New York City Marathon. We'll tell you about the first death in the history of that big event, and we'll hear from the people who didn't finish the long race until after dark.
Also ahead, controversy over Archbishop O'Connor's stand against gay rights comes to Broadway tonight, and New York's finest come to the aid of a runaway cockatoo caught in a car. All that and much more coming up on Eyewitness News. Join us.
Now, there's a gasoline that will help get top performance out of your car. Now, there's a gasoline that will eliminate knocking and dinging in virtually every car. Now, there's a gasoline with the highest octane available anywhere, 93.5 Ultra. You can't buy it from Amoco, Exxon, or Mobil. It's only available from Sunoco, 93.5 Ultra, the ultimate in octane.
Since the dawn of history, the people of Mexico have worshipped the sun. Come, worship it with us. In Mexico, the sun shines all year round. On 6,000 miles of uncrowded beaches, Mexico's year-round sun is only hours away. Come, worship it with us. Mexico is ready to make you tan and beautiful.
Backstage at the Battle, Monday at 9.
Teach your parents well, their children's hell will slowly go by. Don't you ever ask them why. If they told you, you would cry. So just look at them and sigh. And know they love you.
Man may no longer pretend that the quest for disarmament is a sign of weakness. For in a spiraling arms race, a nation's security may be shrinking, even as its arms increase.
John F. Kennedy knew that it took strength and vision to control nuclear weapons. He turned this important idea into action in 1963 by signing the Atmospheric Test Ban Treaty with the Soviets. 4 later presidents signed 15 arms agreements with the Russians. But Ronald Reagan opposed them, proposing always to build more. With 7,000 new nuclear weapons in 4 years, Reagan now plans to take the arms race into space, an irretrievable step, preparing for Star Wars, not knowing where it will lead.
When you keep Star Waring it, I never suggested where the weapon should be or what kind. I'm not a scientist.
Well, that's what a president's supposed to know, where those weapons are going to be. If they're space weapons, I assume they'll be in space.
That's exactly where they'll be. Killer weapons in space, layer upon layer, orbiting, with a response time so short there'll be no time to wake a president. Kennedy's hotline will be obsolete. Computers will take control. The cost, $1 trillion. And Reagan plans to turn over the technology to the Russians. Mondale won't.
I don't believe this administration understands how most Americans feel about arms control. We know that if those bombs go off, that's probably the end. It's over. We're the first generation to have the capacity to destroy all life. And that's why this is not just another problem, it's the problem. I've been involved in every arms control fight over 20 years. I know what I'm doing. I've dealt with the Soviets. I've worked with our friends. I know how to get arms control. We must have that kind of leadership in the White House.
And that's the kind of leadership you'll get with Mondale, an Army man, senator on the National Security Council, vice president. He knows the world for the tough place it is, that we need a growing, strong defense, state-of-the-art conventional weapons on land and sea. He also knows, like Jack Kennedy, that we must deal with the Russians from strength. A steady hand, a savvy negotiator. He's ready to take on the negotiations that will stop weapons in space.
I want your generation and all generations in American history to get the very best. I want you to learn. I want you to challenge yourself. I want you to stretch that mind. I want you to think of new things and dream of new dreams. I want your life to be thrilling, and I want to help you.
The future stands before us. We must choose which kind it will be. A future with killer weapons orbiting above us, or the promise of a better future. It's not too late if we act now.
I say it's time for new leadership. It's time for America to move on.
Draw the line at the heavens on Election Day. No weapons in space by either side. Wherever you live in America, if you want to help the Mondale campaign, call this number right now. 1-800-258-6700. Thank you.
This is ABC.
Look, I got
Test drive the new Saab 900 at your local Saab dealer.
Women's Sexual Fantasies, tomorrow at 9.
This is Eyewitness News with Ernie Anastas, Heidi Tong, Spencer Christian, Dr. Bill Gutch, and the Eyewitness News team.
Good evening. Governor Cuomo tonight is waging a new battle in the war against AIDS. He is threatening to shut down gay bathhouses and the places that allow certain sexual activity that could spread the disease.
We think we ought to eliminate that activity as much as possible where it's involved with public establishments which profit from the activities that foster this deadly disease.
To ensure this, the governor wants state health officials to close down businesses where dangerous sexual activity takes place. Mr. Cuomo also wants to start a new public education program to increase awareness about AIDS.
Until scientists find a cure for AIDS, education will be our only vaccine.
Well, the State Public Health Council will review the governor's proposal, but these proposals are already the topic of discussion in New York's gay community. Josh Howell is back now with a reaction to Cuomo's new battle plan. Josh.
Ernie, although the governor had been threatening to close the bathhouses, he did not actually do it. So the reaction in the gay community is mixed tonight. There is actually more concern as to what else can be done to stop AIDS. By the way, there are some candid, frank sexual references in our report. It has become necessary to become more candid because of the severity of the problem.
Many gays are already avoiding bathhouses altogether. They say there are many other places to meet friends or strangers, and it's true. The gay community is like a small town unto itself in many ways. There are a number of gay clubs and gay bars, and there are areas where being gay is the norm and not the exception.
Oh, well, I don't believe that closing the gay bathhouses is going to be the answer, for the simple fact that people will meet and carry on as they have been always, starting with day one when man discovered man.
I don't like my lover going from one thing to another, to another, and to another. I would love him to be with me. I would like him to get checked. Me get checked, and the whole book. That way we would know where we stand.
The governor considers anonymous or promiscuous anal sex to be the most dangerous, and health experts agree, because blood and semen often come in contact that way.
I think the problem basically is with people who are when they know they have something and they're spreading it. I don't care if it's AIDS or syphilis or gonorrhea.
Most of the clubs did not want us to take pictures inside for obvious reasons. Many of the people inside don't want to be photographed in gay clubs. They don't want other people to know they are gay. Ironically, they told us that's part of the problem, part of the reason AIDS is spreading so quickly. Why? They say because society does not accept them, because they're forced to keep their homosexuality a secret, they tend to seek anonymous lovers. They tend to make love with strangers. That is an obvious way that AIDS can be spread.
A man who's married and has 2 kids can talk about the wife and the kids and have the pictures there. I had to lie. Because of that lie, I gravitated towards furtive and anonymous sex.
Most of the gays we interviewed agreed on 2 things. More money is needed for research to find a cure, and more education is needed. Education in the gay community itself as to what types of sexual encounter are safe. Ernie?
Thank you, Josh. And Mayor Koch has a suggestion on how to slow the spread of AIDS. He wants couples applying for marriage licenses to get tested for the AIDS virus. Koch says that couples should be aware of possible difficulties. Heidi.
Well, the growing fear of AIDS is affecting a school in one New Jersey town. More than half the students at the Washington Memorial Elementary School in Washington Borough were taken out of class today by their parents. The reason? A 9-year-old boy whose sister has an AIDS-related complex was allowed to attend class today. The State Board of Education issued the order over protest by the local school board and the parents. An exhaustive investigation into charges of child abuse at the U.S. Military Academy at West Point is over tonight. Eyewitness News first broke that story a year ago. Now Louis Jean tells us even though federal officials admit there were cases of abuse, no one is going to jail.
Federal authorities say roughly 20 children complained of being sexually abused at the West Point Daycare Center. A federal grand jury spent nearly 5 months looking into those charges. Tonight, Eyewitness News is told no criminal indictments will be returned.
We endeavored very, very hard to make this case because of the obvious nature of the charges. The age of the children, of course, was probably the single biggest difficulty in piercing through and determining accurately and fairly what occurred.
3 adults were the grand jury targets, 2 of them former teachers at the daycare center. The victims were 2 and 3 years old at the time of the alleged attacks. 1 little girl brought to a hospital with vaginal bleeding. There was certainly something going on there, but the U.S. Attorney says the evidence just won't support criminal indictments. Army doctor Captain Walter Grote and his wife Mary first told Eyewitness News about the alleged abuse at West Point's daycare center a year ago September. Tonight, they reacted to the grand jury's report.
Everything that we did regarding this issue, of course, was in terms of the love we have for our daughter. And regardless of what the grand jury did today, that will never change. And it's between this individual and God, you know, from now on.
We have to feel somewhat satisfied that it was verified that child abuse did occur at West Point.
The U.S. Attorney says even though no one will be criminally charged in this case, he wants to provide enough information to West Point officials for them to take administrative action against individuals. Louis Young, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Coming up next, diplomacy at the United Nations, dinner at the Waldorf, and why President Reagan may soon become a star in the Soviet Union.
We were talking baseball. Woody, here's your expense money. And bring back a heavy hitter.
On your way to another town, you can't spend a lot, but you know how to get around. Avis makes it easy, easy on the traveler, yeah.
Avis tries harder. Our super value rates give you more for less.
Bush leagues, college towns, and lots make the rounds.
Brian, number 2.
Avis makes it easy, easy on the traveler, yeah.
Woody, the kid's great. Who tipped you off?
His mother. Avis, so easy.
Here's the number to the shop.
Thanks. I'll call in the morning.
When a car repair isn't done right, you lose more than money.
Well, we might as well check in.
Next time, see a Shell Auto Care dealer. He wants to fix your car right. Because if he doesn't fix it right, he has only 2 options. Fix it again or give your money back. At Shell Auto Care, it's fixed or it's free.
TWA has close to 600 flights a day in the U.S. So chances are, wherever you're going, we're going.
More politics and partying going on tonight by world leaders here for the 40th anniversary of the United Nations. The highlight of today's activities was a meeting between President Reagan and the Soviet foreign minister. John Johnson is at the Waldorf Astoria right now, where the president is staying, with late details. John?
Well, Katie, there are persistent but unconfirmed reports circulating here tonight after the meeting between President Reagan and the Soviet foreign minister this afternoon that President Reagan may be allowed to speak to the Soviet people on Soviet television. Now, it is an unconfirmed report coming on this a day and a night of high-level diplomatic maneuvering.
The president appeared in good spirits tonight with Canadian Prime Minister Brian Mulroney. Mulroney had been part of an earlier meeting between the president and the Western allies. For almost 2 hours, there was an exchange of views by the leaders of the 5 Western democracies on the prospects for President Reagan's upcoming meeting with Soviet leader Gorbachev next month.
While President Reagan was hosting a private, no press invited dinner for the Western allies here at the Waldorf Astoria tonight, the impact of the speeches given by the president and the Soviet foreign minister before the United Nations earlier today gave clear indication of the tough and opposing positions both countries will take at the upcoming Geneva conference.
While Mr. Reagan put forward new initiatives for resolving regional wars like Afghanistan, Cambodia, Nicaragua, and Angola, he blamed those conflicts on the Soviet Union.
They are the consequence of an ideology imposed from without, dividing nations and creating regimes that are, almost from the day they take power, at war with their own people. And in each case, Marxism-Leninism's war with the people becomes war with their neighbors.
Then it was the Soviet foreign minister's turn. Shevardnadze criticized the Reagan Star Wars plan, proposing instead what he called Star Peace.
The Soviet Union is proposing a world without weapons in space. The Soviet Union is proposing a world where nuclear arms would be radically reduced and then eliminated altogether.
Later, the 2 men met for a private 30-minute conversation, which was friendly and marked by Shevardnadze, saying that there had been some positive seeds sown in the meeting. In the meantime, the president was getting high marks for his dealing with the Soviets by the First Lady of the Philippines.
It was a very good speech, and it makes us very confident that...
Now, while all of this high-level diplomacy is going on, there is a footnote to all of this. President Reagan will be leaving New York tomorrow after wrapping up this round of diplomatic meetings and such, but he is going to do one thing that's awfully nice, and that is he is bringing the widow of Leon Klinghoffer here to the Waldorf Astoria to give her his personal condolences. Live from the Waldorf Astoria, this is John Johnson on the Reagan Watch. Heidi?
All right, thank you, John. With all the activity at the UN, it was another rough day for traffic in Manhattan, especially on the east side. Things may be just as snarled again tomorrow, which figures to be another day of coming and going at the UN. But the good news, as far as traffic is concerned, is that President Reagan and his entourage will be leaving tomorrow, so traffic should be back to normal by the weekend.
Well, there was some coming and going this past week by Assistant Secretary of State Richard Murphy that might lead to some pretty good news. We have word tonight that Murphy went to Jordan for a secret meeting with King Hussein. He is back now amid signs of a breakthrough in Middle East peace efforts. That's what he reportedly told Secretary of State George Shultz today here in New York. To South Africa's President Botha, the outlook appears a bit brighter tonight. He says that he will lift the state of emergency in several areas. Botha acted several hours after a day of rage in Cape Town, which began with a protest by mixed-race women joining several hundred students. Police ordered them to disperse, and then they turned water cannons on them. This angered the students, who overturned 2 vans and pelted police with stones. But helmeted police then began whipping and clubbing everyone on the streets, including 7 foreign TV crews who were arrested.
Next, Dr. Bill Gooch has the forecast and the newborn baby with a very unusual smile.
Hi, there you go. Hey, dear.
The story of a 2-month-old baby boy snatched from a crib at Columbia Presbyterian Hospital last Sunday has a happy ending tonight. An anonymous tip led police to a Manhattan apartment where tiny Christopher Morgan had been taken. 27-year-old Antoinette Reed was arrested on kidnapping charges for allegedly taking the child. Police say Reed had recently lost a child of her own.
This is a woman, a mother of 3, who had a sad personal background. Apparently, about 2 weeks ago, she went to Harlem Hospital to deliver her 4th child, and the child was stillborn.
In an unrelated case, police in Brooklyn are still searching for a newborn infant girl who was taken from her mother's arms at gunpoint Monday night.
Well, a 3-day-old baby girl in Detroit is getting even more attention than most newborns, and that is because she has got a pretty smile. In fact, she's got a pretty toothy smile. Take a look. The infant was born with 8 teeth. Now, baby teeth don't usually appear for at least 6 months after birth. Doctors in Detroit say that it's rare to see so many, 8 teeth, and so early. Maybe we'll start doing commercials for toothpaste, I guess, pretty soon. Anyway, put a smile on our face for tomorrow. Get some nice weather?
Yeah, tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday, lots of smiles all around the area. Happy to say.
All right.
We're going to get back to this sunny stuff. We had one kind of day with some clouds, and here's the latest satellite image, and they're right smack dab over us right now. Some showers in these clouds, most of it light, but occasionally our weather watchers reporting a brief heavy downpour here and there. The clouds are mostly right in the metropolitan area now. Then there's a little break, and you see some more with some more showers out in western Pennsylvania, all pushing eastward. Should be done with us by dawn, and behind it, as you can see, it gets really lovely out here. Here's the radar showing the light showers with a few embedded heavier things. Again, moving off to the east at about 30 miles an hour. Nice clip, and they're going to keep going right out to the fish. Here are the frontal systems on the national map that are bringing the showers our way, but being pushed out by an intense low-pressure system, and it'll rain out on the fish for the weekend. High pressure, 2 big mounds of it moving in, and they'll spend 3 days with us. Here's the national satellite image. And from western Pennsylvania to California and probably all the way to Hawaii, it's clear and sunny, and that's coming our way for 3 wonderful days. So, in the wrap-up, in the forecast for tonight, scattered showers, some patchy fog is possible as we head toward dawn, low around 55 to 62. Tomorrow, partly to mostly sunny, high temperature in the 60s. Tomorrow night, clear, quite chilly under those clear skies, around 45 city and with a sea breeze near the coast, but down into the 30s, especially in those northwest inland valley sections. And on Saturday, the beginning of a fantastic weekend. Sunny, high in the 60s, and we'll duplicate that for Sunday, for the marathon, and all kinds of other neat outdoor activities. Heidi.
Okay. Thank you, Bill. Next, Spencer with the sports, including Corey's live report from the World Series in St. Louis. Coming up.
Now, here are tonight's winning lottery numbers.
This is the time of year when people make a lot of noise about their new cars. Well, Cadillac doesn't have to. In fact, these new 86 Cadillacs are so advanced, they speak for themselves. The amazing 86 Fleetwood actually tells you the weather conditions on the road. The remarkable DeVille has a computer memory. The sporty Cimarron takes on the imports. For technology, performance, and luxury, see your Cadillac Tri-Statesman now. He'll let a test drive do the talking.
People get so upset about little things.
It's illegal. He wants to sue the guy who bought the copier.
I'm not here.
Personnel, the copier just quit.
Take a message.
If you need a dependable copier that enlarges, reduces, and even makes color copies at a touch, your copier should be a Toshiba.
Hello.
Garber, what's going on with the copier?
I'm not here now. Please leave a message at the sound of the beep. Beep.
Next time, make it a Toshiba copier.
When traveling on business, there are certain things you have to leave behind. But special attention isn't one of them at the Atlanta Airport Hilton, man's best friend in Atlanta.
Another man is still alive tonight thanks to the Jarvik 7 artificial heart. 47-year-old Thomas Gadash is just out of surgery at a Pittsburgh hospital. Doctors hope the heart will keep him alive until a human heart can be found for transplant. This is the second time this week a patient was treated with an artificial heart.
All right, it's all tied up in the series, and here's Spencer with the details.
Okay, let's go right to it, Ernie. They can forget about the champagne in St. Louis tonight. This World Series is going back to Kansas City. With their backs against the wall tonight, the Royals beat the Cardinals 6-1 to cut the Cards' lead to 3-2 in this best-of-7 series. Top of the second inning right here. Game tied at 1 apiece. Buddy Biancalana grounds a single to right. Jim Sundberg rounds third. Here comes the throw to the plate by Cesar Cedeno. Sundberg is safe. Gets around the tag. It's 2-1 Royals. Still in the second. Still 2-1 Royals. Willie Wilson with a drive into the gap in right center field. Buddy Biancalana and Lonnie Smith will score. It's 4-1 Royals. Wilson has a triple. Now, I've got to show you the almost catch of the game. 7th inning, Terry Pendleton pops one up foul territory. Look at George Brett going after it. Slides into the dugout. Could have broken his neck. Just barely missed making the catch. Great effort by Brett. Royals going to win it 6-1. And the guys at Ed's Tavern in Saddlebrook, New Jersey are upset with me because I picked the Cards to win it in 5. Okay, they'll go back to Kansas City for Game 6 Saturday night. And right now, we'll go live to St. Louis where Corey McFerrin has a post-game report. Corey?
All right, Spencer, you got to like Kansas City pitching. Tonight, Danny Jackson comes through with 5 hitters so far in the 5 ball games. The Cardinals have been held to 6 hits apiece in each of those games. They're a good hitting club, just not doing the job. With us now is Pat Sheridan, Royals right fielder, 2 hits and a run batted in tonight. The pitching is really coming through, Pat.
Well, I think that's the name of the game. Danny Jackson in Kansas City against Toronto. We were a do-die situation, and he came through, and we went on to Toronto and beat them 2 times. And I think we got it set up like we want it right now. We got Lebrand going and Saberhagen, our 2 best pitchers. And in a short series, I think the pitching can carry you.
4 times before it's happened, a team's come back from a 3-1 deficit. You going to be the 5th one?
Well, I sure hope so. I know we prolonged it a little bit. These people are leaving the stands instead of jumping up and down on the stadium. But it's going to be tough. I know the Tigers in '68. I'm from Detroit. They came back and did it, and I hope we can do it. I know the pitching's going to be there, and we're going to be. We don't want to go home yet, so I think so.
Best of luck, Pat.
Thanks very much.
All right, Game 6, KC Saturday. We'll be there. Back to you, Spencer.
All right, Corey, we've got mixed news on the local hockey scene tonight. The Devils suffered a tough loss to the Chicago Blackhawks after having led the Hawks 3-0, but the Islanders scored a big win, knocking off the previously unbeaten Quebec Nordiques. The goal of the night belongs to Pat LaFontaine. Yes, this is in black and white. Isles leading 5-3 in the second period. LaFontaine with a man on his back spins, fires, and scores. Isles go on to win it 6-5. Meanwhile, at the Meadowlands, Devils coach Doug Carpenter watched his team blow a 3-goal lead. Second period action tied at 3 apiece. Troy Murray skates into the Devils' end, goes around Craig Wallen, and then slides the backhander past Chico Resch. It's 4-3 Hawks. Still in the second, Mel Bridgman gets his second goal of the night. To tie the game at 4, he puts in the rebound here on a Devils power play. They're tied at 4. But in the third period, still tied, Dennis Savard will pick up a rink-long pass and go in all alone. Great deke here on Chico Resch and scores, and the Hawks going to beat the Devils 6-4. So the Devils now 3-4 in the season after having won their first 3 games. Patty?
Okay, thank you, Spencer. Next, Joel reviews a movie with a distinct New York flavor. It stars Sheila E. and other hot acts from the New York music scene.
It's here, Levitt's biggest sale. Every item in every Levitt showroom is on sale. Levitt's biggest sale, going on now.
Subaru, #1 in total customer satisfaction.
ahead of all Japanese imports. Subaru means quality dealer service. Subaru, inexpensive and built to stay that way. Yeah, it's a Subaru.
You look just like one of my brother's baseball cards.
Does he have Tom Seaver?
Sure. Show me Tom Seaver. Tom Seaver. He thinks you know everything.
Well, not everything. I don't know much about gasoline, but my car knows.
Why do more drivers rate Amoco Premium Lead-Free the highest quality gasoline? Your car knows.
I don't believe it.
Now, don't you trade me.
No way.
Amoco, your car knows.
A cool cast of street rappers are taking to the big screen starting tomorrow. They're starring in Crush Groove. Joel Siegel saw it, and he's here now with a review. Joel.
Patty, Crush Groove, I learned, means the kind of music you like. Here, their Crush Groove is rap music. And chill, I learned, means what cool used to. And this music chilled me out. He is Curtis Blow, the king of rap and an awfully good young actor. Rap music has a street-smart spontaneity about it. This is the sound of our city, and this film captures it. A little too loud, rough around the edges, but smart and exploding in creativity. And there's even a story to knit the rap sessions together. What a great idea, a movie with a story. Neighborhood kids start their own record company just when they hit the bad guys move in. They find new talent. Sheila E. learns to rap, and 3 Brooklyn kids win a talent contest and save the day, the Fat Boys. I wonder why they call them that. Musically, the rhythms are infectious, the rhymes are clever, but what I like most about rap is that it's fun. The Fat Boys are terrific. The Fat Boys are fun. 3 kids for Brooklyn, 1 ton. The energy's explosive. The music is hot. I liked Crush Groove a lot. I liked what I saw, and I liked what I heard, even if I didn't understand every word. And how do I finish my mighty song? I turn to my right and I say, Kites Tong.
Oh, with that, Joel, you can't go wrong. Good rap. Good rap. Thank you, Joel. And that about wraps it up for us.
I think so.
Tonight, and we'll see you back here later tomorrow.
Nightline's coming up next here. I'm Ernie Anastas. For all of us at Eyewitness News, have a good night. See you tomorrow at 5 and 11.
Well, that's our show for you today. And also, it's not part of the summer games. It's National Game Show Day coming on, hopefully, June 1st. We're going to have a lot of good stuff. Sit back and relax. We'll be back tomorrow. Till then, bye-bye.